Da, 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's up, party people? The MOB, the Mob Members Only Baseball. What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? Well, we started a little early today because I want to read something to you guys. But before I do, I'm going to check the chat. I always get them anyway. That's weird. If you're subscribed, Doug, you shouldn't be getting ads. I don't understand that at all. Boomberry is the first one in by a long shot, followed by Crazy Canuck. He says, I agree, some baseball would be nice. However, we're all going to have a VC with the Don. Is this a group VC? Crazy, is that what this has turned into? Leathers in the house. Mike All is here. Dave Axis is in the house. Good to see him. Depending on what you're looking at, either your phone or on a computer's different pages. I don't understand. What is Mike's question about? He said, what am I missing here? How the hell did you post at 17? Oh, I see what you're saying. How Boomberry and how they got in so early. Yeah. I can only see him do that on PC. I can't do that on my phone for some reason. Eagle says he's here for the special announcement. I see a lot of dancing emotes. Chris Lee says, I'm just here so I don't get fined. To hear the special announcements. I hope work doesn't find him either. Just go hide in the bathroom or something, Chris, for a few minutes. It'll take a few minutes. Zomelia says we're all fired. You're not getting off that easy, buddy. What else? Doug Britton saying he hates ads. We're trying to figure out why the fuck he gets ads. James Troll is here as well. And let's see, who else is hiding in the background? Anybody? I see Keith trying to watch at work. Maybe that's about it. There's about 15 of us. I will post this. What I'm about to do, I will post it in the mob orders probably later. Chris already hides in the bathroom. Doug Day, what's up? The thing I'm going to read, it's a little lengthy, but I want to make sure that it's posted. I want to make sure it's on video. I'm going to read it, and then I will post it in the mob orders in the link where it'll probably get lost anyway. So you know what that means? So that means I get to do the one thing that I love to do. Guess what we got? We got some breaking news, and it's bad. It's bad to the bone. It actually is kind of bad. It's actually kind of bugging me a little bit. Has anyone else noticed that Dave's voice helps you poop better? Well, Chris Lee probably knows that. He's in the bathroom. Hey-o. Hey-o. This is, and I want everybody to know before I post this, this is to a small minority of people that I'm sending this out to, but it's becoming a little bit more of a problem than we would like. So I want to make sure that we address it now. I want to remind everybody on what they signed up for, basically. So here is the breaking news. It's very long. I'm going to read the whole thing, so it's going to take me a few minutes, so bear with me. It might even be too small as Leathers pops in on a 25-stream streak. Leathers, good to see you. It might be even too small for you to read. I'm not sure yet. So let's take a look at what I have written up. Here we go. It was explained to each person's onboarding by me personally that there were certain expectations on your part to be active in the league, in addition to your Twitch sub and not being a douche dick. Activity in the dugout, your clubhouse, the Twitch channel, other channels, etc. I realize that there are times when activity is not possible. There are sometimes extenuating circumstances, and we often say in this league and other leagues, real life is more important than sim life, is greater than sim life. And we have worked with those who have come to us, to me and Wayne, to let us know of their circumstances. I also recognize that not everyone is super outgoing. However, between the dugout, your clubhouse, the Twitch chat, the meme channels, the broadcast channels, etc., there are ample opportunities for everyone to be active on some level. And just to be clear, only doing your progressions and nothing else is not considered quote-unquote activity. Most of you are doing a great job, and I sincerely appreciate those of you who help with the league so much. You know, the stats team is crushing it, the spreadsheet team, the broadcast team, all that. It definitely takes a village, but it takes an active village. It takes a lot of time and effort to create and build players, to input their updated values each week into the game, to track their earnings in the team spreadsheets, to enter all of their stats, which the stat sheet, as Keith has been improving it every season, keeps getting bigger and bigger. Create multiple contents, etc., etc., etc. If you are not participating in the process, if you're not taking time to be involved in the league, if you're not investing in your player and you're just allowing everyone else to do all the work for your player with little to no effort on your part, I need to ask you, why are you even here? Why are you here? The mob was built to be a community. It's why we don't invite just anyone. You were given a personal invitation from me and most likely recommended and or confirmed by others just to be here. Expectations were set and agreed upon by both parties, and those expectations were not for inactivity. I mentioned last week that I was going to start checking activity this week, and I am. Beginning tonight, late tonight, or probably tomorrow morning, I'm going to start issuing something we're going to call SLAW, super low activity warnings, to certain individuals, and they will be, it's not going to be private DM. If you want to private DM me afterwards, that's fine. I'll talk to you. But these are going to be in your clubhouses. It's not like it's a secret who's active and who's not. And trust me, you don't want the slaw, baby. I think I'm going to make that a hashtag. You don't want the slaw. After reading this post, if you'd rather just leave now, let me know. I'll work something out with your owner. We really don't need people here who just don't give a shit. If you're just here because you're a body and you're not doing anything at all, you don't need to be here. Additionally, if you are just unhappy here, if you don't like the mob, if you don't like all the changes we made, if you hate it here, if you've been bitching every season, whatever, let me know. Reach out to me. Let me know that you want to bounce, and I will make sure that your team, will work something out with them so they don't take a huge hit from your departure. And the last thing is just a quick reminder that if you leave the mob or we give you cement shoes, we bounce you, whatever, there's never any returning here. We're not playing the games anymore where people leave. We do all the work for your player and then you leave and then you want to come back and we have to redo your player and then you leave it. We're not doing that shit anymore. Once you bounce from here, you're done. You're gone. So all that to say, listen, 90-something% of you, this does not even pertain to. But that small percentage that it does, we need to tighten things up around here. There are far too many people that are just, riding on the tailcoats of all the people doing the work. And I've said from very day one, this league will be different. And if I don't act upon what I say, then I am not a leader. So that is the deal. That is the breaking news. That is the update. I will post this later. But I wanted to make sure that it was on video. I wanted to make sure you heard it from my voice. And I want to make sure that everybody understands basically what's at stake here. All right, let's talk some baseball real quick. Your updated standings. The A's and Mets, cream of the crop, top of the list. And guess what? They are playing each other this week. Also, bottom, the wooden spoon goes to Milwaukee, but just above them, St. Louis, and they're playing each other. Just above them, Boston and Pittsburgh, and they're playing each other. And then all three of the middle teams that are in the playoffs, just above the playoff line, but below the bye line, are playing each other. Yankees, Cardinals, and Orioles, Cubs. We could not have put this schedule together more perfect, even if we tried. Speaking of the schedule, this is it. Today, we're going back to back to back to back to back. The Cubs will start off at the Orioles, followed by Brewers at Cardinals, Yankees at Guardians. Primetime matchup is Mets at A's, as it should be. And we'll wrap things up tonight with the nightcap game of Red Sox at Pirates. We have one broadcaster tonight for 5 games. I'm actually going to reach out to Leathers and ask him if he wants to just move to Wednesday or Thursday, and I will just put the in-game broadcasters on for all day today. Might just make it easier than having to cut it just for one game. So I'll reach out to Leathers and we'll figure that part out later on. But let's get the party started here with Cubs at Orioles. The Cubs tonight. Chris Lee, are you asking me what game Leathers is? The Yankees Guardians, a 6 o'clock game. Why are you asking? Did you want to come do a game tonight? If you do a game tonight, Chris, and we leave Leathers where he is, and look at you, getting me all excited and then pull the fucking rug out from under me. I would move, but unfortunately, that's right, Leathers. I forgot about that. All right, Leathers, I'll DM you. Let's chat. We'll see what happens. If you'd rather not do it tonight, it'd be easier for me probably if you don't. I won't dock you the points since you have to go out of town and you did sign up. I get home around 8. Oh, no, Chris, I was talking about let me rephrase. Chris, if you want to call the super late game, so I don't have to do it since it's my team, I will call the Mets A's game. Leathers can stay on the 6:30. So Leathers can stay on 6:30. I'll call the 8. If you can call the 9:30, let me know. If not, then I'll just kick Leathers to the curb and we'll listen to the in game all day. Gunny says I might be able to assist Leathers at the 6:30. Okay, so Leathers, let's keep you for now, but I'll DM you and we'll figure it out. Chicago Cubs are wearing their road 1979 uniforms, and the Baltimore Orioles are wearing their alternate home 1971, the ones with the that are all orange. I think that's all I got to say. I think that's all I got. We're definitely having in-game broadcasters for these first couple games because I got shit I got to do. So let's go down to the field, Camden Yards. We're still on hybrid. We're still on regional. We're still hanging out with Alex. It's still June. Oh, it's July now. We're going to move that. July. Time of the day. It's the first game. What time is it? 3:40? Let's do an 11 a.m. game. Fuck it. Let's do it. Wait, hold on. There's 11, 1, 4, and 7. So we'll do an 11, a 1, a 4, and a couple 7s. How about that? Let's do that. We're going to do this at 11 a.m. game. Oh, clear skies again because I keep forgetting to check the weather. I'm crushing the weather. I mean, by the time we get to week 6 or 7, I might actually do it. All right, folks. This is it. Hopefully the lineups are correct. Eagle, if you're still in there. Rob Forker, if you're watching. I'll also take a glance. So game number 1 of week 4 here of season 3 in the mob. Gunny says, are the Cardinals really worth? I mean, the Cardinals-Brewers game of all the games probably shouldn't have a broadcaster, and it's the only one that does, which is kind of funny. So we got Cubbies. And we got O's. Let me see your O face, Cubbies. Have fun. I'm out.
From Baltimore, welcome inside Oriole Park. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And towing the slab in this one, Jack Whitmore. What do we need to know here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go now. Leading off, Doug the Dude.
Doug the Dude.
And we are underway. The 1-0.
Hey!
Right side. On to first.
Out.
And an easy out to start the game. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup.
Baseman, Jeff Bannister.
Jeff Bannister, the next Cub to hit. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Michaela Fortune stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball. Two down, nobody on.
Nope.
That one lifted to left. On his way in. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And today's starting pitcher, number 47. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And that's off
Ball
the
2.
inside edge. And it's 2-0. Fastball for a strike. That missed by a lot. And the count is 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And down on strikes. And there's 1 down.
Batting second, no left field.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Here's the left fielder. That one off the mark. And that is ball 1. Base hit center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the first
Here's a
baseman,
big power threat. Benji Matson. That's in there. Strike 1. Swing and a ground ball. And it goes just foul. Man at first, 1 away. Ground ball could be 2. Flips it. There's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. End of 1. And we're still scoreless. Top of the second. Now the Cubs catcher, David Legend.
Legend.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
The 1-2.
Ball, that's inside.
And there's a ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Got him. One up, one down.
He's got to throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Cornelius King now at the plate. That one the other way. And foul ball. Second inning here, no score. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one. See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back.
Tried to backdoor with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Outside low. 3-1 now. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So 2 down. Andre Dawson, the next to hit. Whitmore keeping an eye on him. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The 1-0. There's a strike. And he chases that one below the zone. Just
outside,
missed.
that's the ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Forrest off of first with 2 away.
You got this, Whitmore.
Here's a 2-2. And that one missing low.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So a walk puts runners at first and second.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Digging in, Mark Grace. And that's the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. bottom half of inning
Leading
number
off
2.
for
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Art G-Man.
G-Man.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. That one fouled off. 0-2 now. This one in the air, center field. He's got it, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Rick Sanchez.
Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Rick Sanchez. There's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Ball.
Ground ball up the middle, and that one handled to first, but it pulls her off the bag.
Well, from the time you're a little
Batting
leaguer,
sixth,
you're taught to
the
hustle
catcher,
out of the
the
box
man,
and give it a full
Woodruff.
sprint through the base, regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
The man Butcher now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Just missed. And he swings through that one. Got him. 2 away now.
Still couldn't catch up to the good velocity, good run. Those last few inches through the zone.
And into the box for Baltimore, Chad Sachs.
Ball, that's inside.
The lefty, the 1-0. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Sanchez off of first with 2 away. Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. New inning getting started, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, number 24. That's in there. Strike one. Next offering is fouled back.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Got him swinging, and that's 4 strikeouts.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the center fielder, Doug the Dude. That
Ball
one misses,
inside.
and that's ball one.
Inside, ball two.
Next
Ball,
pitch is
that's outside.
outside. Fastball for a strike.
Well, it's clear they're struggling with pitch selection today. Swinging it off-speed stuff off the plate. They need to be more patient and wait for the right pitch, not just the next pitch.
What a stop, and they get the out.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 13, Jeff Bannister.
Now, Jeff Bannister struck out swinging his first time. And it's fouled away.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
2 down, nobody on. And it's 1-1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
That's ball two.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Next to hit, Michaela Fortune. And that misses. And it's 1-0. Top of the third, no score.
He's
Nope.
just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches.
Now this ball is well hit. This
No,
one's
that's
got a
foul.
chance. And that's a foul ball. The 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Stays alive. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that'll do it. One hit, one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back now at Oriole
Leading
Park.
off
Now it's
for
the second
Orioles,
baseman,
the
Jackie
second baseman,
Moore.
Jackie Moore.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. That one found hard the other way.
Ball, that's outside.
On the ground, right side. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Stuart Zhu.
Now it's the shortstop, Stuart Zhu. Fouled off. He was late. And now
Ball.
the count is even.
Ball, that's out.
in there at the knees for a strike. And it remains 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at-bat alive.
On the ground to the left. Into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder.
That's a ball.
And the 1-0. Ground ball left side into the outfield, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Here's the left fielder. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Look out!
Time out.
And
That ball
it
got
hit
him.
him.
First base.
Next for the Orioles, the first
So
baseman,
next to hit for
Benji
Baltimore, Benji Matson. Golden opportunity right here. That one in triple digits.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And fouled off.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
And a ball and 2 strikes. That one to first, Fortune. Throws to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Art G-Man. He's 0 for 1. Touches the corner at 100. G-Man thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. Two on, 2 outs. That one's in there, and that's strike 1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there, it's got a chance. Caught just shy of the wall. One run in the inning, but they lead 2. 3 innings complete. It's the Orioles 1 and the Cubs nothing. You're watching Orioles baseball on the show, Mid-Atlantic. Back here in Baltimore, now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, David Legend. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The 0-2. Fastball almost got him there. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back there, and it slams off the bottom of the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Up next for the Cubs.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Cornelius King. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss, strike one. Man at second. Popped in the air, left field, under it. And there's one down.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman, Rob Forrest.
So up next, Rob Forrest. He reached out a walk his first time. And that one ripped to left. Base hit. Runner around third. The relay to the plate, and he's out.
On the tag. Got him.
I don't think he got a great read and or jump as he was trying to score from second on that one. Nice execution by the defense. Come up throwing, hit the relay man, and then onto the plate. Beautiful example of a well-executed play.
Now it's the right fielder, Andre Dawson. Walked his first time.
Nope.
Dawson, a former Rookie of the Year, 32 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Man on second, two down. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. A two-run blast. And the Cubs have the lead now. It's 2-1.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So two down, Mark Grace, the next Cub to hit.
Hey! All one. Ball.
Base is empty, two away, but 2 runs are in. Top half of inning number 4. Pitch
That's
misses.
ball 3.
And now 3-1. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. And a payoff pitch. Good plate
Ball 4,
appearance
that pitch is
there.
out.
Able to take the walk.
The batter,
Very
the left
close
fielder,
off the
number
outside
24.
corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now the left fielder 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Some early action out there in the bullpen. Ryan Long preparing to come on if needed. Fitzgerald warming up as well. And that one ripped to left. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit, Doug the Dude. Fought off foul. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Swing, and he popped it up. And that's the 3rd out. Cubs had 2 on this homer. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. This is Orioles baseball on the show Mid-Atlantic. Bottom of the 4th,
Leading
here's
off
the designated hitter for the Orioles,
the
Rick
designated hitter,
Sanchez.
Rick Sanchez.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Clips the corner. 0-2 now. On the ground, and that chance handled. Fires to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Up next for the Orioles, the catcher, number 99, the man, Butcher.
So digging in, the man, Butcher. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Foul ball, still 0-2. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Goes down looking. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Chad Sachs getting ready to hit. Struck out looking at his first at bat.
Hey! Ball upstairs.
Two down, nobody on. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 now. Got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, and our score remains 2-1.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Orioles,
and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Ryan Long.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the third baseman, Jeff Bannister, 1 for 2.
Bannister.
Ball. Down.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman,
Michaela Fortune, the next Cub to hit. In the air, right field, Sachs. On his way over, brings it in.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, David Legend.
1 out man at first. Here's the catcher, David Legend. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Glove flip to second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cubs 2 and the Orioles 1. You're watching Orioles baseball on the show, Mid-Atlantic. Back now at Oriole Park. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Jackie Moore digs in now. That's to third. Zips it to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Up next for the Orioles, the shortstop, Stuart Zoo.
Stuart Zoo, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
Nope.
The Cubs
Outside.
bullpen with some action. Kerry Wood, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Lancaster getting cranked up as well. The Cubs leading by a run. Last half of inning number 5. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Dawson under it. 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 3.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter.
That's a ball.
Outside corner, there's a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Orioles held in check there. They're down 2-1. Back here in Baltimore. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one.
Now pitching for
So
the
a new arm out of the
Orioles,
bullpen for the
number
Orioles,
72,
Whitey Bronco.
Whitey
Pretty tight
Bronco.
game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the shortstop, Cornelius King.
You know, these Cubs putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Hey!
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Sliced hard but foul. There's a swing and a drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a
Up next
lost
to the
start for
Cubs,
some, so that was
second
nicely
baseman,
done to beat the
Rob
odds. That pretty much
Flores.
split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Forrest will hit next. A walk, and he's also singled. There's a strike. Man at second.
That's a ball.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Picks himself up at RBI, and now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now here is Andre Dawson. He had a big swing back in the fourth, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion, and those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
Quick move to first, and he dives back in safely. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Hard liner. And it's foul. The 0-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 1 on, nobody out, a run in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Up next to the Cubs, the designated hitter, Mark Grace.
Next is the designated hitter, Mark Grace. And a big swing and a miss. Forrest, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Grace wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge, and it's going to stay a strike. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Here's the left fielder. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. And now 2 aboard.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but
Up next
he did
for the
such a
Cubs,
nice job of
the
pulling his
center
hands
fielder,
tight to the
Doug
body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Doug the Dude.
Inside,
Just
ball one.
missed. Two on, two outs. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. On to the bottom of inning number 6. This is Orioles baseball on the show Mid-Atlantic. Back now at
Leading
Oriole
off
Park,
for
bottom of the
the
6th.
Orioles, the
Number
left fielder,
62
number
now at the plate.
62.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Comes up empty.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Good eye in that spot. Good job to fight that one off.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
The next
Ball
offer
3.
misses. And a full count now. That one misses.
Ball 4.
So a
Take the
leadoff walk.
Up next for the Orioles, the first baseman, Benji.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Number 47 departs.
He's in line for his first career win as he leaves, Boog, but there's plenty of time for things to change. We'll see if the bullpen can get to the finish line.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Cubs,
in the game for the
number
Cubs,
34,
Kerry Wood.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Benji Matson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Inside, almost got him. The 1-0.
Good
That's ball
purpose
2.
pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The count 2-1, and that one fouled off. Line drive, and that's a base hit. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Now the third baseman, Art G-Man. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Late with the swing there. This to center field. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Up next
Well,
for
things
the
that lead to
Orioles,
big innings
the
other than hits or
designated
home runs
hitter,
are, of course,
Sanchez.
walks and errors, free base runners, and they've been gifted with both so far this inning. And that will make any manager in the dugout just stew a little bit, and I'm sure he is right now.
Rick Sanchez, the next to hit for the Orioles.
In this
Ball, that pitch
situation,
is out.
the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
2 on, 1 out. 2 balls, no
0-2.
strikes to count.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. That one felt good. And the Orioles jump out in front. It's 4-3.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
One down. And here's the catcher, the man Butcher. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Wood, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a changeup. That one at triple digits. Already 3 runs across in the frame here in the bottom of the 6th. That's 2
Whoa,
low.
that's
Full
him.
count now. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. And after that long battle, he's aboard, representing the tying run. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kerry Wood won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Jamie
Cubs,
Moyer
number
takes over on the
53.
mound.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed
Moyer.
hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And next for the Orioles, Chad Sachs, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
That's out.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Here's a 2-0.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Just
Nope,
missed.
outside.
Butcher leads off first with one away. In the air, left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Definitely found a perfect spot. Those can be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field. You're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball. Hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
And now Jackie Moore. Challenge from behind the dish here. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Still only one out here in the inning. Ground ball left side, could be two. King to second, back to first, and it's over her head. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there. Stuart Zoo, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. He was late there, strike one. Now it bounces away, can't squeeze it. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. Swings and misses. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. 7th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 5 and the Cubs 3. You're watching Orioles baseball on the show, Mid-Atlantic. Back here in Baltimore, stepping in, Jeff Bannister.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
That's smacked on a line to center. And there's one down.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, Michaela.
So up next for Chicago, Michaela Fortune. 0 for 3 so far in her debut.
Yeah, great time to get that batting average off the runway here.
Swings here and blasts one left field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. She's in at second with a 1-out double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
David Legend, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 3.
Ball 1.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That misses. Ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Cornelius King waiting to hit for the Cubs. The tying run at the plate. That one ripped but foul. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Tying run at the plate. And that's a base hit. Runner around third on her way to the plate. She'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by one.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Now at the plate, Cornelius King. Misses inside. Ball one.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this.
The 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-2. The Orioles holding on to a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Oh, great stop. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's down to 1 at 5-4. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, number 3.
Number 3.
And a curve misses outside, and that is ball 1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
2-1 now. And that one fouled off. 2-2. And a ground ball to first. A flip to the pitcher covering, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 62.
Now the number 2 hitter.
Ball.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one carrying, and it's caught just in front of the wall.
Up next for the Orioles, the first baseman,
Benji Matson, the next to hit.
Ball, that's out.
And that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So runner at second, 2 down. Art G-Man, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 3 in this one. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Man on second, 2 down. Taps softly to the right side. Handles, throws to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. One left for the Orioles as they hold on to a 5-4 lead.
Now pitching for
Coming
the
on for the Orioles, Carl
46.
Schneider.
These are the
Oh,
spots relievers
Schneider.
really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for the Cubs.
Well,
the second
one-run
baseman,
game.
Rob
Here's the second baseman,
Forrest.
Rob Forrest. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chad Twinkletoes, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Sandridge also getting ready. 0-1 down. Right through there for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That's ball 2.
Ground ball right side, it squirts through. And that puts the tying run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job
Up
done
next
when the
is
team
Cubs.
needs you to come
Right
through.
fielder,
It's just
number 80,
bigger than your own
Andre
individual stats. And now a
Dawson.
chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So up next for Chicago, Andre Dawson. He's already homered in this game. Grounder might be 2. The flip, 1 at second, and that is a rally killer. 2 gone in the 8th.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Base is empty after the double play. Mark Grace, the next Cub to hit. And that is out of play. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 3. Cubs down quietly. They trail it 5-4.
Now pitching for
So out of the
Cubs,
pen comes the
number
right-hander,
30,
Steve Stone.
Stone. Leading off.
Now here's
for
the Orioles DH,
the designated
Rick
hitter,
Sanchez.
Rick
He's been a difference maker in
Sanchez.
this one with what he did back in the 6th.
No doubt, Boog, a huge 3-run homer, and it's one of the key moments in this game.
The 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
The man Butcher, the next to hit for the Orioles. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Check swing went around. Strike 1.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Up next for the Orioles.
Now here is Chad Sachs. The 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Butcher leads off first with one away. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Got him. 2 down.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
Jackie Moore getting ready to hit.
Hey!
And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. That's off the inside corner. And that's ball 2. Now he's challenging the called strike. And the strike call will stand. So that removes their last challenge. The 2-1. Late on that fastball. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. One left for the Orioles. They lead at 5-4.
Now pitching for
So
the
a new arm out of the
Orioles,
bullpen for the
number
Orioles,
92,
Chad Twinkletoes.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Number 24, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. The throw to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Doug the Dude digs in now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. The Orioles trying to close out a 1-run lead here at the top of the 9th. The next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a foul out of play. Fights it off. He'll see another. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th.
That's a really good take.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Cubbies with only 1 out left.
Now just 1 out away from the single-season saves record. He's on the verge of history.
So they're down to their final out. Jeff Bannister, the next Cub to hit. Two down, nobody on. That one's upstairs, ball 1. There's a line drive to left field. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
All right, folks, game 1 is in the books. Orioles come back at home, take care of the Cubs 5-4. That was a good game. I like the back and forth of it. It was really good. Oh, we're seeing the highlights before we get into the stats. Who's still hanging out with me right now? Annie's here. Annie, we love you so much. Thank you for doing the clipping. Crazy, I think I saw you filled in for her while she was bouncing to go do something. Gunny's still here. Eagle, Rob. Good to see all you guys. Somebody called Walk-Off in 9th is here. Welcome to the mob. Good to see you. Frank the Franchise Wade is here. Gunny, Mike All, Doug Day, Leathers, Boomberry, Hop Butcher, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, and all you guys. Appreciate everybody being here. Hey there. Walk-Off in 9th. How'd you hear about us? Out of curiosity, by the way. We always like to know. We're kind of a oh no, you're good. You're good. I just finished chowing myself. We actually usually have human broadcasters, but we're all recovering from the 4th of July weekend, so we won't have any broadcasters until tonight's games. We are going 5 games. This was game number 1 of 5 in a row, back to back to back to back to back. So if you're interested, you're more than welcome to keep watching. Appreciate you. Just stumbled looking for streams to watch. Yeah, that's kind of normally how it happens. Here we go. Player of the game, Rick Sanchez, the designated hitter, 2 for 4, home run, 3 ribbies. Whitey Bronco with the win, even though he was not the starter. You see Rick Sanchez, Benji, Coco Chip, and Stuart Zomelia for the Orioles. Oh, the save. Chad jumped off a cliff. Love that name. That is the best name, Eagle. You're right. That is the best name in the league. Andre Dawson with a crushing home run today. Michaela 1 for 4, Leathers 2 for 4, and Rob 3 for 3. In your box score, there you go. There's your doubles, your home runs. Ribby's ground double play. 2 errors by Rob Forker. Rob, didn't you progress something defensively this week? I feel like I saw that. Oh, Gunny, yeah. I mean, if he's a Dodgers fan, he's in automatically. you know that's right. Benji with the double. You know, Rick Sanchez with the homer. Got some ribbies. Hit by pitch, Coco Chip, ground double play. Benji as well. Husker grad. Yeah, Rob, I could have sworn you progressed fielding or something this week, right? Is that you I'm thinking of? Or another second baseman? Oh, you'll love some other people in here then. Yogi is a Yankees fan. Joseph Delaney is a Yankees fan. And I think that's it. I think it's just the 3 of you worldwide, to be honest with you. Annie's going to go cook dinner. No worries. Is Crazy still here? Crazy, you still hanging with us? Here's the game log. By the way, walk-off in the 9th. Are you from New York, or are you just a Yankees fan? I'm guessing you're somewhere from the Northeast. This is kind of a private league. You're from New York City. Oh, I'm going to be there next month, by the way. It's a private league amongst a bunch of friends that have been in a bunch of other sim leagues. We were all in a pro football sim league. Then we were in a college football sim league, a soccer sim league. And now we're doing baseball. Ooh, look at that. That's a big inning in the 6th for the Orioles. Coming up next, the 2 worst teams in the mob as of today. The Brewers at the Cardinals coming up. The Brewers going from the Robo Classic last season to the wooden spoon so far this season. It's pretty cray-cray. Just saying. All right, pitcher analysis. This is where the part that I might have to stop talking. I always get confused here, so give me a second. Hold on. That's all. This goes to hit. So we got the Orioles. All right, so Wigmore gave up 5 hits. Chad jumped off a cliff, gave up none. Schneider, 1. Buckeyes Who, which I got to fix his name still. By the way. Buckeyes Who, 1. Whitey Bronco, 5. Cubs. Cicero gave up 4. Stone, 1. Wood, 2. Moyer, 2. 9 in total. Cicero, 74 pitches thrown. Oh, yeah. Yankees play at 6:30 Eastern. So next game is Brewers Cardinals, and then Yankees Guardians. After that, Guardians, though, are on like a 4-game win streak, so watch out for the Guardians. Cicero, 74 pitches. Stone, 18. Wood, 18. Moyer, 24 for the Orioles. Wigmore with 80. Off a cliff, 11. Schneider with 9. Buckeyes Who with 5. Whitey Bronco with 32. No wonder he got the fucking W there. All right, that wraps up game 1. Orioles come back to take care of the Cubbies, 5-4 to stay ahead of that kind of 4-pack we have in the middle of the standings. I'm going to pull the standings up too. Walk up in the 9th, you can kind of get an idea of how we do things. So we're doing, in honor of the World Cup this year, we're doing our standings more like hockey than soccer, I guess, but kind of like soccer. We're doing points and run differential and things like that. We like to do things a little cray-cray around here. Let me see. Here we go. I'll pop that up while I work on the game in the background. So we've got the A's are still at the top of Mets. They meet tonight. A's and Mets at 8 o'clock tonight. That is going to be your game of the night. Like we mentioned, Yankees and Guardians. Orioles and Cubs. So Orioles, depending on what the Mets do, I don't think they're going to get run differential, so I don't think that'll matter. But they could be tied with the Mets if the Mets lose. We'll see how that goes. The Cubbies sticking and in the number 6 spot for now. And then for those of you who would like to see the schedule coming up, there it is right there. This is hard to do all the things by myself. Normally I've got help. Where's all my help? Classic. All right, so game number 2. Brewers. Let me see what they're wearing. Brewers are going to wear their road 1970 uniforms tonight. As I'm trying to find them. Those are the light blues with the dark blue hat, so that looks good. And St. Louis is just going to go with the primary home uniform, which is the classic white for the Cardinals. Yeah, we've been a group that's been together since 2019. Some of us, most of us, 2020, doing all those other leagues and sports we told you. Basically, what the fuck? I hit the wrong thing. Basically, we have owners and we have players. We have franchise players. This is our 3rd season here in the mob. And we moved over to 26 for season 3. We're going to be here for at least 4 seasons, hopefully closer to 6, because as we found out, switching everything over is one humongous pain in the ass. So we do hybrid, we do regional. Alex is our boy. We're in July now. We'll do 1 p.m. It's still light. Fuck it. We'll do a 4 p.m. game. You're getting clear skies because I was too lazy to check the weather. So. Let's go to the field. We've got the Milwaukee Brewers at the St. Louis Cardinals. I'll be back after the game.
Live from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started
And
after
now,
this.
please welcome your St. Louis Cardinals.
And now here's the starter for St. Louis. Joe Smoky Joe. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Franchise. The throw to first. One pitch and one out. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Stepping in, Adam Williams.
Ball, that's outside.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Franchise. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The catcher, Yogi Barr.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the Brewers catcher now, Yogi Barr. Fastball the inside corner for a strike. Ripped to short. Tosses to first. And Milwaukee is set down in order. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. You're watching St. Louis Cardinals baseball on the show Midwest. Back here at Busch Stadium. And on the mound in this one, Ty Bono. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
What do you got?
Morgan tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Did not go. On the ground. Fatty takes it to the bag. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Here's the Cardinals lineup now.
Franchise.
Frank Franchise. Next up for the Cardinals. And that is out of play. Swings and lines one towards the gap. And that's got extra bases written all over it. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was all over that one. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. He got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
1 out, runner at second. Buck Marcus getting ready to hit. That one's in there. Strike 1. One out and a runner at second. That one found hard the other way. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Man at second. On the ground at first. It's in and out of his glove, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Freddie Flash.
Freddie Flash next up for the Cardinals. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer. See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
This is smacked left field line. Should be extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
So runner at second, 2 down. Klein, the next to hit. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Crushed left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. He muscles that one out of here. And they add to their lead. It's 3-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
So 2 down, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Lou Brock. Right through there for a strike. Comes up empty.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the 3rd out. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 3-0. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back here in St. Louis, new inning getting started.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ball game. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
That's ball 2.
That one fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The 2-2 on the way. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
But that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Arthur Fatty.
Ball! That pitch is out.
And the 1-0.
Nope, that's a ball. Ball
Just
three.
missed. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And the call stands. It was indeed a ball. That knocks them down to one challenge left. 3-1 is on the way. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Takes it in for the out.
Batting six, the designated hitter, Hank Aaron.
So here's the Brewers DH, Hank Aaron.
Let's go Cardinals! Go Cardinals, go!
Ground ball
Foul.
left side and foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball. Marcus tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Brewers nothing. Back here in St. Louis, leading off Pokey Dill.
Number 99, Pokey Dill.
This ball's
That's
chopped to the
foul.
ground, and that's just foul. The 0-1.
Yep, that ball went out.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Struck him out without a swing. That was pretty nasty.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control, and not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Reggie Blake now at the plate.
That's a ball.
The 1-0. Hit on the ground to short. Williams. On to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter, Roger.
2 outs, base is empty. Rogers, Huseby next up for the Cardinals. Right side, Fatty. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing there for St. Louis, but they lead it 3-0. Back here at Busch Stadium, on to the 3rd inning. Crash Dell up now for the Brewers.
That's a ball.
And
Ball
another
in.
ball.
Come on, Smokey Joe.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Ground ball right side. A dive, he's got it. To his knee, the throw. Nicely done for the out.
Well, that ball off the bat, ticketed for the outfield and a base hit for the hitter, but just taken away by the diving stop. Nice job.
So digging in, Jim Gant. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. That misses. Ball one. Fastball for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Battling here as he fouls it away. There's a swing and a drive. Doesn't have enough. And it's a foul ball. The 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. In the air on the infield. Flash. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 8.
Now the left fielder.
Hey!
Two down, nobody on. This to third. And Milwaukee is set down in order. 9 straight retired here to start the game. This is Cardinals baseball on the show Midwest. Set for the bottom of the third, and here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Danny Morgan. That misses. Ball one. And it's fouled away. The 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And he grounds one to the right side. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Frank Franchise.
So up next, Frank Franchise. A double and a run scored his first time up. Fought off foul. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
Just
that's out.
missed.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
That one just misses. stays alive. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Way back there. It's got a chance. And that's going to bang against the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
1 out, runner at second. Buck Marcus next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And there's a foul ball. One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Man at second.
Ball 2.
On the ground to third. Zips it across, and they get the out.
Up next for the Cardinals, the first baseman, number 22.
Freddie Flash. Next up for the Cardinals. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Headed for the plate. Here comes the throw. Save! In comes the run from second. And they lead by 4. Man at first. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Calvin Klein. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. That's in there. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Outside low, 1-2 the count.
Ball.
Next pitch
Ball,
is
that's
outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Nice grab. Fires to first. What a play. Inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Start of the 4th. Here's the leadoff hitter for the Brewers, Ray.
Not a ton of power, but she can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Foul ball left side. She'll see another. Swings and misses, struck her out. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Adam Williams. He's 0 for 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Nope, outside.
And a foul ball. The Brewers hitless so far in the game. That one way outside. 3-1 now.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That one finds the corner and a full count now. Up the middle. Not in time.
He's good.
He's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. So a man at first. Next for Milwaukee, Yogi Barr. He's 0 for 1.
Hey!
The 0-1.
Hey!
Runner takes off, and they'll do it again. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
The third baseman, number 24.
Bo Johnson up now for the Brewers. Went down on strikes his first time through.
Ball, that's too high. Ah!
That one is absolutely belted. Carrying well. Going. Gone. That one felt good. And they're chipping away. It's 4-2.
Got to keep that front shoulder closed and your body square to the plate, especially when you're facing a left-hander. He did all those things until the very last moment where that hip just popped. Hands came through, nice little lag to it. Carried out nicely.
That's to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. At the plate, Hank Aaron grounded out his first time up.
Ball. Down.
Aaron measures 5 feet 10 inches, 195 pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2019. Fouled off left side. Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2.
Step off, throw to first.
He's safe.
Fatty back on a dive. Next offering is fouled back. 2 runs across in the inning. Top half of inning number 4. And that's outside. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Brewers move closer with this blast. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. You're watching St. Louis Cardinals baseball on the show Midwest. Bottom 4, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Lou Brock.
Lou Brock.
Let's go, Lou.
Gloves it on the dive from his backside. In time.
No, he's
Got him.
out.
What an acrobatic play right there. Knocks it down, throws from the seat of his pants, and just looks like he's playing in the backyard. He makes it look really easy.
Pokey Dill digs in now. Struck out looking his first time. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Yo, 1.
Nope. Outside.
Hit hard, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next.
Well, back in trouble, Boog, and it's just been like this for him most of the game. They've been all over him since his first pitch, and I think he's got a very short leash right now. Really needs to lock it down here.
Next to hit, Reggie Blake. Here goes the runner. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw comes in quickly, so even with the runner on the move, he holds it second.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Rogers Huseby next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. The Redbirds trying to break this one open. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Right through there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 49. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. Number 27 warming up as well. Goes down looking.
Oh, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off of his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Now the third baseman, Danny Morgan. Line shot into the gap, should score at least 1. Rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run across, coming home. Now a relay to the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 6-2.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ty Ono out of the game, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. So runner at second, 2 down. Frank Franchise. Next up for the Cardinals. Close
Ball
one.
one.
Doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Foul ball there. Man at second. That
Whoa,
misses the
that's down.
zone. And now 3-2. That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. And it is gone. All muscle to center field. And they add a pair. It's 8-2.
He ran the count full and saved his best swing for last. That was a battle, and he won. Uga wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. She really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Buck Marcus. In there for strike 1. On the ground, right side, Fatty steps on the bag, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Cardinals 8 and the Brewers 2. Back here in St. Louis, ready now for the 5th inning. Crash Dell up now for the Brewers. And that misses. And that is ball 1.
Well, these Brewers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Way back there, going, gone. A solo shot. And they cut into the lead. It's 8-3.
Most times it's the pitcher looking at the scoreboard for velocity, but in this case it's the hitter. He just turned around triple digits at the dish. I don't even know how he saw that pitch. Maybe he didn't, but he got a home run out of it.
And now Jim Gant, franchise. Not in
No,
time.
he's safe.
Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
No, that's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker. It looked like he took one extra step to set himself and get a grip on the ball.
So a man aboard. Here's the left fielder. First time up, he grounded to third.
Ball.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Here we go, Smokey Joe.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Late with the swing there.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 on, nobody out, a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th. Now this one gets away from the catcher. Throws to second. Tag. Save at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up into scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Man at second. Got him looking for the strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. Ray up now for the Brewers. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Flash takes it in for the out. And there's one down.
Up next for Milwaukee, the shortstop, Adam Williams.
2 on with 1 out. And the batter now, Adam Williams. 1 for 2. And that one wrapped foul. Two on, 1 out. On the ground, right side. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. But the Brewers add 1 with a solo shot. It's now 8-3. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Freddie Flash.
Freddie Flash.
You know, these Cardinals, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
That one not close. Ball 1. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Ball 2.
Not close with that one. Full count now. Liner snagged it first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And now the center fielder, Calvin Klein. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Wow, that's not even close to the zone.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Step off throw to first.
No, he's in there.
Klein back in on a dive. Brock in the box again, takes a strike. Man at first, one away. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A two-run homer, and they add to the lead. It's 10-3.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 49 done for the afternoon, and a decent effort considering she's normally a reliever. Back with the new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for
So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Sutton.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
One down. Pokey Dill. Next up for the Cardinals.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner in the center.
That one at triple digits. Next offering is fouled back.
Inside, ball one.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Blake, the next to hit, takes ball one. Base is empty, two away, but two runs are in. Last half of inning number 5. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs for St. Louis on this blast. It's now 10-3. We're back with a look at key moments so far in this one. And here is
Leading off for the
Yogi
Brewers,
Barr.
the catcher, Yogi Barr.
Let's win, Cardinals! All right, Cardinals!
Ball.
In the air, left field. Blake moving under it. One away.
Up next for Milwaukee, the third baseman, number 24.
Next for the Brewers, Bo Johnson. He's already homered in this game.
Nope, that's inside.
In the air, right field. Brock on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Up next for Milwaukee, the first baseman, Arthur
Fatty will hit next. And that's off
That's
the
inside.
inside edge. And that's ball 1. This one in the air, center field. Klein under it. And that'll do it. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Not what they were looking for. It's 10-3. Back here in St. Louis, this offense has lifted them to a lead with plenty of hits so far in this one as we look at the spray chart.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
Oh, great stop. Onto the pitcher. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Third time through the order now. Here's the third baseman, Danny Morgan.
Come on, Morgan.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. On the ground, and it goes just foul. The Cardinals up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one hammered, raging back towards the wall. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold onto it after contact.
Safe to say he's grabbed our attention with this performance. 3 hits, 3 at-bats, and a chance to make it 4 for 4.
Yeah, this has been a really fun start to his career. Definitely making a splash.
Strike 2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers. Hey, stay hot.
2 down, nobody on. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals, but they still lead by 7. It's 10-3.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back.
Cardinals,
We're in the seventh.
number
We have a new
16,
pitcher on the mound. Pops Haynes.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Hank Aaron up now for the Brewers. Outside low, and it's 1-0. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's one down.
Up next for Milwaukee, the right fielder, number 16, Crash Dell.
Crash Dell, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. That missed by a lot. And that is ball one. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Mort Cooper, the rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Spindler getting cranked up as well. The 1-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Haynes goes 6'1", 200 pounds, and he was drafted in the 7th round in 2022. The Cards up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the sinker, and it was successful.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Now it's going to be Jim Gant.
Ball down.
A really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back there. And forget it. And they cut into the deficit.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Now the left fielder. Swinging a foul straight back. Two down, nobody on. There's a high chopper. Morgan tosses across to first, and the inning is over. But the Brewers add one with a solo shot. It's now a 10-4 score. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back here at Busch Stadium, let's take a look at how the ball's been flying today. Plenty of power on both sides in this one.
Yeah, games like this were so fun for me as a hitter, Boog. You grab your bat and head to the plate thinking, hey, could be my turn to go yard next. O2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2 again.
That's ball 2.
That's
No,
a
that's
little bit
low.
low. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one, just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Flash, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And a breaking ball misses outside. Outside.
Ball, that's out.
Right through there for a strike. That misses the zone.
down.
Full count now.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. Pretty well struck right field. That ball's carrying. And out of here. A solo shot. And they boost their lead. It's 11-4.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Next to hit, Calvin Klein. That catches the corner. And he'll challenge that called strike. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. They'll keep their remaining challenge. And the 1-0. That's through there for a strike. And that chops in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here at the bottom of the 7th.
Let's go, Calvin.
Good job to fight that one off.
Come on, St. Louis.
1-2 now. That one missed. Challenge from behind the dish here. So the call stands. 1 challenge remaining for them now. Absolutely frozen with the backdoor slider for strike 3.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
2 down, base is empty. And up next for St. Louis, Lou Brock. That one fouled off. The 0-1. He swings and fouls one off.
That's a ball.
The 1-2.
Great
Whoa,
job
that's
of
down.
laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
That's
Ball
off the inside
inside.
corner. Ball 3.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Sutton done for the day. And he's responsible for the runner on second. So the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
Number
the Brewers,
27 comes on now.
27.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the catcher, Pokey Dill.
Inside ball.
You got this, Dill.
The 1-0. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Way out front for strike 2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Here we go, Pokey.
Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. 1 for the Cardinals on the solo home run. 8th inning coming up. This is Cardinals baseball on the show Midwest. We're at the top of the
Leadoff
8th.
for Milwaukee.
Here's the leadoff
The
hitter for the
center fielder,
Brewers, Ray.
Ray.
Tapped in front of the plate. And that one handled. Tosses to first. 1 pitch and 1
Up
out.
next for Milwaukee, the shortstop, Adam Williams.
So digging in, Adam Williams. 1 for 3.
Hey!
The Brewers with a lot of ground to make up. And we're in the top of the 8th. Popped in the air. Left field. Blake should have this one. And there's 2 away.
Up next for Milwaukee, the catcher.
Here comes the
Yogi
manager out of the
Berra.
dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Pops Haynes gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
And
Cardinals,
we've got ourselves a pitching
number
change.
28.
Skip Spindler.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, Yogi Berra. 0 for 3 in this one.
Ball. That's inside.
That one ripped. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They'll need to pick it up. It's 11-4. Back here in St. Louis, the spray chart shows us an impressive power display from this lineup. 4 homers so far.
Yeah, they've been sending them out all over the yard, Boog. Doesn't seem like there's anywhere for these pitchers to hide.
Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Number 46, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The batter, number 3.
And now it's going to be Rogers Huseby. Tap foul at the plate. The 0-1. High fly ball, right field. And there's one down.
Up next for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Danny.
Back to the top of the order now. Now the third baseman, Danny Morgan. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one carrying. And it one-hops the wall. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an 8-run lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap. And that's pretty much a double every time.
Man at second with one away. Frank Franchise. Next up for the Cardinals.
Hey.
Swing and a pop-up. Gant. 2 away now.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Buck Marcus.
Here's the second baseman, Buck Marcus. 0 for 4 with 3 groundouts and a strikeout. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Man on second, 2 down. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2.
Ball, that's outside. Ball, that's low.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Man at second. And it remains 2-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. That one misses, and the count's full. Battling here as he fouls it away. Stays alive. In the air, right field. And that is that. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Ninth inning coming up. The Redbirds on top, 12-4. Last chance coming up for the Brewers. Back here in St. Louis, all set to start the ninth in this one. Bo Johnson up now for the Brewers. Lined into right, and it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front. And a good start to the inning.
Up next for Milwaukee.
Next for Milwaukee, Arthur Fatty.
Ball, that's outside.
When the leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Johnson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Come on, Skip.
Struck him out swinging. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Aaron.
1 out, man at first. And now Hank Aaron.
Let's go, Skip. Oh, now, let's start 2.
Ball 1. Ball, that's high.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. The Cardinals up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. Just off the inside edge. And a swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And ball 4 to a board.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And here is Crash Dell. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Brock gets under it, takes it in for the out.
Up next for Milwaukee, the second baseman.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jim Gant up now for the Brewers.
Here we go, Skip.
Hey! Ball, that's in.
This one in the air, right field. Plays it on a bounce, and it deflects away. Runner from second crosses the plate. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's the left fielder.
Aye!
The Brewers down to their final strike.
That's a
In
ball.
the dirt, kicks away from the catcher. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Two on, 2 outs. Got it! And that's the ball game.
Well, as much action as there was in this one, really impressive performance from the bats on the winning side. They gave up quite a few runs, but they still blew them out of the water. They have to be feeling pretty good about themselves offensively right now.
12-5 is your final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Holy shit balls. That was an ass whooping. Hold on. I gotta sharpen my pencil. I ran out of lead. Wait a minute. Did I just say my pencil ran out of lead? You know what I meant. Stop it. Just stop it. Fuck. I ran out of fucking lead writing all this shit down. Hold on. I gotta look here. 12-5. Well, I don't know if it means anything, but home teams are 2-0. I'm kidding, old David. Thanks, Bob. Is that why you sent me all that box of blue pills? I didn't know what that was. I thought it was like a Matrix thing. I didn't realize. I was waiting for all the red pills to come in the mail afterwards, Bob. Your player of the game. And I can't believe I'm saying this. I cannot believe I'm saying Frank the Franchise Wade has woken up, folks. The guy goes on vacation, and all of a sudden his fucking player starts playing. Well, Frank, you should stay on vacation, bro. We've only got 7 more weeks of the season, so you should go do that. Joe Schmuckatelli with the win. As you see, Frank and Freddie, Danny, Lou Brock, all of them crushing it today. On the other side, Taiwan on. Short outing. I get that, though. I saw some comments about why he was starting this, on the road, whatever. But I get it. I mean, you save Ducati maybe for home. I'm not sure if he's pitching game 2 or game 3, but Ducati's your ace. You got to get him in some spots and some places where he can do some good and start earning some bonus earnings. So I get the move and mixing things up, and it just didn't work out for the Brewers. Jim Gatner, Bumpy Johnson, Crush, Delro, and the Worm getting it on over there on the Milwaukee side. Here is your box score. Jim Gatner did some stuff, as did Delro, Bumpy, etc., etc. The cards, I mean, it's all Fs. It's fucking Frank and fucking Franchise and fucking Freddie and fucking Flash and fucking. I only have blue or yellow. Wait a minute. You're not a brewer. What are you talking about, Bob Funk? I don't even know what that means. What the fuck? What does blue or yellow even fucking mean, Bob? Are you already drunk? Are you drunk already? Asking for a friend. I'm trying to get there. I had some wine with dinner, and I had a glass of whiskey while we were watching the end of that last game. Here's your game log, inning by inning. Thump says, got to try and generate wins, even if it didn't work. At least there were. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Thump. I mean, if you are struggling, you got to switch things up. What's that whole saying about like doing the same shit is the definition of fucking craziness or whatever the fuck that is, right? If you're losing, why would you just keep throwing out the same lineup and the same bullpen and the same pitchers? It just doesn't make any sense. I get that. Keith says, "Oh, Keith, you missed your home earlier. I even made a comment. I said, how the fuck did KK hit an HR? This whole game was on its fucking head for sure." Thump says, doing the same shit and expecting different results. There you go. See, Thump, I kind of said the same way. Like doing the same shit and fucking this and fucking blah, blah, blah. Bob Funk, Blue Chew commercials. I don't know what that means. You get blue or yellow pills? Stupid question, of course. I don't know what Blue Chew commercials are, and I don't know why you would say yellow if it's Blue Chew. Dude, you must be drunk, Bob. All right, picture analysis. This is where part where you guys got to stop talking to me for a second. Hold on a second. This needs to go to all. There we go. So the Cardinals, and then we go Schmuckatelli. No, that's pictures. Oh, I got to go down here first. Sorry for whoever's doing the stats on this. There we go. Schmuckatelli gave up 5 hits. Haynes gave up 1. Spinks 2. That was it. Then Ty went on, gave up 8. Eldred 2. DeFazio 3. Sutton 2. 15 in total. Ty went on 61 pitches. Eldred 25. DeFazio 21. Sutton 43. 150 in total for the Brewers. And the Cardinals side, 117 total. 80 by Schmuckatelli. 15 by Haynes. 22 by Spinks. And that is a wrap. Davis and Knoxville, the pills are orange. Dude, you guys are talking a lot about pills. And it's like being on the Yankees and having Delaney as an owner year after year. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see what you're saying. I get it now, Thump. Are you saying Delaney equals insanity? He'll probably embrace that and turn it into a wrestling thing. I'm just saying. All right, so 2 games down. We've got a couple more to go. I know that David Leathers is going to be calling the next game. Let me see. What graphic should I put up? I did the standings earlier. I did the. I don't really have any. I got nothing. Let's just put the schedule up. Fuck it. David Leathers in his house. David Leathers, what's up, buddy? How are you doing on this fine Tuesday? What's going on with that game? Give us an update. Oh, so was it 0-0 all the way through? Wow. As you're watching it, as I'm getting this ready, let us know. But in the meantime, Cubs took a... Oh, you can't hear him? Fuck, hold on. I got it. All right, let's start this over. And welcome David Leathers to the booth. David Leathers, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. We were just saying that there's a lot going on today. We've got a full slate of mob action, as you can see on your screen. And over in the World Cup, we've got Colombia and Switzerland about to go to penalty kicks right now. And I'm trying to get ready to go out of town as well. So it's been a lot going on today.
You and I, we DM'd about that. Where are you going and why?
So I am headed out to Las Vegas, Nevada, actually, for the first time. Never really been to Vegas.
The first time?
Yep, just to change plans previously, but I'm going to the NBA Summer League, actually. So a lot of hoops in the coming days.
So I'm 57 years old. I lived almost 50 years in Southern California. Most of that in my adulthood. How many times do you think I've been to Las Vegas?
I know it's like pretty close, or it's a bit of a drive, right? But you could drive it, so I'll guess maybe like 4 times.
In 50 years, you think I've been to Vegas 4 times?
Wait, maybe I'm undershooting it.
I would say you're undershooting it by like 96. I've been to Vegas. I've been to Vegas over 100 times. Wait, you still can't hear it? Wait, are you guys saying you still can't hear him? Hold on. No, the Discord is. Hold on. What's going on here? Can you wait? What the fuck? LA is a 5-hour. Actually, Temecula, where we live in Temecula, is 3.5 hours. Wait, we can't. Thump, you're an idiot. All right, stop. All right. Anyway, yeah, I don't have to count it, but I'm pretty positive I've been to Vegas over 100 times.
See, so I should have been asking you for Vegas.
You should have. You should have. I am your supervisor, Thump. All right, hold on. So the Yankees say road 1973 uniforms, but then it says, Wait, road 97 with road jersey with the Sterling pad. Hold on, now I gotta find this fucking road jersey. Is it just a regular road jersey? Oh, I see what he's doing. Dude, Delaney's, if he spent half the time on his fucking team that he does on his fucking uniforms, you'd be crushing it, Joe. You would be fucking crushing it. All right. So that's what Delaney's wearing in the Yankees. Leathers. They're playing Cleveland. Cleveland they're just doing their alt home. Nate's easy, bro. He's like, yeah, whatever, alt homes, man.
That makes it easy.
It does. It does. Alternate home. There you go. It says Guardians across the chest, I hope. Is no, Joe, you get fucked. Well, you know what? That's what people say to me about you. Hey-o. Hold on. You know what, Leathers? That deserves a fucking... Not everybody knows the inside on that, but there you go. Oh,
there
now Delaney's DMing me. What are you doing?
He's trying to flirt with you. Leave him
I
alone.
know. What the fuck? Clams, are you on this game?
I am.
I thought you just jumped in here to tell me people couldn't hear him.
No, I am.
Oh,
So
well,
that's
even
why
better.
I was going to haul an ass to get to
All right.
raise out.
Well, then let me ask you guys real quick.
What? Can you share your screen too?
No, I cannot.
Okay.
The Orioles beat the Cubs 5-4 today, and then the Cardinals put an ass whipping on the Brewers. What are we expecting here, Clams? I'll start with you as I start to share my screen. What do you expect between the Yankees and the Guardians? Because the Yankees have been pretty good overall and consistent, but the Guardians are the team of the week.
So for me, I mean, at the beginning of the season, if we go back to it, I said Cleveland is one of the underdogs that I think can put on a good showing here. So I'm hoping, I mean, as it's the first game of the week, it's a kind of a coin toss what to see. I mean, the Yankees also seem like they got their shit figured out. Do we need to, should we ask Siri again who's going to win?
I mean, yeah. Dude, no, we should do that every time. Do it. Do it right now. Fucking do it.
All right. We'll have the Yankees as heads and the Cleveland Guardians as tails. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin. It's heads. It's heads. It's saying the Yankees. Siri said Yankees.
In Cleveland. That's ballsy.
Yeah. I know.
Leathers, you guys had a tough loss today, but it was a good game. It was a close game. You guys had the lead. Orioles came back. What are you expecting here, Yankees and Cardinals with Cleveland? I think they're on a 4-game win streak, and they get this game at home.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Guardians coming in with a lot of momentum. Both teams like right in the thick of the. I was looking at the standings a little bit. These teams are quite close right now, and a lot. Certainly, this is a big series for both. Honestly, I think I might have picked the Yankees in this series, but it's so tight. It makes. I think this is a very even matchup, probably. So
yeah,
game one's going to tell a lot.
I took a lot of underdogs this week because I just felt like this far, we're a third of the way through the season. It's that time. Let me look at this. I'm going to pull up the pick'ems real quick. Oh, this was 33-16 Yankees. But I was one of the 16. I did take the Guardians. Hold on.
I picked Cleveland.
Hold on. I almost just fucked up that whole post. Hold on 1 second. Let me see here. I'm going to tell you who picked who between you guys, and then we'll go out there. We're 12 minutes behind, but it is what it is. View reactions. Let's see here. 16 people who picked Cleveland. Myself. Mikey Monongahela, Fatty Deli, Nate Hall, Kate, Clamsy. Clamsy, you're one. Mm-hmm. Leathers, you did take the Yankees, bro.
Yeah, I think it was tough. I think I want to say this was the toughest pick for me of the week, and I won't contest a Guardians pick here. I think they could very well win this series as well.
I don't disagree. Yeah, I think it matters. I think this matters, right? If the Yankees win today, I think they win the series. If Cleveland wins today, I think Cleveland wins the series. That's where I'm at with on that. We're on hybrid as usual, folks. Regional Network, Alex. We're in July, 4 p.m. Clear skies. Because I'm super duper lazy this season about the weather, but don't worry, you guys are playing some shit here pretty soon. Let's go. I hope that the lineups are right. Hopefully, the two owners, Delaney. I know Delaney's in there. I have not seen Nate Hall yet. I know he was sick earlier, so we'll see.
Nate's here.
Hopefully, those are good to go. So, Leather and Clams, I'm gonna go downstairs and drink some whiskey and enjoy the game. You guys take it away.
Cheers. Well, cheers, Dave. I'll raise a whiskey to you as well. Enjoy. Clam, super excited to be back in the booth with you. This will be a fun game, I think, this evening.
Now from
Oh, yeah.
downtown
It's been a
Cleveland
hot
and
minute.
Progressive Field.
Oh, we got the
We've
B
perfect-
team, you guys.
Yeah.
That scared the shit out of me. That genuinely scared the fuck out of me. I was like, who the fuck is that?
This one belted deep left.
I was sleeping.
Imposters, really.
All right, thanks, Dave. Go have fun going downstairs. Don't fall.
Yeah.
No, you don't want to.
There you go.
That's
I'll hear it.
not how that works. Your kickstand is not going to stop you. Okay.
If it's a big enough kickstand.
No, it is. Oh my god.
Well, we got some beautiful weather here today in Cleveland, my hometown. Been to this ballpark many times growing up. That's all right. You got in the new version of the Guardians here, molded by Nate Hall, of course, on the mound. So should be fun to see how they do this series and on into this season. Yankees as well. They're
that's in.
off to a pretty good start here. Both teams, if the playoffs started today, would be in the playoffs. So two solid ball clubs. So we get going here. Yankees in the road grays, Guardians in the blue hats, red jerseys, white pants. Trying to keep an eye on the World Cup out of the corner of my eye as well. I see Gunny's got us on the updates in the chat too. Whoever takes this one's gonna take on Argentina next, I believe.
Well, then they're fucked because the refs already got it fucking figured
Yeah.
out.
Right.
Just gonna throw that out there.
Totally fair. Twin Screw battling early here. First batter of the game.
Are you excited to go to Vegas?
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Like I said, I think our hotel is on the Strip, but I'm not really planning on spending all that much time down there. Just going to be a lot of basketball, most likely.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 70.
But yeah, it's always fun going to a new place. Like I said, I've been in the Vegas airport briefly, but never really explored the city at all. So that should be interesting.
I have never been to Vegas. That has always been one of my places I want to go to, but I've never been there.
Yeah, I'll have to. Next time I do a game on here, I'll have to give a report on how the trip went and Vegas impressions and all that sort of thing.
You should have came to NAC instead.
Oh yeah, the NAC. I know. I was enjoying
came.
watching all the pictures and everything like that.
Are you staying at one of the cheesy hotels, like the Caesar or whatever?
I don't think so. I want to say it's called Park MGM. Is that, I believe? If my memory serves.
MGM, yeah. Oh my god. I'm watching these penalty kicks too right now.
Oh yeah, it's coming down to it between Colombia and Switzerland over there in FIFA.
We got 2 outs here. Delaney's up to bat. Why does he look like he have to take a shit? Ooh.
A strike there.
Ball one.
Here, Nate, inside.
These Switzerland fans are crying. They're scared.
Ooh, so okay, Switzerland makes it 3-2. As Delaney's down, we're through the top of the first onto the Guardians half. We've got Krolik, Van Dyke, and Tomei coming up. leading things off for the Guardians, and Tommy Gunn on the mound tonight. There's his pitches there. He's got a lot of heat pitches, topping out in the 90s, or the four seam tops out at 101.
I like how the Guardians and the Yankees are both using their starting pitchers. You got Nate Hall, Tommy Gunn.
Yeah, that's always kind of fun, right? When you get the star pitchers like squaring off against each other, like first game out of the bat as well.
Ball 1.
Malishka's hair is amazing.
Yeah, it's looking quite nice. It's Guardians colors, I think, or we could say 4th of July as well.
Oh, Columbia made that. It's time.
Oh yeah, 3-3. One more to go for the Swiss. So call gets overturned here. 3-0 count now to Malishka.
Ball 4.
Takes it for the walk.
Batting second, the left fielder, Lee Van Dyke.
Guardians with their leadoff runner on base here. Start things. Lee Van Dyke coming up now.
No, what happened at the Yankees-Rays game last night? The guy looks like he's gonna shit his pants.
Yeah. Understandable for sure.
They made it! Switzerland won!
Yes, sir. Switzerland puts in the last goal in penalties, takes it. I think I saw it slightly ahead of you, so I'm glad I didn't spoil. I was just waiting for the reaction.
Oh my god. I have a friend in Switzerland. He's probably losing his shit right now.
Wow, good game. Good for the Swiss. That's a big win for them. I know Colombia was playing some pretty good football in this tournament. So
All right,
Switzerland, Argentina. Yeah, back to
this. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. The World Cup has made me learn more respect for soccer.
Ball 2.
I'm not gonna lie. Also I think they hit it at the right time where there's no sports going on except for baseball. And I can't catch those games half the time, so this has been pretty entertaining for me.
No, I agree. I think it's come along at the perfect time of the sports calendar, so to speak. And it's cool that we're hosting it as well here in North America this year.
Well, Switzerland's fucked now because Argentina is gonna win this by paying off the refs. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, we shall see. Down to the final 8, so getting towards the end of World Cup.
Oh shit!
Jim Tomei did this many times for the Guardians, or Indians as they were known at the time, back in the day. Home run, crushes that thing, 416 feet.
Oh my god! It is out of here!
Man, blasted it.
Well, that's one on the board for the Guardians. Nice fucking hit.
That was. It's cool they do the little cutaway to show the up close of the batter, but then when we get to see the trail of the ball and everything, that really gives you the perspective. Yeah, awesome hit. Bob Funk, the catcher now, coming up after Tomei, 2 outs.
Doug Day says, be safe in Vegas. It's going to be about 108.
Oh,
disgusting.
No, appreciate it, Doug. Yeah, it's a good call. It is going to be very hot out there. Part of the reason I never really went out to Summer League, because I just thought, it's going to be hot. So it's going to be mostly inside and indoors type of vacation, I'm thinking. Funk's down here through 1 inning. Tomei makes it 1-0 off that homer.
Leading off for the Yankees, the left fielder, number 29,
Oh.
Frank Johnson.
I'm sorry, I'm still waking up.
All good. Yeah. How's your day been going over there, Clams?
I don't know. I've only been up for like an hour, so.
Oh, not too much.
Not too much.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I woke up
No, that's
and
down.
I was like checking all my stuff, and then I went and picked up my kiddo, and then came to Ray's house because his stuff is better for broadcasting games, like, or to like announce them. And then I asked him, I said, hey, do you want to take the kiddo to Pizza Ranch? And he was like, yep. And I said, have fun. And he's like, do you want anything? I was like, just bring me back a Diet Coke from somewhere. That's all I give a shit about.
There you go. Get the Diet Coke and good to go.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, nice
He's out.
pitch there.
Second baseman, Tony Griggs.
I think Hall's putting on a good show so far. Granted, it's only the second inning, but he's doing work.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I always love to get your starting pitcher off to a good start in these mock games.
Oh, popped up. Bam.
Yeah, right at the outfielder. Well, fending off the people handing out cards to a Las Vegas Heroes party. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. I'm sure I'm gonna get accosted. Although, like I said, I'm really not looking to be on the strip all that much. I'm mostly gonna be watching hoops at the Thomas and Mack Center and the Pavilion. So that'll be a good time.
That's gonna be so cool, though.
Oh yeah, this is as like a huge basketball fan. This is something I've like always wanted to do. So finally getting to do it this year.
If I'm gonna go to Vegas, I would choose probably maybe a colder month.
Oh right, like December, something like that.
Well, so that's the thing though, is that like if I did go in December, I mean during the days I think it would be okay, but like if I want to go chill at the pool, it'd be too cold.
Oh, gotcha. Right.
Just because of desert weather, like, hang on, I'm gonna Google this now. We're Googling things.
Gunny, so I'm being from Cleveland, Cavaliers are my team. I follow the Bucks as well, living in Wisconsin. But the draft class for the NBA this year is really strong. There's going to be a lot of really good players, I think, playing out in Vegas. So I think just as a general basketball fan, it's going to be a fun summer league tournament to be at because there's going to be a lot of talented players, rookies and such, playing out there.
See, the weather average is 60 degrees in December.
Oh dang! I wouldn't have guessed it was that low.
I mean, because it's the desert. The desert is like, once it gets cold, like there. Granted, like 60 degrees does not sound like a lot, but it's like that's cold for them. Like that's when you're from 110, you know, like you're having while you're gone.
Leading off for the Guardians.
Right, and it's not fun to be going to the pool in those conditions certainly.
What is the best pet? I'm gonna look at all months. Oh, it gives me all the months, you guys. We're gonna look at this.
Ball one.
Yeah, bearded android. I know. We've commiserated about that before for sure.
Ball, that's out.
March, April, it's like 72, 80 degrees. And then October, November is 80 to 70 degrees. So I feel like those are like the right months to go.
Okay, that's the sweet spot. Gotcha.
I think those are the sweet spots. Which, good news, guess what? My birthday's in April. So, when we going?
Hey, there you go. Vegas trip, right? Birthday. Perfect.
No, I gotta save money to go to this snack in New York.
Oh, not in New York. Okay.
Yeah, you coming?
That's okay.
Coming to the family reunion.
That's the next knack in was it Syracuse? I saw someone
Syracuse.
talking about it.
Yes.
Syracuse. Nice.
That's like, we're talking, it's not Bullets territory, but it is Bullets territory. And you've got Wink and you got Chris Lee for sure. That's their territory.
Gotcha. That'd be a good time. Yeah, I can look and see if I can swing it. I kind of ran out of vacation time at work this year just because I did another vacation and now I'm doing this one, so pretty much took all my days. But
I get that.
Yes, sir.
Still take the days. You're just not gonna get paid.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, Funk's from there too. I'm sorry. I knew I was missing someone. Funk. I'm sorry, honey.
Oh, we get a big Syracuse presence in this
Oh!
in this community, so to speak.
7, the right fielder, Pedro Serrano.
Yeah, they turn in no, almost turning 2 right there.
They missed it. They missed the first base.
Yeah, Pedro Serrano now from the Major League movies.
And then Delaney lives close to there. I know that. Who else is in Pennsylvania? Someone else
Oh
is
yeah,
in Pennsylvania.
Krieg, I want to say, is in Pennsylvania somewhere.
And there's
My memory
other
serves.
people. There's a couple other people in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Bob, I haven't been back to Cleveland in a minute, but my dad and my whole dad's side of the family is still in the Cleveland or Northeast Ohio area primarily.
Corey Menor, that's the other one. Thank you, Thump. I was like,
Corey
I knew
Menor,
someone,
nice.
I knew someone else was in Pennsylvania, so maybe they can all come too.
Oh yeah, that's not like too far, I don't think.
No.
Nope. That's inside.
Yeah, never made it to Syracuse. I was in Rochester, New York briefly, and I've been to
outside.
Brooklyn, like the New York once as well, but never really like to upstate. So that'd be fun to go up there, I'm sure.
I've never been up on that upper East Coast. The highest that I've gone is South Carolina.
Oh, gotcha. Nice.
Oh, shit, that was quick.
Yeah, going fast here. Turn the double play.
Oh, Corey's from Pitt, but lives in Texas. Never mind. That's a good double play by the Yankees.
It was, and they got it after they missed it on the previous try, right? So
Listen, 2 times the charm, isn't that?
that's the saying, right?
You know what? We just made it a saying.
Absolutely.
Like Guna. Guna is a thing.
Yeah, it's true. You
Oh,
never
shit!
Someone's popped up to Mr. Funk there. Puts it away from the
Gunny,
outs.
don't. Gunny's gonna make me cry. He's trying to trigger me and make me cry. You see this?
You had Atlanta traffic again today.
God. I can't handle that.
Yeah, I've heard it can get pretty brutal down in the Atlanta freeways and such.
I literally, Gunny's heard me tell a story, but like, so when Ray was moving from Florida up here to South Dakota,
That's
right?
a ball.
Gotcha.
We were gonna stop in Atlanta because we have some friends that we've known for years online from Twitch and all that stuff. And we were gonna go visit them, and so we were like, I was like, yeah, as long as it doesn't take too much time. Like I was like, because it's a 22-hour drive from Florida to South Dakota, mind you.
Okay, that's a haul. Yeah.
It's a fucking haul, and he's in a fucking moving truck, and I'm in his car behind him. Okay, we get into Atlanta. I'm on his ass. There's a good pop out to center. Mishkoff got it out. But anyways, so mind you, I'm on his ass. You think that I'm like sniffing it, right?
Gotcha.
Because it started getting busy, and he was like, "Just stay behind me, you'll be fine." So, anyways, we ended up in standstill traffic. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you this: most people would be like, "Oh, this is annoying," like whatever, and put up with it. Me, I'm like, "Yeah, this is annoying. I'll put up with it." But then when we weren't moving after 20, 30 minutes, I started to get worried and low key, not freak out, but slightly freak out. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this because there is less than 1 million people here in the entire state of South Dakota. Okay, less than 1 million. I don't understand traffic. I don't get it. Oh my gosh, another strikeout.
Dude,
They
they
haul.
fall. Throwing fire, as the
He-
sign says.
Yo, that's a good sign. This guy gets it. But anyways, so we didn't move. Okay. And then
Leading off for the Guardians, the first baseman.
and then we kept moving inch by inch. And then it was like 2 hours later, and I was getting pissed. I was already mad, but I yelled. I'm on the phone with Ray, and I'm like, this is bullshit. So this is fucking bullshit. And he's like, it's fine. I was like, no, this is bullshit. I was like, there's more people on this interstate system than the entire state of South Dakota. I said, this is fucking dumb. I was like, I don't understand how people live like this.
Oh man, yeah. That when it's not moving, that can be brutal for sure.
It freaked me out.
You know when I was out. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I had a fear of like running out of gas, even though we had like a full tank. Like I was like, how long am I gonna be stuck here? And then Ray was trying to cheer me up and make me laugh, and he was trying to find funny stuff while we're stuck in traffic, while I'm just staring at the ass end of this moving truck. And next thing you know, he's just like, oh, that car. I have cats, by the way. I have 2 cats. And he was like, look at that cat. That car has a cat sticker that says, tell your cat I say, psst, 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 psst. And I started laughing, and then it turned into crying, and he was like, we got to get you the fuck out of here. Like, he was like, we got to go.
Yeah, make the most of it if you can. I know, like, out in Hawaii, because, like, a lot of times there's just, like, one road around, like, the islands, and if there's, like, an accident or something, like, traffic can just, like, there's not that many people, as, like, in Atlanta or something, obviously, but it can totally back it up, so people will, like, keep, like, coolers and stuff in their cars and whatnot in case that happens with, like, obviously water and food and whatever.
That's crazy.
Because, you never know, I guess. You might get stuck for an extended period of time.
Here's the thing is, like, for Hawaii, like, I understand it. It is an island. Like, trying to do all that shit out on an island, like, I get it. Like, it makes sense to me, right? But, like, when you get into bigger cities, I don't know how people can live like that. Like, one, like, there's a lot of people, right? Like, I get that. It is what it is. But there's no reason to be breaking that you are. 2, I don't know how people can live and be okay with being in traffic for an hour plus. Like, they plan that on their way to work and on their way home from work. They genuinely have to plan that into their drive time. That's insane to me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I was forced into doing it, I would do it. But hopefully, you can try and live a little close to your job if you gotta go in, right? Like, try to get around that if you can. I would think. I don't live in. I mean, I live in a medium-sized city, so we don't have this kind of super heavy traffic like that. But
What do you got?
Oh, did he swing? No. Yeah, I don't know. Like, and it was funny when we got back, because, like, when we got to Knoxville, we were driving through Knoxville to go to South Carolina to drop off Ray's daughter with his mom. She spends the summer with her grandma, and her grandpa. And, oh, shit, that sounded fucking good. And anyways, we were going through Knoxville, and I was like, what the fuck? We were starting to hit traffic. And I messaged Dave, and he was like, anyone knows this. And I was like, I don't know this. I don't know at like 4 o'clock you need to start prepping for this shit. I cannot process this.
Let's go.
And then it was funny when we got back, because Ray was like, he's like, I see why you get mad. Because we got back, and we were just driving, and there's no traffic on the interstate. Sioux Falls was just chill. Like, he's like, I understand why you get mad now. Like, he's like, I really get it.
Leading off.
Yeah, that's all about perspective, right? Definitely. What is it? Oh, can I? Just trying to read the chat here.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Can you imagine if they had Bob on Sports Center? We'd be canceled so quick.
Oh, would be short-lived Sports Center.
Nope.
Oh wait, I have Ray powers. Hang on a second. It's twin screw. We gotta do this. Oh, fucking Ray. He's left-handed. I can't handle his shit.
What's happening?
There we go.
There we go.
Now batting, the center
And he
fielder,
got what?
Number 70.
Attaboy, Twin Screw, getting on base here. Still 1-0 in this ball game here in the top of the fourth.
Isn't that the first
we've been
person
chatting.
to get on base for Nate, like while Nate's pitching?
Oh dang, it may well be. I know he's been going along at a pretty good clip here to start this ball game. Twin Screw's gonna steal second here. He's in there safely.
Safe.
Another good play by Twin Screw here. What's that?
Whenever he does something, we're just gonna play this right now. I have Ray powers. I can do this.
Oh, sound gets me every time. That's funny.
Like, what's happening? Do your best Twin Screw impression.
Oh yeah, hey Twin Screw.
Oh shit!
Run and gun saying no hitter, no more. 368-foot 2-run home run. He'll drive in Twin Screw. Give the Yankees the lead here.
Damn. Nice fucking hit.
Sure, that was. I was just getting ready to do my Twin Screw impression plans, and run and gun with this blast here. Oh, just about. There's like a bar out there, and you even got it in the game. Yeah, it's like a bar standing area. You probably knocked that into roughly.
Hope it landed in someone's drink.
Yeah, right in the beer.
Alright, I'm still waiting on that impression though. Here, I'll play it again.
What's happening?
I always think of what Dave says. Hey, Twin Screw. What's happening?
You gotta go lower. His voice is so much lower. You gotta go lower.
Yeah, is it an actual recording of him, or do we like mess? Okay, gotcha. Hey, Twin Screw.
Oh, damn.
What's happening?
That's better.
Yeah.
That's so much better.
We're getting there. I gotta work on it for next time. I'm sure I'll do a Yankees game again at some point.
You gotta just go. What's happening? Fucking.
Up next for the
What?
Yankees, the left fielder.
Oh, he let a home run go by, but he won't let Delaney hit the fucking ball. He's got that going for him.
Oh, nice pitch there. Oh, so you sent Dave the voice clip. I gotcha.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty positive that is him.
And,
Oh my
Nate.
God, they redid Baywatch?
Oh, you don't say.
I don't know, I just saw it on my screen. It freaked me out.
Oh, right on.
See if Nate could try to get these guys out of here, man.
Yeah, you will get Johnson here, popping out to right. Second out of the inning.
Up next for the Yankees, the second baseman, Tony Griggs.
Griggs had a home run the last time I was calling the Yankees game, or I think he might have even had two. And he's gonna get on base here, a little chopper.
Up next for the Yankees, the right fielder, number 18.
Scored as a base hit. I think that's fair. It was nice, nice fast hit up the middle.
Hey.
Ooh.
Daryl DeLuca now popped out earlier. Nate looking to get out of this fourth inning without any further damage. Yankees have already wrestled a lead away from Cleveland with that 2-run home run. DeLuca in the 0-2 hole here. Oh, this one bounces, gets away from Nate Hall, or Bob Funk, but covers it. Runner stays at first.
That's ball two.
Ball two now, Daryl DeLuca.
That's out.
The impatient here works the count full. He's trying to look for a little more here in this fourth inning.
Oh, straight to first.
It's nice, nice fielding there. Okay, Cade, I did hear that, Cade Paget. Good to see you. Good to have you in.
You could have said
in the chat
hi.
here.
Jesus.
Yeah, we've been having a good time here. It's been a good game so far too. Guardians went up 1-0.
We've been talking about traffic, Cade.
Yeah. Good discussion in the mob as always. Sometimes these games can feel almost a little like a podcast almost, which is always a good time. Yeah, we had a Tommy home run, and then yeah, Yankees came back with a home run of their own, made it 2-1. Get us this point.
Luda's here.
Luda in the house. What up? Hope you're having a good Tuesday.
Luda. Luda's also in Ohio.
Oh, right on. Yeah, fair amount of Ohio peeps in these similes. I feel like, even though I don't live there anymore, I definitely count myself in with that as well.
I mean, Dave still counts himself as like a California guy. So.
That's right. So it's only fair, right?
The man.
I don't think you ever forget where you're from, and you still claim you're from there. But like, you know, your new home can be your new home, where you never lose where you're from.
That's a good point. Yeah, everywhere you live, you know, like leaves an impression or a mark on you in some way, shape, or form.
Gosh. I almost freaked out. I have like Ray has like 3 monitors set up, right? I got Discord on his big one. I got the Twitch stream up on his left one, right? And I was like, why the fuck is the schedule still up? Has he not changed this and we've been talking to ourselves this entire time and no one said anything? And then I was like, oh, it paused. I just need to refresh it.
They're just enjoying the podcast, you know.
Oh my God.
You just see the baseball.
I was so scared.
Boonberry, what's up? Good to see you. Cards did, in fact, hold on. Yes, while you were driving home.
Yeah,
sure did.
Demolish the booth. Yeah, Nate, this is my favorite. Literally.
Tommy back up at the dish here. Had that home run earlier.
I feel like his name is Thome.
Oh, yeah, I've definitely heard it pronounced that way by some people before. That's for sure.
You should give him a beard and a hat and make him a garden gnome. Call it a day.
There you go. Never, you never count that out in. Oh,
I dropped.
It's 2 for 2 now. Is Jim?
For the Guardian, the catcher, Bob.
Yeah, I was always one of the guys I like to watch back in the day. Good to see him still repping Cleveland here in the mob. Try to check Tommy over at first. He's back in there safely. All right, catch you later, Cade.
What game are you excited about for this week?
Let's see. In terms of mob.
Yeah.
Mob matchups.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here. So we've already had my series. I won't pick my series because I feel like that's obvious.
I mean, you can if you want to, and I'm not gonna judge you. Maybe slightly, but not really.
No, I think I feel like I have to say Mets Yankees, just because those teams have been really hot out of the gate here, and I don't think that's I think it's somewhat expected to be honest. I mean, Mets had the best regular season record in last season, and the A's are, Greg's done a great job with the A's, so no surprise to see those teams coming out of the gate. But I think that'll just be really fun to see how that goes between those two.
Dave said he will judge you.
He'll judge. No, I know. Yeah, you can't pick your own series, right? It's Otherwise, why instant busters all? What about you, Clams? Any series you're looking forward to?
So I'm gonna be that asshole, and I will say my series, the Mets and the A's. I'm not gonna lie though, it probably is the most exciting game this week.
I think it's just that's just gonna be very intriguing. I think because let's take a look at the standings here. I mean, you've got just off of the points, right? You got the A's with 24 and out in first, and then Mets in second with 18. And then the playoff byline, next group of teams is between 15 and 13. So you guys are out there. An early lead here in the third season here.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Cleveland! They just got the lead. Holy shit!
Put it in the left field bleachers. Brian's, is it Nate Hall? You can help me with the pronunciation. Cienko?
Sanko?
Or is it just Sanko?
Sancor, Citibank. I don't know anymore.
In any case, he got all of that one.
Oh my gosh. That was a fucking hit. Is that an AI guy?
Yeah, I believe so, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you got it right, Leathers. Good job.
Okay. Cienko, gotcha.
Well, I just gave Cleveland the lead.
Outside.
Yeah, got it right back. So this is we're going back and forth. This is sort of feeling like a basketball game or something here, Clams. We had Cleveland went up 1-0, then Yankees made it 2-1, and now Cleveland's taking the lead back again.
It's the slowest fucking basketball game ever.
Right.
No one can score.
Get one more look at the homer here.
Fuck yeah.
Stuff Cleveland.
I did have to pick a series though, besides the Mets and the A's, right? Because here's the thing. This is what I'm paranoid about. Everyone's picking the Mets and the A's because it's 1 and 2, and I'm hoping the game doesn't do this, but I feel like, I mean,
That's a ball.
2K AI, the show, whatever you want to call it, is gonna do what it's gonna do, and it's gonna demolish one of the teams. Like the series isn't gonna be close. It has tendencies of doing that.
We're gonna get all hyped up for it, and then it's not.
It's gonna be actual shit. I genuinely do think Cleveland and Yankees are like the other series to be watching, and I feel like this game's already proving it. I said at the beginning of the series, and I'll keep saying it: don't underestimate Cleveland. I have really good feeling for them that they're gonna do great this season.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated.
Yeah, no, I mean they're already looking good, and it's still like it's a new team, obviously. So there's development still to sort of go like with all the other teams in the mob. But yeah, I think that the early returns on the Guardians is positive for sure.
Sorry, fuck, that was loud.
Oh no worries. I'm
waiting on my Diet Coke, you guys. Just give me a little bit. Ray's still eating.
The necessity, really, right? The Diet Coke.
Hey, low key, some days it is. I've cut back on pop a lot. A lot, but like some days I'm just like, fuck, I need one.
Yeah, it just hits so good sometimes, right?
It does.
Ball one.
I used to drink a lot of Diet Coke. I used to drink a lot of pop. And then I quit for a couple years. Then I got pregnant and I was craving it. And then I never really stopped since.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and I think it's pretty well documented. It can be addictive as well, so.
Oh, yeah.
Totally.
But I've cut back a lot on it. So, we doing things.
Oh, yeah. Good for you. Absolutely. See what Jose can do here, staying alive. And one more. It's a souvenir for the fans. Maybe might have gone to the net. Couldn't really tell.
It went through the net.
There you go. Some would like to know, how many days is your longest stretch without a Coke?
My longest, like, I went 2-3 years without having one. Easily.
Oh yeah, it's a good stretch as Jose's down on strikes here. Want to strike out for Nate Hall?
Or since, are you talking about since I started back up again? Then the longest I've gone is 2.5, 3 weeks, somewhere in there. So.
Yeah, that Bearded Android, that was a good battle. I think he's trying to get Nate Hall to get that pitch count up a little bit here. Roughly at the midway point of this ball game.
Okay, well, Dave, I've never done that Coke, first off. Secondly, I'm talking about Diet Coke, so fuck off. It is a growing dump. And I mean, I quit smoking cigarettes, and I don't drink anymore. Like, the family reunion was the first time I drank in like 2 years, and I only had a few drinks, like, when I was there. So, it's, I guess Diet Coke is probably, like, that one weakness for me, besides, like, food. But I'm also working on that, too, so, you know. Life, you guys. Life!
Well, that's
right. Everything in moderation, right? It's kind of, that's my general philosophy when it comes to the vices, usually.
Aye.
And screws down here as well. Nate Hall got it going. I think that's his 8th strikeout, if my memory serves.
Funk, you did have many drinks. And the best time was when we were all, some of the most fun I had was when we were all, it was the last night. We were all there. And like after the baseball game, and we're getting over everything, and I'm still trying to adjust to Ray proposing to me, and we all were just sitting there having drinks, and we were just playing fucking games. We were literally just sitting there playing games. It was Yogi and Gunny. I think Annie and Mike were there for a little bit. Yeah, Mike All and his wife, Ray and me, Michaela and Keith. And then you had Luda and Thump in the fucking corner having fucking, they had like racks of beer sitting there. Because Luda was like, I want to go out, I want to go party. And I was like, I don't want to go out. And we all ended up just sitting there chilling, and we were playing games. And it was so much, it was so much fun.
The first baseman.
Damn nice. Well, yeah, I'm glad it was a success. I mean, that's really cool to see this league doing that sort of thing. I know that kind of here and there, and like seeing other leagues do it. And I've met a couple people from sim leagues like in real life, and it's always fun getting to meet up with people that we're doing these with.
I know, I was going back and looking at all the pictures Dave posted, and he didn't even like post the pictures from like one of the days, or like there's so many that are still missing. It's fucking funny.
Here we go, Roger.
I know,
you guys got to do a lot, right? You were playing games, going to baseball, and checking out all that Knoxville has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, we got there, and the first night we got there was so much fun.
Up next for the Guardians.
What did we do?
The second baseman, Big Daddy.
First night we got there, we met up. We got up the elevator from the parking garage, and we saw Dave randomly, and he was like, "Holy shit!" It was really weird timing. It was great. And then hung out in Dave and Lisa's room, and then we went and played Jenga, the giant Jenga pictures that he's told us about before. We played giant Jenga for a while.
No, inside.
And then,
Nice.
and then Wink, I just have a cold. You leave me alone. And anyways, Wink says you sound weird to me.
I always sound weird.
So anyways, and then we went to this awesome pizza joint. That was super good pizza. And then after that, we went back, had drinks, And then
Ball 3.
Friday was kind of our chill out day where we could go visit Knoxville. So it was Ray, me, Michaela, Keanu, and Delaney. We just had all of us youngins. We were all the youngest. We just stuck together. we went and did, and Yogi and Gunny came too. But we did an escape room. That was super fun.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you guys have to do like a variety of stuff. That's always nice.
I know, like Nate Hall and his wife, they went horseback riding. I know. I can't even remember what everyone fucking did. I think Bullet and his wife went back to Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's was like the biggest fucking hit. There's so many pictures from Buc-ee's. It's
Nice. Yeah, I still, I don't know. Whenever I make it to the Buc-ee's for the first time, I'll have to post that in the server. I know we've got like the emojis and whatnot for it.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. I think I want to say we're getting one here in Wisconsin. I think in like Milwaukee area, if my memory serves.
I heard that they're moving them up north more. So
yeah, I will have to look into that whenever when we get that up here.
Wink, 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 wink. It is me. It's me, Clams. Anyways, fucking. Hang on, I gotta check out the chat.
Now pitching for the Guardians, number 46, Doug Jones.
We got a pitching change. Nate Hall, pretty good outing today. Doug Jones going to be coming on in relief.
Damn, good job to Nate Hall though. That was a good fucking day for him.
Yeah, a lot of strikeouts. Only 2 runs given up.
That's inside.
Oh, there's 4 of them that went horseback riding. Okay. I gotta remember. Well, yeah, it was so much fun. And then, fuck, Saturday was after, Friday, we went to this amazing place, had awesome food. They had a pool table in there, and they had what's that table called? What was the table called that Lisa was on all the time? Shuffleboard. They had like a mini shuffleboard hand one. They loved. Lisa's fucking good at that game.
Nice. Oh, I love playing shuffleboard at the bar. That's always really fun.
Yeah, Lisa's super good at that game. And then she was killing it. She was teaching people. It was great. Run!
Oh, we're gonna get him at first here.
Up next for the Yankees.
And then Saturday or Friday night we attempted to go karaoke. It didn't work out. That bar was fucking packed, and by the time anyone thought about like going up and doing it, like requesting a song, they were inputting like 20 of them. And I was like, all right, like we just need to go.
Yes, just not in the cards, right?
It just didn't work out. It was very sad. I think next time we get our own place, and we'll have Mike All bring his DJ equipment, and we just do karaoke that way.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Honestly, it's not bad. Oh, broken bat!
Yeah, watch out.
It scared the fuck out of me, I'm not gonna lie.
It can be hazardous in the infield sometimes.
Oh my god. That sounded scary. So then, and then Saturday we went and started watching mob games. And Dave, after we got done, Dave, and Lisa had a whole bunch of prizes for everyone. It was very sweet. And I got a pink Lisa cup. And
Nice.
it was. And then I somehow ended up winning a $25 gift card to Subway. I feel like the good Lord was talking to me on that.
It was smiling down upon you and the prizes
I
were
know.
given out.
Right?
Pink Lisa cup and Subway gift card. I mean,
Yeah. And then after that, we all kind of got ready and we went to a baseball game. And the baseball game was awesome. Somehow, it was somehow. It was somehow, Dave. Don't ruin the illusion. Oh, fuck! Oh, I thought it was a race.
Runner made a little close there, but they do get the out. Guardians got 1, 2, 3 coming up. Yeah, that's cool. Knoxville seems it's a good sports city. I mean, obviously I knew about the Volunteers and everything down there, but they've got like other there's like other sports teams too, which is cool.
Yeah. So Friday after we got done doing the escape room, Yogi and Gunny went back to the hotel, and then it was just us young kids, and we went and we just used basically Ray and I's rental truck. We had a big Dodge truck for our rental car, and and then all of us youngins got in there, and we went and had dinner downtown at this place. I can't remember what it was called, something Barrel, and it was super great food, super awesome place. And then we hopped on scooters and rode around downtown Knoxville and ended up at the university. And went and drove around there and checked that out and saw the stadium. It's so cool.
Oh yeah, it's such a like famous venue, like massive.
Oh yeah, it's huge. We were like just a few blocks away from it for our hotel. It was right there.
Yeah, that's kind of fun when you're in like a town with like a big college like that. Like where I live, it's the same way. Madison, like the football stadium, it's just like towering over like everything, and there's like houses and stuff. Like it's
right.
It's like an oversized presence.
Yeah, it really is though. But it's so cool. I mean, we don't have that here. We have colleges, but we don't have like the big ones. And so it's very cool to see places like that, and the amount of pride and love that these places have for their teams is just it's beautiful.
But yeah, it like brings
except for the Packers, fuck them. All right, like I'm just fuck them.
Like there's a lot of like state pride, especially with the big state schools too. It's like brings the whole state together, sort of thing. So that's always fun.
Yeah. The only thing I see Ray ever cheer about Ohio is Ohio State, and this man.
Got a little Tomey home run recap here.
Oh no, that was an intense replay.
No other teams in Ohio are good enough.
No other teams in Ohio are good enough. That's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, but like Doug, I understand we have the Jackrabbits, we have SDSU, but like SDSU is probably the biggest school. I mean, we have also USD. They're doing all right, but like they're not. I'm talking like the big schools, like Tennessee, like Ohio State, like Wisconsin, and Indiana, and all that. See, school, yeah. See, we. It's funny. I just had this conversation last night. And they're just like, why do you guys like Minnesota? And I was like, because we don't have a team. So like the eastern side of the state, South Dakota split down the middle by the Missouri River, right? So the eastern side of the state usually tends to cheer for Minnesota or Wisconsin for the Packers or whatever. It's usually a combination of those. All right? Then you have the western side of the state that usually cheers for Denver.
And sure.
Yeah.
It's not too far.
Yeah, no, because Denver's like a 6-hour drive from the Black Hills. Minneapolis is like a 4-hour drive from where I live in Sioux Falls. Or like I live around Sioux Falls. But
Totally. No, it's
Hey, do you like your TV? I'll break your fucking TV. No. He's talking shit about Minnesota, you guys. He's talking shit!
Oh, it's funny. I was just up there in the Twin Cities. Went to go visit a friend of mine from high school and go to the NBA playoff game. It was a good time.
That's fun though. That's so cool. I want to go to a Vikings game and I want to go to a Wild game.
Yeah, that would be super fun. Yeah, I've never done the Wild.
I heard the games are electric, dude.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, it looks awesome. Did I go to Viking? I think I was at a Vikings preseason game, so I got to experience the stadium and everything.
That's cool, dude. U.S. Bank Stadium, fucking, it's beautiful. I've never been there, but I've heard it is just gorgeous.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm no Vikings fan, but I can appreciate a good stadium when I see one. So
It's better than the Metrodome.
oh yeah, that's for sure.
That old fucking thing, man. Stop! I'm not having this argument with you on another fucking server. I literally somehow I find Thump on like different servers. I don't understand it. Alright? And this fuck-ass, we have argued about Minnesota and fucking the Vikings and the Packers throughout a few years now. I'm over it.
Yeah, Vikings Packers, one of the great rivalries in the NFL, of course.
It really is, though. Fucking Wink said he's been to a wild game. It was wild. Was it actually wild? See, fucking Corn King's been there. I want to go to a wild game. I think it's fucking amazing, dude.
I've been to a handful of NHL games. It's like always a good time, and they're like it's such a big deal in Minnesota. I feel like it would be super fun, wild.
Now batting, the catcher, number 40.
Yes, the Minnesota Wild is a hockey team, Dave.
So it's
What's up, Dave?
Oh no, I was gonna let you go. I was just gonna say we're still at a 3-2 ball game here. The Drew Reilly up at bat with 2 outs.
Yo, Iowa fucking Wild just hired a coach from the Sioux Falls Stampede. That's your guys' new head coach. Used to be a defensive man for them.
Oh, used to be the Zamboni driver for the Iowa Wild. That's cool. That was probably a fun job.
Iowa Wild is basically like the minor team for the Wild.
Yeah, I've been. Nice pitch by Friedman here.
Yeah, Stu Bickle. Yeah, that's his name. He used to be a defensive guy for the Sioux Falls Stampede. Yeah, Stu Bickle.
Leading off.
What's his fucking name?
The catcher, Bob.
No, not Stu Pickle. Stu Bickle.
Ball.
Oh yeah, right. Let me drop my Freddies in the chat for the 7th inning stretch.
Oh, are you gonna sing for us? No one sang for me last week. Are you gonna sing?
Me sing. I was gonna ask if you were gonna sing.
No, it's your turn.
It's too late now. We're already.
No, it's not. No, it's never too late. It's never too late, Dave.
Oh, you have to catch me next broadcast.
You're such a fucking pussy.
I'm just saving everybody the pain.
One of these times, if I ever have a Diet Coke while I'm doing this, and there's somehow whiskey getting slipped in there, then you might catch me doing it. You might catch me doing it then.
At a karaoke at the next mob NAC, perhaps.
I'm just saying. We just get Mike All to drive there and bring his karaoke shit. We're supposed to go party at Wink's house. I mean, we could go do it.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
We're supposed to go party at Wink's house. I mean, and he's got a pool. We could go do it.
Oh, pool party, even better.
Yeah. What?
You just want to go to the pool.
I do. I want to go swimming. Leave me alone. I didn't get to go swimming this last trip.
Up next for the Guardian.
Oh, that's valid.
I love it. Good. I love to go swimming. I'm such a water baby.
That's always the best. To see if I'm sure the hotel I'm staying at out in Vegas has a pool. I'll have to see if I can make some time to do that when I'm out there. All right, we got Bruce Roberson, 88, up at the dish here.
Oh, it's a strike.
It's overturned. Good challenge there by a catcher.
Already setting up a drunk Chris Lee fun for Riley.
That ball got him.
Oh, funny.
The right fielder, number 13.
Bruce is taking one for the team here for Cleveland. He's on with a hit by pitch. Pedro Serrano now. Guardians trying to see if they can tack on a little insurance here. We do still have a one-run contest here in the 7th inning. Oh, yeah, Doug Day, Bellagio Fountain, absolutely. I said I'm not going to hang out on the script too much on this trip. I think that's true. I'm probably not, but like yeah, there's definitely some things I would like to see when I'm out there. So we'll see if we can't make some time to do that.
I guess so like the top 3 or 5 things, what would you want to see?
So I think
and I'm talking like touristy shit too, not like whatever.
Yeah.
I'm talking genuinely touristy shit.
So I will say I'm almost positive we're going to do the Hoover Dam, which is not, it's not technically in Vegas, but I think it's maybe like half an hour drive or something from the airport. So that's definitely something we're going to go check out. We're probably not, I think we're just going to have a rental car maybe like one day when we're out there and just like do like ride shares and such the rest of the time. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure we'll go check out the strip and yeah, that's probably going to be about it. If I was going in like a little like less super hot time of the year, I feel like we might try and do a little more exploring and such. But I feel like this is going to be a lot of indoors AC type of thing.
Whoa, that's down.
Yeah, Hoover Dam for sure. That was
Hoover
like a
Dam
must.
would be fucking cool, dude.
It's just
I
such
wouldn't
an
want to throw
iconic
shit though. I have a problem.
Nope, that's a ball.
right?
Do you ever do
It's
that? Do you ever have like those urges, like you're on top of a bridge and you just want to throw shit, and then you're just like, I wonder if I can just throw my phone, and then you're like, you have to stop yourself. Like, I get those weird urges. I don't know about you.
I think I did when I was at the Grand Canyon. I didn't actually throw anything, but it's such a big drop that you think about it a little bit. You're like, I wonder what it'd be like to see something fall from this. And yeah, riding the gondola. Bunny Ranch? I'm not familiar. I don't really know that much about Vegas. Like I said, I've only ever changed planes there, so.
I'm arguing with Ray. I'm so sorry. This man is stressing me out.
Oh no, all good.
He's like, if we go next year, he's like, we're gonna go see the Statue of Liberty. And I was like, do you know how far away that is? Do you know I have to drive through places that I don't want to and I'll have panic attacks? I don't care. I'm still in the vehicle. And anyways,
Okay.
and then he just asked me, he's like, don't they have those cable cars in the middle of the street? I said, that's San Francisco, fuck ass. Oh my god. Stresses me out, you guys.
I should have brought up that I was going to Vegas because you guys have some good wrecks. Although, see, Bunny Ranch is a brothel, so I don't know if we probably be skipping that one. M&M store down by MGM. Okay, that's what's up.
Yo, I heard the heat is so different there, though. That desert heat, I've heard that too, Doug Britton, where people just don't break a sweat. Like, it's fucking hot, but like it's a weird hot. If we go to Statue of Liberty, Funk, alright, I'm dead ass being honest. You or Chrisley or Wink or Bullet, someone is taking us. Because I need other people in the car, because I will freak out on Ray. Just saying.
Hey!
I need a local. I need a local to go with me. Ray wants to go to Statue of Liberty.
I know you can book a tour to like go up into it. Would you be interested in like doing all that?
I mean, possibly, but like, I mean, low key, yeah, but like, that's still, it's a 4 or 5 hour fucking drive.
Right? Yeah, not exactly close.
Number 7.
Yeah.
I know that's Bullet, but I don't think he wants to go.
No, he's in there.
Well, I get it. If we're in New York, you want to go. I don't blame you there.
I don't care for the fucking day. You can take a day or
Hey!
We'll figure it out later. I know Dave and Lisa are going next month to New York. Are you
Oh,
are
sick.
you gonna bring Bucky's up for Bullet? I know he misses it.
Yeah, I hope you guys have a good time out there. I had a good time the one time I went out to New York City. It was fun. Was there for a few days for a wedding.
I need to take I need to get anxiety meds before I go to New York City, I think.
Oh, I was just thinking that the Atlanta traffic is bad. Although a lot of New York, you're not like, I mean, you might not necessarily be driving. You can do a lot of it in the subway and all that, or just
I'm still terrified of going to do
ride
that.
shares.
I'm still scared of going down on the subway. There's a lot of people.
Oh no, yeah, that's true. Niagara. Oh yeah, Niagara Falls is sick.
I would love to go do that.
That's beautiful.
You're bringing Bullet an entire Bucky's building. Corn, I've only been to Bucky's a couple of times, and the only time I'm there, and the chat is gonna say things, but like when I'm there, I get the glazed pecans or pecans or whatever you want to call them. That's it called glazed nuts.
I don't give a shit. They're candy pecans.
I call them glazed nuts. Those things are my favorite things to get from Bucky's.
Okay, see, I gotta be taking notes for whenever the one up here opens. Go try all the stuff.
They're like right in the middle, man. Right by the brisket. Their brisket's pretty fucking good too.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh yeah, we got Rick Vaughn in here, Wild Thing coming in the 8th inning, trying to go for an early closeout for the Guardians here.
Wow,
Couple runners in scoring position too here for the Yankees. Kind of a big spot in this ball game here in the top of the 8th. Let's see what Delaney can do. Here's the 1-2. High and inside from Vaughn there.
Damn.
And now full count.
Yeah, he is, Dave. He is in the top of the 8th.
Runners going here. We got fouled off.
We gotta get Canuck to the next family reunion, though. We gotta get him across the border.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Delaney looks at it. Takes good eye, Delaney.
Bases loaded.
Big spot now. Frank Johnson 0 for 3 tonight. This would be a great time to break back.
Okay, what is that fucking mascot? Can we have a conversation about this?
Oh yeah, Slider.
Why?
I couldn't really tell you. He's seemingly unaffiliated with, if he wasn't wearing a Guardians jersey, you wouldn't necessarily know that.
Okay, so I need to have another serious question. Can Cleveland not figure out fucking mascots? Can they not figure out a fucking mascot? You got the fucking Browns who have 6 different things, and now you have this bullshit.
Yeah, Cavaliers also have multiple mascots for some reason. There's
I don't understand it.
Yeah, it is kind of funny. We definitely seem to struggle with just having one,
God, it is such. I know you're from there. I'm sorry, but Lord Almighty, that is a fucking shit show.
No, Slider is pretty ridiculous. I won't fight that. Nice pitch by Vaughn here though. Gets out of the jam.
Now pitching for the Yankees, number 45.
Rich getting hard.
Understand. My brain, I'm sorry, I'm still literally processing the fucking mascots. My brain is still trying to process this shit.
For the Guardians, the first baseman, Roger Thorne.
Sarcasm, Jay.
You only have 2. It's a stupid fucking dog and a stupid fucking elk.
I thought there was just a helmet too.
That's their logo.
Same thing.
Logo and mascot are 2 different fucking things.
I'm just saying they can't figure this shit out.
Inside, ball 2.
Oh god, someone's here. Oh, it's Gunny. Scared the fuck out.
It would be kind of funny if they turned the helmet like into a mascot, like just gave it, you know, arms and legs.
You know what? I mean, fucking, you've got the Pirates. The Pirates turned a fucking cone into an icon. Raise the cone! He
Raise the
fucking
cone.
caught that?
Wow. Great defensive play there.
Damn, that was a good fucking catch. Oh, it's twin screw? Hang on. We got this. Give me a second.
What's happening?
Nice.
Well, yeah,
I
mean...
Twitch was in chat earlier, too, I saw.
He's always in chat.
Yep.
He did say hi. He said Skull, too. As soon as you talk about the Vikings. I mean, yeah, but he was in chat. He was saying Skull. When we were talking about the Vikings. As soon as you talk about the Vikings, that man pops out of nowhere.
That's how you summon him.
Inside, ball 2.
Got a couple of righties going in the bullpen for the Yankees. They're trying to work through this 8th inning.
Down!
Ooh, that was a good pitch.
The center fielder,
Got Paget swinging. Malishka is 0 for 2 with a walk.
Can we work on my hair? Malishka looks fabulous. I need to work on my hair. I know I got a fat ass, but listen.
Yeah. I still think, if I had to say, I'd have to give best hair in the mob to Thump, but Malishka's, yeah, she's looking very stylish. To say that.
I already won that award.
Oh, it's been decided, yeah.
Hey!
See, getting hard can do here. 2-1 now to Malishka.
Ball, that's up there.
I wonder who's gonna make Dave die. His little feared Dave.
Hey!
Oh yeah, as part of the Twitch point bonus stuff.
The first one at 2 million points.
What am I at right now? 233K. I got a while to go.
That's still pretty impressive. I don't know. I feel like Canuck might be you. I think fucking Canuck. Canuck, how many points do you got?
Leading off for the Yankees, the second baseman, Tony Griggs.
Oh,
the predictions.
The predictions.
Ball.
How many did you have? See, I would start betting more in those things, but like I can't. Because as a mod, I need to be able to clear it. And if I can't do that, people get mad.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, well then you can't pick the winner though. So like if I'm just saying you can't do it. Yeah.
So Griggs getting on base with a hit here. Try to give the Yankees a shot to tie this up or take the lead here potentially in the 9th inning.
I know, but like if we don't have that conversation, Canuck, we don't know who voted or not.
No, that's low.
See, DeLuca is 0 for 3 tonight. Great time for him to get on base. He's representing the go-ahead run. Oh, great contact by DeLuca. Is that thing gonna carry all the way out?
Oh, it did! Oh my God!
Clams, this has been a heck of a ball game. We got yet another lead change here in the 9th inning.
The 9th fucking inning. Are you shitting me right now?
Daryl DeLuca. Yeah, two-run shot.
Runner. I know. I heard you say as soon as you said fuck. I was like, Dave thinks this is going in the extra innings. Yeah. No. It is. Holy shit.
So, that's what I love about baseball right here. I mean, he was having a rough day, and then he gets just the perfect pitch to hit from Vaughn, and yeah, turns it around, changes the whole complexion of the ball game.
Well, they're changing pitchers, but the damage is fucking done.
And
isn't that your closer? Why was he brought in at the top of the 8th?
Number 33, Matthew Good.
Yeah, it was interesting. Bushell coming in now to try to clean things up here, try to avoid any further damage and give the Guardians the best chance to do the same in the bottom half of the 9th.
There's 0 outs here.
That's a ball.
Cleveland needs to do some work. Oh, they get to Oregon. Wait, is it now or is it at the batting? Okay. Oh, I was gonna say I'm on Ray's computer, so I can do it if you want to.
The only time that Oregon is played is when the Pirates are playing.
Oh.
That is our good luck charm. Everybody else can fuck.
We should have heard all
good.
of that. He's sassy.
Get your own Oregon, bitches.
Bitches.
See what?
Did he go?
Yeah, there will be a bottom of the 9th now, unquestionably.
I don't think Funk's happy. That's fair!
Really?
That's fucking fair!
It's down the line. It's going to be a double, I have to think. Yep.
Ooh, good throw.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Danny.
It's a nice hit by Drew here.
Nice fucking spot.
It's always the best when you can hit it down the line and then it kind of like stays down there in the corner. The fielder has to run all the way over to get it.
I feel like if you're going to hit the ball in the field, that's the most potential you'll get for base running.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Danny Rojas now. Another 0 for 3 night.
Rojas.
See if he can't turn his fortunes around here.
I just like saying that name. Rojas.
It's a good one. He's playing. Yeah, baseball Olympics, exactly.
I was so crushed when Mexico lost the other night. So
what?
upset.
What a game! I was rooting for all the North American hosts, and now we're all out now, man. Canada lost, Mexico lost, now the U.S.
I honest, we did
That's
all
true.
make it
We
to
all
Sweet
made-
16, but like, I genuinely picked Mexico as like the true underdog of this entire tournament. I was like, they could do it, and they broke their curse. So I mean, that's something. They made it out of the round of 32. That was the curse. So I'm proud of it.
No, for sure. I know. Yeah, it's really disappointed in losing to England, of course. But like when you take a step back and look at kind of what went on and everything, I think it's
I don't know who
nice.
I don't know who said it. I think it was in the Doug. I don't know if it was like Soto or maybe or somebody. They said basically the North American hosts, they did what they were supposed to do. They did their thing until they met real European clubs and then got their ass handed to them because they play real soccer. Belgium, England. Who did Canada lose to? Anybody remember? I don't remember.
Trying to think.
But basically,
now.
you're playing the big boys of the fucking of England of European soccer. Of course, we're gonna get our ass handed to us.
Morocco, that's what it was.
Oh, Morocco.
Oh, Morocco's good though.
Yeah, they're very good team. Last African team left, Morocco, I believe.
I mean, it's pretty valid though. I mean, we did what we were supposed to do, and it is what it is. It's not our sport. I was just having this conversation with last night. I said, granted, this is not our sport. This is not our thing. But like, even though granted it's not our thing, I think we've done pretty well.
Well, hockey's not our sport either. We did pretty good at that.
Well, you know what? That's just great. That's just a great fuck you.
Although baseball's our sport and we didn't win that shit. Right? Didn't we
No,
finish?
who did win
No,
that?
the World Baseball Classic. We didn't win that. We lost.
No, we didn't win that. Who did win that? It wasn't Japan
No,
either.
Japan lost to.
Yeah.
I want to say it's a Central or South American team for sure.
I don't know.
DR
Yeah,
maybe?
we got our asses kicked.
Oh,
Was it Venezuela? I think you're right. Venezuela.
I think it was.
I think Venezuela
yeah.
beat Japan. Actually, we didn't even make the championship game.
No, yeah, we didn't.
So the Yankees and the Mob are a perennial top 10 team, but that's what you mean. That's actually really funny.
Oh, that's good.
Intentional walk. They said "fuck you" to church.
Oh, very interesting.
You said so. Twin Screw is the one that you're gonna walk.
Actually,
But
crazy.
this-
We do have 10 teams now.
But Running Gun is the one that hit a home run off of y'all, and you're like, "No, we got this." Okay.
That's true. Yeah, he had that homer earlier.
Twin Screw.
Yeah, Twin Screw.
Twin
yeah,
Screw has
really-
done shit this game except for a walk.
Really on second, Twin Screw on first. Yep.
Did you just say now it's two walks? Fuck you, Ray.
Fouled off by Running Gun here. 0-2 count.
Out.
Yep. That will. Well, that sets it up for Cleveland. I mean, we've been swinging the lead back and forth this entire game. Are they gonna do it here in the ninth, or is it gonna be Yankees gonna close it out?
Dave is
Whatever
probably
happens
got
for
it.
one team in the first half can happen for the other team in the second half.
Door's been shut.
Door's been shut.
Listen, that's what Delaney gets all the time when he has to go into a girl's house.
For the Guardians,
Doors
the
been shut.
Lee
Smack.
Van
Are we doing the organ, Dave? Not yet? You see the thighs on this man? Golly.
I was
Dude.
thinking, yeah. Look at the size of this guy.
He could crush fucking watermelons.
Dude, Winkler's got like
That's inside.
pixie sticks compared to this guy.
Golly.
Yeah, Lee Van Dyke's he's been working out, I think.
Ooh, straight up the middle. That's a base.
Yep.
Oh, now you.
I'm taking credit for it. I had the cursor over it. I forgot to hit it. But the game knew I was going to hit it.
Uh-huh.
All right, Cleveland, you're on Oregon watch.
A little drone shot right here.
I feel like Nate Hall's butt cheeks are pretty clenched right now, you guys.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, he
yeah.
said he had stomach problems, but like I think
He's going to have more problems than that here in a minute.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's Tomey's home run
Yeah,
from before.
This lived up to what we were thinking. I mean, just looking at where these teams are at, what they've done so far this season, I was thinking this is going to be super competitive, and this game is, it's been exactly that.
Whoa!
Oh my God!
Tomey,
Dude, the Oregon is undefeated!
no way. 400 feet. Tomey ends it. Walk off. 5-4. Guardians win. Guardians win. Guardians win. Good game. Wow.
You're welcome, Cleveland.
Holy fucking shit! No phone.
Tell Ray why. Tell Ray why.
Oh, he said you. He's mad at you.
Why? It just shows that it still works.
Yeah, but it's not his organ. You're flooding it out.
And yeah, you cannot miss a pitch to Tomey. He's shown it points today. Absolutely crushing those.
That was insane.
I told you it had to be timed. I told you it had to be timed perfectly.
Dude, and they got it in the bottom of the ninth. That was a good fucking game.
Greg
guys.
Luda's all
That
good
was-
night now.
That was a
Yeah,
good
no.
fucking night.
seriously, that's probably one of the best mob games I've seen. Glad to get to call it here too. Bushel with the win. Door's been shut, taking the loss. Tommy home run in the bottom of the ninth.
Bye, everyone around, Funk.
The Oregon is undefeated.
That. The flow was just
Oregon.
going very right.
It's the Oregon, bro.
Cleveland tonight.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting ball game. Went back and forth. They brought in Vaughn in the 8th, which is like a little early, I guess, for closer. But you never know what kind of coaching decisions might go on. And
I mean, that might have fucked them though, if Thome didn't clutch up.
Oh, true. Yeah, no. Yeah, very well could have. Player of the game for Tommy. The two clutch home runs. Let's see here. What Bushel taking the win. Just an inning of work, of course. Brian Sanko had another home run. So yeah, Guardians were getting some good distance on their hits for sure. Lee Van Dyke had a hit and a run for the Yankees. Doors been shut takes the loss in the 9th inning. Daryl DeLuca had a home run, as did Run and Gun, both each with a couple RBIs and a run scored. Twins Crew 1 for 3 with a run, and Tony Griggs 2 for 4 and a run as well. Same thing here I have not mentioned. Yeah, Drew really had the double. Twins Crew with the stolen base.
I was gonna say, honestly, like this game, there was no errors, there was no fuck ups. Like it was genuinely just a solid baseball game.
Yeah, just a very, I totally agree. Just a very good baseball game.
That does make 5 straight wins for the Guardians now.
That's wild.
Also, Siri picked it wrong again, you guys. I feel like we should do this every time.
Wait, so how did you decide that? You just said coin flip, and then she said head or tails. Did you tell her who was heads and who was tails?
No, I just said it. Like I was like, the Guardian, or what did I say? The Yankees are heads, and the Guardians are tails, and then I asked Siri.
Maybe she needs to know.
No, she doesn't need to know. That doesn't make a difference.
Sure it does.
How does that make a difference?
Because
she doesn't understand what's going on in our league right now.
Yankees are Guardians. That's all you gotta do. Say, hey Siri, in the mob, in members only baseball, who's gonna win today?
She's not gonna know this. She's not gonna know this.
It'd be pretty cool if she did somehow know that.
Oh my god.
She'd be like, oh, I've been trying to get into that league for a long time.
Yeah. It's very exclusive. Yeah.
That's the part I always fuck up.
Oh god.
All right, let's go hits. Guardian.
Well, I think tonight was awesome. I'm excited for the next game though. Probably gonna shit my pants a little bit, but we're ready. I'm ready.
Good luck. Good luck to the Mets and the A's coming up next. What a ball game we had here. Eight hits for New York, 5 for Cleveland, no errors. It's just a very back and forth game. I think
it really was.
Obviously, you're bummed if you're the Yankees to lose, but it's 2 more games in the series. I mean, they're right in this one, very easily be in these next couple too.
Right. Oh, Dave. Hey, just a heads up. I signed up to do modding for the next game. I have to go get gas, and I've got to go home, so I might be a little bit late, but I'll be there. Okay.
That's unacceptable.
I'm sorry.
That's just words.
At least I told you. I'm sorry. Fuck. Alrighty. Well,
I just realized that the fucking logo's back on for the last 2 games. I hope everybody knows. I hope everybody knows they're watching Mob.
There you go.
I think they do. Sweetheart. Anyways, this has been fun. It was an awesome calling game, talking traffic. I'm surprised we didn't talk about food, but
Next time around. Absolutely.
Next time, David. Next time.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, any final thoughts before we send this back to Dave? Clams, you're
dude, listen.
Calling it.
Don't underestimate fucking Cleveland. don't. I've been saying it since the fucking beginning, since week 1, game 1. Don't underestimate Cleveland. And I think they're starting to show it.
Yeah, they're already. I mean, you see the standings here. They are, they're right in the thick of it, and yeah, they showed tonight. This is a team to be reckoned with in the mob in season 3, I think. So
5 straight wins. 5.
Five wins is big. They're definitely on a hot streak. But yeah, looking forward to the last couple games here tonight, and yeah, this was a blast. Mr. Axis, I think I'll pass it back to you. Thanks again for having me in the booth tonight.
Awesome. Leathers and Clams, thank you. Appreciate it. I put the standings up here. So the A's and Mets are getting ready to play. They're the top 2 teams. Yankees just lost, so they're at 15. Cleveland just won. That jumps them up to 16. But Baltimore is at 18. So depending on what happens with Mets and Baltimore, Mets could fall to 3rd. Orioles could go to 2nd or go to 3rd. Cleveland is up to 4th. I think Chicago for now stays put because the Red Sox and Pirates still have to play. So a little bit of movement like we talked about. Not surprised at all. We've got the Mets and the Athletics. The Mets are just wearing their normal away uniform. The A's, Soto always customize this shit, so give me a second here. They are going to wear their Alt Road 2001, but Alt Road, the other way. Alt Road 2001, but with home pants. Right there. I think that's right. Soto, if you're in the chat, let me know if that looks good or not. In the meantime, let me introduce my sidekick. I'll be calling this game. My analyst for this game will be Gunny. Gunny, what's up? How you doing? Crazy games today, bro.
Yes, sir, all of them. I even enjoyed the Cardinals run scoring today. I'm hoping we can keep it up a little bit.
I would hope you enjoyed the Cardinals run scoring today. That's the most runs you guys scored all season, I think, isn't it?
Oh, you can probably add about 3 or 4 games worth of scoring today.
Yeah, so for those of you who have not been hanging out with us today, Chicago took a lead on the Orioles. Orioles came back to win 5-4. Then the Cardinals just obliterated the Brewers 12-5. And then you just saw it. The Guardians had a lead going in the top of the 9th. They gave up a 2-run homer. Then they came back and hit a 2-run homer to win it 5-4. And all 3 home teams, Gunny, have won today. Home teams are 3-0. Remember we had that when we were doing fast play. It was all away teams. Since we've gone back to hybrid, we are back on what seems to be, and I'm sure Keith would have something to say about this, home field advantage. What do you think, bro?
Yeah, but you said game 1 and game 3 were both 5-4, and I think the home teams each scored late in the game. I think the Orioles scored in the eighth inning, and then the Indians scored in the 9th. So it might have something to do with home field.
Maybe it could be. We got a bunch of people in the chat. We're 17 minutes behind, but it is what it is. I see a bunch of people. I see Annie. I see Soto. I see Greg Luda. I see Nate Hall. Mike All is hanging out with us. Chris Lee, Ray, Churchill, Corn King, Freddie, Dougie, Britton, Bullet, Boonberry, Winkler. I think Twin Screw, but we never know for sure.
No, he was here in the last game.
He said what? Well, he had one comment. Doesn't mean he's still here. Just meant he popped in for a minute. Twin Screw, are you still here? Boomberry's still here. Bullet, Winkler, Crazy, Ray Bashan, Annie. Everybody's here. We got a good crowd. We're pushing almost 30 people. So sounds good. I'm gonna talk so much shit behind the plate, says Clams to Annie. So Gunny, you ready to hit the field in this game? This should be the game of the week. Number 1 versus number 2. The second place Mets traveling to Vegas to take on the number 1 team in all the land, the Las Vegas Athletics. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, was this the closest pick'ems as well?
It was not. I think the Pirates one was, to be honest with you. Let me look. I'll look real quick. If I remember correctly, I want to say the A's had 60, 70% of the vote over the Mets. Let me pull it up right here. This game, 31-18 Mets. The Pirates and Red Sox is 25-24. That's the closest. It's only one vote off.
That should be an excellent series.
It should be, but A's 31, Mets 18. Let's see what happens as we go to the field here in the customized, newly built stadium named after some gangsters. I can't remember the name of it, in Las Vegas. Hopefully the lineups are correct. Who had the extra vote? I don't know, because it was tied yesterday, Thump. Remember when we did the show? I don't know. Oh, prediction.
Welcome into the ballpark.
Oh, I forgot these fuckers are talking. Fuck off. We gotta do this every fucking time, apparently.
I really like what they've done.
I don't like what you've done. All right, here we go. Now we're good to go. Stoto says lineup looks good. Wink. I think you had Luda leading off. Looked like. Yeah, Thump. It's one more. I don't know who it is. I'll let you know in the third. I'll let you know when I'm down 4-0. That's fucking hilarious. Greg Soto, 4-seam fastball, sweeper, sinker, cutter, and a circle change. Taking the lead. He is the ace of the Las Vegas Athletics staff. And leading off for the Mets, Greg Luda, the second baseman. He has recently, I don't believe it's official, I believe it's still in the courts, but has adopted the middle name Winkler, from what I understand. And Greg Luda says there is some Greg on Greg crime going on right now.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
My bad, I forgot to change the time to a night game. Oh well, looks like you're playing at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Churchill's here. What's up, Churchill?
Whatever time you had the Cardinals game, I hope you keep those settings the same.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Maybe tomorrow, because I'm Ducati's pitching tomorrow, so that's going to be a good matchup tomorrow with the Brewers Cardinals.
Well, in the game, you will have an 11 a.m. game because it's the noon Eastern game. It's the Hump Day Nooner double play as we see the Mets line up Luda, Bullitt, Travis, Clams, Piazza, Michael Winkler, Mikhail Becker, Lucas Winkler, Caden Winkler, Winkler. Yeah, Cardinals Brewers. Hump Day Nooner double play game of the week tomorrow. And that will be followed in the afternoon by these two teams right here. Athletics at the Mets. We'll take a little break and we come back at 6:30 in the evening tomorrow. Soto with the delivery. And that's going to slice just foul. Bullitt hasn't really been the MVP Bullitt of last year, Gunny. He seemed to think on the show the other night that he was going to come out of his slump this week. What are your thoughts on his slump and the fact that he thinks he would come out of his slump against the best team in all the land?
This might be difficult against the best team in the league with Soto pitching and his 2 and 3 are pitching better than some of these teams' number ones.
Yeah. Well, Bullitt says.
He got a double.
I guess he just answered us. Yes, it should be stand-up double for Bullitt. Lewis says he only changed his stance 18 times. Well, he hasn't changed it 18 times with me, so hopefully that's not a thing. What were you going to say, Gunny?
So I know the A's had a sweep last week. How did the Mets do? 2-1.
They took 2 of 3 from. Who did they play? Anybody? Any Mets in there?
Yeah, I know Soto.
Baltimore. Yeah, Baltimore.
Yeah, Soto beat us 3-0 in Game 1. We took a lead in Game 2, but they came back and beat us 9-4. And then we should have really beat them in Game 3, but we lost 7-6.
The A's have definitely been on fire.
Series.
What was that?
It was a fun series despite all the losses. but we showed some promise in games 2 and 3 with 12 hits each game.
Yeah, and I think that showed today.
It carried over to today.
Yeah. Travis Danger at the plate. A quick 1-2 count on him. One out here in the top of the first in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's about 120 degrees probably. And Travis pops it up to right. That'll be 2 outs now. Bullet still on second base. And that brings up the cleanup hitter. Clamsy. Whamsy.
It doesn't seem like the Mets changed their lineup too often with the batting order. I haven't seen much changes.
No, not really. Clamsy Whamsy, by the way, was the Offensive Player of the Week for Week 2. The awards for Weeks 1, 2, and 3 all coming out last night on the show. And she does not like that call. Oh, she got it. It was outside, so 2-0 count. Soto coming up on 20 pitches here in the first inning. Clams fouls it off. He jammed her a little bit. 2 outs, top of the first. Bullet Boletsky on second. Clamsy Whamsy at the plate. Big cut. Evens the count at 2-2. And Soto strikes her out and gets out of the tiny little jam on 21 pitches, I believe?
Yeah, about 5 of those were foul balls, so the Mets are seeing the ball pretty good.
It seems like it, except for Clamsy, apparently. All right, folks, we head to the bottom of the first here in Las Vegas. Athletics hosting the Mets. On the mound for New York, Knox Riot. A 2-seam fastball, a sinker, a slurve, a knuckle curve, and a palm ball. It'll be interesting here. This is an interesting choice, Gunny, to put the rookie on the mound in an away game at the best team in the league. What do you think about that decision by Winkler?
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that Chris Lee isn't going up against Soto, but maybe they're already kind of marking this off maybe as a possible loss.
Yeah, maybe they're like, hey, if Soto's pitching at home, we're playing in Las Vegas, we'll chalk that one up and maybe have Chris Lee pitch. I need to check. Is Chris Lee going to pitch game 2? There's a shot. Travis knocks it down over to Knox for the out. Let me double check their rotation here real quick. The Mets rotation. Right there. No. Wow. Winkler's all over the place as you see the A's starting lineup. Sorry, I was looking away. Riley Winkler will start at home, and Chris Lee will play the 3rd game at a neutral field. Winkler pulling out all the stops, trying to figure out how to beat the Athletics this week, Gunny. I mean, it's unconventional, but if it works, then it works, right?
That is true. Yeah, I do like it that a lot of managers are toying with their starting pitching rotation.
Agreed. It's one of the things I like about this season a lot is that number one, we don't see the same pitchers out there every single game, and number 2, the flexibility in strategy on when to pitch them, how to pitch them, when to move them around in the bullpens, all that stuff. I feel like it's like night and day from season 2 as Asher Capets shoots a liner down the right field line. He's going to go in for 2. He's going to stand up, and that's an easy double for Capets. Woo, you don't get much closer than that.
That was a good try by Danger at first base.
There's some MVP chance for Mike Churchill, who has hit 2 home runs in a game recently. 0-1 to Churchill. Ooh, that's a nice pitch. He's going to fight it, and he's going to challenge it. It did look low, but I think it's in there still. Oh, it's not. Woo. Call's overturned. Or not overturned. Or it is overturned, my bad. This time he comes inside and tries to jam him. Count is quickly to 1-2.
Ball.
Just a bit outside.
This one's coming inside, high and tight.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch, Churchill. And we're going to go full, folks. And here comes the payoff pitch from Knox Riot with a runner on second. And just a little dribbler over to the third baseman. David Wright takes care of that easily, holds the runner.
The first baseman, Big Daddy.
And that'll bring up Big Daddy Creech. Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg also, Gunny, was an award winner. He won Offensive Player of the Week for week 3 last week.
Yeah, I don't need to be reminded of that, but thanks.
Didn't I say David Wright? What did I say? I thought I said David Wright.
Nah, the A's had a good week last week.
Yeah, Winkler, what the fuck did I say? Oh, how did that not hit him in the knees? Ooh. Oh, it's Lucas. Sorry, my bad. I forgot. Davis Wright is on the bench. You're like that. You're like that little league coach that always plays his kid over the fucking better player. Winkler's gonna play his kids no matter what. All right, bottom of the first. 2 outs. Runner on first. Oh, the A's scored. As I'm over here fucking around with the Mets thing, the A's scored. What happened, Gunny? What did I miss?
Krieg hit a single past the third baseman, and Cappage ran around from second base to score a run.
Oh, there you go, folks. And there's another base hit, this time from Doug Britton. That'll advance Krieg to second. Runners on first and second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. The A's threatening to score even more on the young pitcher, Knox Riot. Ooh, big cut and a big miss by Anastasia. There's a 2-1 pitch. A shot right up the middle. That's going to score one. Blitzkrieg coming around. Britton going to go to third. He is not. And the A's now lead 2-0 here in the bottom of the first.
3 singles in a row for the A's.
Yep, Winkler is calling his team the Season 2 Brewers in the chat. Knox Riot may have an early exit today. Oh, that's a big hit by Doug Day in the gap to the wall. That's going to score.
2 more.
Yep, 1 for sure. And there's the second. 4-0 on a 2 RBI double by Doug Day. Gunny, he crushed that ball.
Yeah, he didn't have
Oh, Gunny, you're all broken up. I can't understand you. Winkler saying, bro, get him out right now. Crazy Canuck, on behalf of all the rest of us Scruffy, we're going to talk to my lawyer regarding riot, selling the first, the fine name of Knox. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I get that the Mets at least have orange, but you gotta win to be a Scruffy. That's how it works. By the way, we're still in the bottom of the first as Knox Wright pitched his 27th pitch of the inning already. Cole Katz with a awkward swing off balance. Brings the count to 2-1. A little inside there. That'll make it 3-1. Vincent Falcone on deck. And there's a ground ball over to second. That runner will be out, and that is the end of the inning. But damn, oh damn, did the Athletics put some damage on the board. 4 runs in the bottom of the first as we head to the top of the second.
Yeah, 2 doubles, 3 singles.
Mike Piazza will start things off here for the Mets in the top of the second. At the rate this game's going, we may not have the last game till 10 o'clock. Oh, Soto getting irritated.
Ball.
Soto with the 1-1. Ooh, that was a high strike.
Yeah, Soto should just be throwing strikes across the plate now with this 4-run lead.
Big swing by Piazza, a big miss by Piazza. And there's 1 down, and Soto says, kiss my ass. Which will bring up Michael Winkler, one of 17 Winklers currently on the Mets roster.
That's a ball.
Tied for ball 1. Gunny, I don't know if you noticed, but Winkler put on quite a bit of weight this offseason. As he hits a shot to left field, it falls for a base hit. Oh, Gunny's muted. He must be doing something. Mikhail Becker up to bat. Is that Mikhail Winkler Becker? I don't even know at this point.
It is. It's the other son.
It is. Yeah, I kind of figured.
It's the living nanny.
The living nanny. Oh, amazing. He fouls it off for a quick 0-2 count. He said living dog nanny. There you go. I just realized, is anybody clipping right now? I totally forgot about the whole clipping thing. I think we forgot to clip this game. Oh well. Oh, okay, crazy. I didn't know if you were clipping or not. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention enough. And oh, he's out. He's got to be out. Yeah. Winkler, you're not fast, bro. You can't put on all that weight until you can steal bases. I don't even know who clipped the last game. I know that Annie did one earlier.
Annie was clipping earlier.
Yeah. I'll just give credit to Annie and to Crazy, and then Clams will be here, I guess, at some point. Winkler up to bat. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Mikael Becker still up to bat? Holy fuck, man. Oh, you the cash register. Cha-ching. No change required. Soto cruising.
Yeah, he's not batting anymore.
Nope. Wow.
The right fielder, number 30.
Vincent Falcone, the right fielder. The 9th batter in the lineup.
Hey.
Another challenge already. Good call. Callers overturned. One-0 count now to Vincent Falcone. Knocks right his 32nd pitch of the game already here in the bottom of the second with no outs.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Inside.
I've seen Riot have another rough outing, but they still keep him in, and he still pitches another 4 or 5 innings after getting hit hard early in the game.
I mean, here's the thing. If he gives up 4 and then he doesn't give up any more over the next few innings, I guess that's okay. It's the same as like giving up 1 an inning for 4 innings. They just happen to do all their damage at one time. Marvin Hinton on deck. Ooh, that was a wild pitch. He walks
The designated hitter.
Falcone. That'll bring up the DH. Marvin Hinton.
Ball.
Sounds like Marvin's got at least one fan in the stands today. I think that was his mom.
Oh, moms are always going to cheer for you, even if you go on an 0-20 streak, hitless streak.
They are. Oh, there's a shot. Oh, 5, 4, 3. Wrap it up. We got a DP in the house, baby.
Up next for the A's, the left fielder.
That was a sharp hit ball, but I mean, it went right to whoever's third baseman.
Winkler, what are you talking about? Oh my God, are you talking about your stolen base? You were out by a fucking mile, bro. I'm not even gonna look at it.
Yeah, that was one of the ones that you could call early.
Bro, you're not even touching the base in that picture you just showed. You haven't touched the base yet. Ooh, there's a shot back up the middle by Asher Capets. Asher Capets now 2 for 2 with, I think, a double and a single.
You're correct. Wait, the ball did get there way far in advance to say Winkler, and it did look like he had to double swipe the tag.
Yeah.
But I think the umpire looked so early that the ball was there so early, he automatically caught him out.
Check the first swipe. This time, though, Asher Capets is safe. So Asher Capets stole that one, no problem. Dude, I disagree with Frank. His thing is not touching the bag yet.
Ball 2.
Oh, he says you can't 100% tell, yeah. And check the first swipe. Maybe he fucking tagged. Maybe that was the second time he was tagging you. Maybe you were so slow, Winkler, that he was going to tag you 2 or 3 times before you even got to the base.
That's ball.
I think sometimes the umps called it an automatic out almost, but when the ball's there that far in advance.
It's possible. I love how Wake's like that was safe by a mile. Oh, Churchill says that ball's gone by a mile. I'm going to watch the whole clip. I think he caught it, tapped your head, touched the dirt, then touched your hand, like got you out twice. I think he was fucking with you like the whole time. All right, we got a full count, 2 outs here. Bottom of the second. Ground ball in the hole. It's going to make it. There's going to be a play at the plate. There is not. And the A's will go up 5-0. Or in tennis, as we like to say, 5-love. I don't play tennis. Well, folks, welcome to the game of the week. Max, you better do something to make it fucking game of the week, damn it.
The great thing about baseball is you get to come back and play it, do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, but you don't have another 8 p.m. time slot, unfortunately. Tomorrow, this game goes at 1 p.m. Eastern, or 1:30 p.m. Eastern.
Is that the Mike All Wednesday afternoon nooner day, hump day day?
What you just said does not exist, but I see where you're going.
Whatever.
Tomorrow's the hump day nooner double play, or the hump day nooner GP. Game one is the two last place teams, the Cardinals and Brewers, followed by the 2 first place teams, or the 2 top teams, and the A's and the Mets. On Thursday, the all-afternoon game of the week will probably be Pittsburgh and Boston, but we're not sure yet. Clams in the chat making threats to teammates. That's going to go over well. The owner/manager coming to his rescue, as is the manager on the mound coming to Knox Riot's rescue. Oh, good night now, Knox Riot. All right, you fuck up. 2-seam, slurve, palm ball, and a sinker. I mean, did they wait too long, you think, Gunny, to bring him in?
Yeah, I mean, I think over half of the A's batters made it on base in the 1.2 innings that Riot Knox pitched.
Yeah, for those of you waiting for the Red Sox-Pirates game, you're going to be waiting a while. It's supposed to start in 45 minutes. My guess it'll be closer to 10 p.m. And we're going to add another one. We are. He just missed it. Well, looks like the pitcher fucked up on that one. If only Mikhail Becker had an arm. Yeah, Wink, I'm with you on that one. Oh, and then a wild pitch. That's kind of cool. Let the runners advance. That's kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah, second and third.
So now we got second and third. The A's gripping to a 6-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. This game's already been going for over a half an hour. Wayne, do you want me to fast sim the rest of this if I can?
All right, here's the pitch for Andy to hit. Ooh, maybe not. Oh, they call that strike.
I mean, at least Knox didn't have any wild pitches. Right? There's that. Douglas Day is on deck. Anastasia Beaverhausen at the plate, and she's got a nice cut. It's going deep, but it's not deep enough. And finally, the Mets will get out of the sun and into the dugout and try to score some runs themselves. Winkler, and Winkler Luda up to bat.
Lucas Winkler.
Third baseman, Lucas Winkler. Oh, Oh, and he says, I'm going yard. And the Mets are on the board, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's one of the more quieter home runs I've heard in this league. Ooh, Gunny, that just hooked in fair.
Yeah, it did.
Greg Luda in the chat says the only three things you can count on are death, taxes, and a Lucas home run. And probably the Mets losing to the A's. I'm just going to add that in there. 4 things. That brings up Caden Winkler, his twin brother. Let's see if they can go back to back. Low and outside brings the count to 1-2. Make it 2-2.
I would be curious at the end of the season who is the best out of the 5 Winklers in the Mets lineup. I got my money on Lucas Winkler right now.
Yeah, I would say it's going to be one of the kids for sure. But not Caden on that at bat. Pops it up to deep short. Britton all over it.
Up next for the Mets, the second baseman.
And that'll bring up Greg Luda, the top of the order. See if the Mets can get something else going with one out here in the top of the third. And he swings at the first pitch. It's in the gap, but it's high, and it's not deep.
Up next for the Mets, the shortstop, Big John.
There's Soto's usage today. 43% of his pitches have been 4-seam fastballs. Brings up Bullet 1 for 1 and a double to left field. And we were talking shit about him at the time he hit it.
Mets just got to do what they're doing, chip away at the lead, one run at a time.
And hope they don't give up any more runs on the other end. Ooh, 2-1 count.
A lot of triple-digit pitches by Mr. Soto this afternoon.
Well, it is hot outside, so maybe the gun's misreading the pitches for the temperature. Woo, that was a good cut. But not good enough. Another one. As you see the Mob Social Club over there and down the third base line. Third foul in a row for Bullet. Make that 4 in a row.
You would think at the Mob Social Club that there might be a room named after you, the Godfather Clubhouse or something.
Well, there is, but you have to have special access to get in there. That's going to wrap things up for the Mets here in the top of the third. Lucas Winkler does go yard. Cuts the lead to 6-1. Dougie Day at the plate. Fresh off knee replacement surgery.
Nope.
I'm telling you,
Outside.
man. He only played like a couple games behind the plate, Gunny, and he already had to have knee surgery. Unbelievable.
Ball, that's outside.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Dodger didn't get him in during the off season so he could rehab before spring training.
I mean, it's not like we didn't have a long enough offseason to do it. And he pops it up. He might need bat replacement surgery. What do you think about that, guy?
I don't know. His first hit was a solid double. It scored 2 runs.
Well, there you go. And that's why you're here, guys. See, so one of us can pay attention. Ooh, that's a shot. Base hit to right field. Cole Katz is on base. Exit velocity of 106 miles an hour on that hit.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 30.
Vincent Falcone, the bottom of the order. One out here in the bottom of the third. I can't believe how slow this fucking game is going. There it is in the hole. Luda takes care of that, though. Gets the runner at first, but the runner from first does advance to second. They have another runner in scoring position. Bringing up the top of the order, Marvin Hinton has not been hitting today. 0 for 2 with 2 ground outs.
This is the only ace batter that has not reached base in today's game.
That's wild.
And this is his third at bat, and we're still in the third inning.
Imagine if you could get up to bat once every inning. It's a lot of ABs.
That is.
He's quickly in the hole, 1 and 2. 21st pitch from Fuck Up. Gets him going down on strikes. He is now 0 for 3. And that's going to end the third inning. I think it's the first time the A's haven't scored.
Yes, sir. 9 hits. And the Cardinals will take 9 hits anytime, but the A's already have that in 3 innings.
That's what they need to do, though, right? Don't let them score. Chip away at the lead. See what happens. Brings up Travis Danger here to lead off the top of the 4th. He's 0 for 1.
No, that's down.
Travis Danger, one of your bigger home run hitters from season 3, or from season 2. Where the fuck is season 1? Last season. Winkler, you are a mathematician and a gentleman, sir. And a scholar. A mathematician and a scholar? Let's go with that. Soto's just trying to get him to chase junk. Kind of wasting pitches now. Soto creeping up on 60 pitches through 4 innings.
Ball 3.
Another ball outside. Full count to Danger, and he oh! I thought they were going to ring him up on that, Gunny.
Yeah, Soto's only gotten a couple of strikeouts, maybe 2 or 3 strikeouts tonight, so he's not been overpowering like he can be.
Yeah, I think he got robbed on that one. Clamsy's up, though. She takes a first strike. And it's in the hole, but Britton today to Krieg. 6-4-3 double play. We got some DP action here. And the Mets, who had a tiny glimmer of hope there just for a moment, loses all hope. That was pretty. I don't think there's a prettier thing in sports than the double play. What do you think, Gunny? You think of all sports, what's the prettiest play in any sport?
I'm sure it might be some kind of alley-oop in basketball, or like a fast break layup.
Yeah, maybe
a home run. There's probably one for each sport.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about the double play that I just love. And Doug Day gets that no problem. And that'll wrap things up for the Mets. So, Winkler, you might want to readjust that math a little bit.
Yeah, but you got a good point on the double play, because it takes more than one person to do the feat. You got to use 2 or 3 people to do it.
Typically, yeah, 3 is probably about the average. It doesn't even include the batter, right? We got the 3 C's coming up for the A's. Capets. And 2 others. Krieg is one of them. I forget the other one.
Let's see if Capets can get on base for a 3rd time in a row.
Woo.
That's ball 3.
All right. Oh, Capets, Churchill, and then Krieg. That's what it is. All right, Capets takes the count to full. Goes down swinging. 1 C down, 2 to go.
19, second baseman, Mike
Churchill, 1 for 2. RBI single back in the 2nd.
Nope, that's a ball.
Ooh, man, some of these pitches stupidly. And Mickey Meatballs warming up in the Mets bullpen. High fly ball to right field. It's deep. It's going back. He's going to have it. He almost got it. And Churchill goes yard. Wow, Denny, I thought the right fielder was going to have that.
No, he was pretty close. And Churchill almost had that home run his last at bat, so he had to make up for it and do it this time.
Opposite field. Oh, he's like so close. And that extends the lead to 7-1. Here comes the 3rd of the 3 C's. Krieg up to bat. 1 for 1 with an RBI single back in the 1st inning. Ooh, he's quickly in the hole 0-2. He walked in his 2nd at bat. Oh, check this swing. He went. Sit down, Krieg. Well, 3 C's are gone, and now we're moving on to the B's. Britton up to bat. The A's lineup reads like a report card almost. What do you think, Danny? A's, B's, C's, D's?
Well, let's not get to Falcone then. But you're actually right. Al Arbor on the report card, except for Hinton.
Yeah. Britton fouls it off. Brings the count to 2-1. We got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. The A's are cruising. Woo! Tries to take out the base coach.
Well, I can say I got every single letter, I think, on my report card at some time or another.
I would argue the
Ball,
same,
that's low.
unfortunately, I think. Including those stupid citizenship letters we used to get. I remember there was like an S for satisfactory.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
I feel like an N was bad because I had a lot of them. I just don't remember what it stood for.
I'm trying to remember that too because I know what you're talking about.
So what was the good? So there were 3 grades, I think, for citizenship. S was the middle one, the satisfactory. N is probably what, needs improvement or something, maybe?
I say I'm thinking something like that too.
I don't know what the other one was, above S.
That ball's foul.
As Annie crushes a ball that's just foul. Quickly in the hole 0-2. Fuck up keeping Britton honest over there at first. That's in the dirt. It's going to get away. Britton's going to get second.
Should be a wild pitch, maybe. Wild pitch.
My son's report card was so rough, he might as well have had an H. The S is for a sec. No, there was something, but there were 3 citizenship grades. I mostly had N's with some S's. I never got whatever the top one was. That's probably why I can't remember it.
I didn't know it was like S and a U was like for unsatisfactory, maybe.
Oh, maybe. Maybe it changed later.
And I don't know. And I don't know what the N was.
I'm pretty sure I had N's, man. Oh, and he gets a hold of that one. It's in the gap to left center. Winkler on his horse, and he runs faster in the outfield than he does on the base paths and tracks that one down. Churchill goes yard, though, and the A's extend their lead 7-1. E is for excellent. I don't remember any E's. I'm going to have to dig those old-ass 1970s report cards up somewhere. Michael Winkler. He's 1 for 1, but did get caught stealing. N, not satisfactory? Is that what it was? Then what's the... So was it E for excellent, S for satisfactory, and N for not satisfactory?
That I don't... I'll have to look like what you're talking about.
Oh, I love... Yeah, but everybody's looking. Everybody's on the same... So Churchill's with me. Needs improvement. That's what I thought I was. And these are all citizenship, like behavioral grades, not actually grade grades. First pitch, Becker. I think Becker... I feel like he swung at the first pitch. Anyway. Flies out to center. Got to bring up the first of the Wonder Twins. Lucas went yard last time. Solo home run in the 3rd. Exemplary. I don't think we used those words in the 70s, Doug. Ground ball over to Britton. Takes care of that one. And we are done with 4.5, folks. Doug Day, Cole Katz, and Vincent Falcone. A D, a C, and an F coming up to bat. I'm pretty sure I think N was kind of a bad thing for a while.
Yeah, I think most of us got the S's just for doing the regular stuff, but maybe you put maybe when you did finger painting class, you painted your classmates or something. I don't know.
No, all my N's and U's and whatever were all for behavioral shit. Because I know this is hard to believe, Gunny, but I was a fucking problem child growing up in school. Annie said she had a bunch of N's for not satisfactory. I'm with Churchill, though, on this. I think it needs improvement is what I remember.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look at like the code that it says on the little piece of paper somewhere.
I got to find my 1970s report cards. Nobody's doing H's there, Doug Day. Nobody gets an H in school. If I ever got an H, I would have lied to my mom anyway and told her it stood for like, holy shit, this kid is awesome. I don't think she would have believed me, though. Cole Katz running the count to 1-1. Oh, he was back in the day crazy for sure.
So did y'all have like special names for your in-school suspension?
Let me think. We had let me think, what were they called? Not suspension. I think we had suspension and something else. Like suspension wasn't as bad. Suspension would be like a day or two, and then there was something worse than that where you had to go if you were like a week or more. Expulsion. I think we had detention, suspension, and expulsion. I think. Doug Day, did you get that from like fucking Gen fucking Bravo or some shit? Or what are they called? Beta? What a terrible generation name, by the way. Holy fuck. If I was Generation Beta, I would lie to everyone about my age. Oh, here we go. Excellent. Good. That one looks like it might be even older than us, Doug. Doug Britton. I see E's. I see G's, F's, and U's. Yeah. That's not what mine looked like. I'm telling you, man. There were N's and S's. That's what I remember.
But you're right. I'm thinking about some kind of report card like in the mid-'70s.
Yeah, I'm thinking elementary school is what I'm thinking. Vincent Falcone gets an F on that at bat. Let's see here. Oh, that'll do it for suck up or fuck up or whatever.
You know, he actually didn't pitch too bad. He had like 4 strikeouts. He didn't really give up any runs, but he had a couple wild pitches.
Well, Mickey Meatballs, the southpaw, come in with a 4-seamer, a curveball, and a slider to try to stop the flow of runs the Athletics are putting on the board today. Yeah, bro. Hey, Doug Day, I'm looking at this. This looks like some new generation crap. It's like, I behave, I usually behave, I sometimes behave. This is like generation fucking millennial bullshit or something. And I think Doug Britton's is too old. We need to find the one in between.
I think we just missed a stolen base or wild pitch or something.
We missed a stolen base, I think, from someone on the A's. Crazy Canuck says his kid citizenship stuff is ranked consistently, usually, sometimes and rarely. That's actually... Is there an N for never? That would have been my shit, for sure.
Oh, that was Cole Catch with the stolen base.
Well, we're supposed to be starting another game in 20 minutes. I don't think we're going to make it, Gunny. Let's see if we can hurry up and get through these outs. Let's go. And there it is. Winkler. Good catch, buddy.
We have caught a little bit of momentum since the first inning.
Well, those first 2 innings were fucking brutal. They took like a half an hour. Winkler. I didn't see the other 2 batters. Whoever's up after Winkler. Frank the Franchise Wade, this is not the last game of the night. There's one more coming up after this. It is the Red Sox and Pirates.
You got Winkler, then Becker, then you got Lucas, I think, up to bat in this inning. But I could be wrong.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's Michael Winkler, Mikhail Becker. Yeah, and then
it might be Caden leading us off.
Or whatever. I mean,
yeah, it's a Winkler.
You got like a 40% chance that you're going to get the name right on this team.
Yeah, see it. I think it's Caden.
Oh. There you go. Good call, gang.
Hey.
Woo! And Soto starts him off with a 100-mile-an-hour fastball right down the pipe. And Caden just looks at it.
This is his 70th pitch. He's still good for another couple innings at least.
He's got him quickly in the
hole. At least 6 and 7.
Time out.
Hit by pitch.
Oh, those are getting closer, Doug. Oh, outstanding. I think that's right. We didn't have the I. I think we had outstanding, satisfactory, and needs improvement. I think those are the three. We certainly did not have an I.
I got an I in college.
That stands for incomplete, though. That's different.
Exactly. Yeah, I got those.
There you go. Outstanding, satisfactory, and needs improvement. I'm going to go with that until I can prove otherwise.
I don't remember a lot of O's on mine.
I didn't think I had any. I had a lot of N's. I remember that. Woo! There you go. 4 strikeout for Soto. That brings Bullet up. It's all you, Soto, says the guy in the crowd. Bullet, first pitch, shot to center. A little bit right center. Not nearly deep enough to advance the runner. And Bullet comes up for 1 pitch, and he's back to the dugout. Brings up Travis Danger, 0 for 1, and a walk today. He also swings on the first pitch. He goes deep to right field. It is not going to be deep enough. And that's going to wrap up 5.5. A's coming up here in the bottom of the 6th.
That half inning right there is your speed.
There it is. And the 3 C's coming up to bat. And C stands for average on the report card that Doug Britton just posted in the dugout.
The left fielder, number 22,
Ashton. Average player number 1 up to bat, Asher Capets. First pitch. I love all these first pitch swings now. Let's go, A's and Mets. You can do it. You can do it. There. Oh, of course it's got to be fair. That's a double. That's going to be his second double of the day.
Yes.
Asher Capets having a ball game. That one was even closer than the other one. Look at that. Woo!
So out of the 60 players, humans in the mob, what do you think the breakdown is of like age groups, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and then 60s?
Well, let's see. Hard numbers are, there's 58 humans total right now. So, and one of those is Robo. So if you count Robo being in his 50s with us, I would say there's probably 3 in their 60s. I'd say there's probably 6 or so in our 50s.
Yeah, we got a nice little group in the 50s.
Yeah, I would say the bulk of people are in their 40s. And then probably another 6 or so in their 30s, and then only a few in their 20s. That's how I would break it down. Matter of fact, I think the only... Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to have to think about who I think of is in the 50s. I'll have to think about that one for a little bit.
Well, there's a few people like Nate Ironsides and Jack Wigmore. Like, I think they're still in their 20s, but I don't know for sure. Right?
Yeah, Wigmore's in his 20s.
So if those 2 plus we know Keith and Michaela are in their 20s, that's 4 people right there in their 20s. There's a grip of people though. Like, is Britton? I don't know how old Britton and Krieg and that group are.
Britton's up there in our age group.
Is he? I feel like he's a little younger than us. Doug Day's our age too, so there's another 50. Oh, as he just posted.
Yeah, and Coach too.
Winkler says, I think Keith and Michaela combined to be in their 20s. Ooh, big swing by Krieg. And a big miss by Krieg. I guess that means T is also in her 50s, so there's another one. Churchill's in his 50s, and Anastasia, you're only in your 30s? That's wild. I didn't know that. Holy shit, T is 60? Woo! So that means
I didn't know that.
I think that's 4 people in their 60s then. That means it's Biff, Yogi, Freddie, and Annie. Just take the compliment and shut up. So there's 4 people in their 60s now.
I think Churchill's close to our age group too.
Yeah, they said he'll be 54 in 3 weeks. Manhattan lefty, knuckleball cutter, and 12-6 curve coming into the game. Let me think here. Chris Lee says I'm in my 70s. We're not talking about how you act. We're talking about your actual age, Chris Lee. Oh! Britton says, I got your 50s right here. Damn. Britton, what are you fucking doing, bro? What is that? That's a little something. 108-mile-an-hour exit velocity. Not bad. On a 65-mile-an-hour knuckleball, that's pretty good.
I know what that looks like.
Yeah, I would say the bulk of people are in their 30s and 40s for sure. Crazy Canuck in the chat saying that pitch hung up or was hung like a horse. Stu Pidley and Steve Redacted in the bullpen.
I think Franchise is in his 50s or maybe.
Frank's 50. Yeah, Frank's in his 50s now too. Actually, we do have a pretty decent group in the 50s. Even with Frank, it's a pretty decent group. We should make everybody put their age in the dugout. Annie, who are you talking to now? I don't know where are you talking to Crazy? You're talking to me about putting our age in the dugout? I don't know where you're going with that. Lafitte and Hardy warming up in the A's bullpen. Oh, the ump. I was like, oh, my bad, Andy. I forgot there's a baseball game going on. A's lead 9-1 here in the top of the 7th. Quick 0-2. We are not going to make this in 8 minutes.
Yes, Soto's still throwing 99 miles an hour.
Okay, that's not fair. Clam's turn, and I mean, that's kind of a large target right there on that player. Just saying. Clams, that was kind of dirty right there. Just saying. What? Yeah, you did. You turned your ass over the home plate.
Outside.
Well, let's see. If Piazza can get on, and then somebody else can get on, and then somebody else can hit a grand slam, they'd only be another grand slam behind. So there's hope, Mets. There's a little bit of hope. All you need is a couple grand slams, and you're good to go. Right back in the game. Piazza just wants to sit here and keep fouling off balls. There's enough cushion to take the pushing. Yeah, Wink, that's it's possible. Well, Winkler's on deck. Oh, and he walks. Here we go. Don't call it a comeback. No, I mean, really, don't call it a comeback.
Up next for the net, the center fielder, number 4, Michael Winkler.
Wink, you're like all torso in this game now.
Hey!
Clamsy at second. Mike Piazza at first. Michael Winkler up to bat. The drama, the intensity. We're all on the edge of our seats as the A's cling to an 8-run lead.
If this is a walk or a single, another hits bat, this will be Soto's last batter.
Uh-oh. Keep him at third. Keep him at third. Oh, no, he's going to be thrown out.
Coming home. Oh, they kept him at third.
This is it. I told you. Load up the bases. Oh, you know what? I'm going to give you the organ. I feel like the organ coming on. Winkler, I'm going to give you the organ. Oh, and Soto's gone.
Yep.
Oh, the organ might not work now with the fresh pitcher. I have to think that through real quick.
Now pitching for the Athletics, number 56.
Etienne Lafitte, a slider, sinker, cutter, and circle change. I'm afraid to do the organ right now. I think it's too premature.
I don't know. Bases loaded, nobody out.
I know, but Mikael Becker has not impressed me today. I think I want to save it for one of the Winkler kids. Maybe Becker can turn and put his ass in front of the ball like Clams did. Oh, right there. That would have been the perfect part. That would have been a perfect pitch to do it. Oh, it goes through. Is there only going to be one? Oh, they scored two.
Yep.
Wow. I guess I should have done the organ. Lucas Winkler up to bat. Fuck up Soto's ERA.
Those two just counted. Those 2 runs counted towards Soto, and the runner on third is on second.
Oh! Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Look I only have to talk about the organ, and it does this thing. I don't even have to play it anymore. That's crazy. Holy shit! The Mets have finally shown up. Top of the 7th. Welcome to the ball game, New York. All right. So Lucas, 2 home runs and 4 ribbies, I think, right? Or 5 ribbies, maybe. I don't remember his first. No, his first one was a solo, obviously.
Yeah, his first one was 365. The one he just hit now is 394.
Wow, we got 6-9 on the board. And there's still no outs. There's still no outs. This Crazy Canuck thinks the exact same thing I'm thinking. Oh, there's an out. Okay, Caden gets out. All right, here comes the top of the order. Let's see what happens. 1 out. Can they squeeze another 1 or 2 across? I mean, 5 in an inning's pretty fucking good. Greg Wood 0 for 3, strikeout, 2 flyouts, so I guess he's due. As he looks at strike 1.
Yeah, Soto had pitched 5 innings with a 1-run ball, and then the 6th inning he gives up 3 more runs. So yeah, his ERA could have jumped in just 1 inning.
Oh, it's going to be deep. It's foul territory. He's going to get there. He'll get there. All right, Bullets 1 for 3 and a double. He got that double his first at bat. He's been 0 for 2 since. Mets were crushing it, and now they're 2 outs in a row on their last 2 batters. As Bullitt tries to clear the bench in the bullpen. Oh, and he goes down swinging, but the Mets are back in the ball game, folks. They put 5 on the board to close the gap from 9-1 to 9-6 with a couple more innings to play. We are in the middle of the 7th. That means take me out to the ball game, take me out to the crowd, throw Freddie dancing on the board, and let's bring up the A's in the bottom of the 7th. I know it doesn't rhyme, but it doesn't have to. Ooh, nice pitch. Manhattan lefty on the mound. Oh, these knuckles? Are they knuckles or knuckle curves?
Yeah, knuckle ball.
Knuckle. Oh, and then he gets an 0-2 hit to right field. Wow. I guess Manhattan lefty, you should mix up your pitches a little bit, bro. All right, Cold Cats up to bat now. Runner on first. It is 9:30. If you're tuning in to check out the Red Sox and Pirates game, well, keep waiting. Got a couple more innings left here in Las Vegas. And it might even take longer the way they're hitting the ball now again.
Second hit for Doug Day's cat.
There's been a lot of hits both sides that are really close to the line. Oh, shit. Well, no more F's from Falcone except for fuck the Mets and fuck your comeback, because I just hit a fucking home run.
442.
Wow. Is it too late to put up the GGs?
Oh, meaty meatballs coming out.
Yeah, you were throwing out some fucking meatballs.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 30.
Oh, Steve
Yeah, I should have
Redacted.
seen if I should have seen if that new pitch was the knuckleball that he hit.
I'm not sure. Steve Redacted, a forkball four-seam sweeper, the pitcher formerly known as Steve Stone. Starts Marvin hitting off with a strike. Marvin is 0 for 4. Top of the order, and the only one not delivering to you.
Yeah, the only 8 that hasn't done shit.
Yep. Marvin, the non-producer, hitting. Yes, Falcone is AI in the chat, by the way. So it was 9-1, then it was 6-9. Now it's 12-6.
Yeah, the A's just couldn't let the Cardinals have 12 runs for the most points on today's games. The A's had to kind of say, hey, watch this.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted their margin of victory over the Mets to be less than 3. As Capets. Oh my God! Are you shitting me? Oh, it went foul. Holy fuck.
Foul ball by 8.1 feet.
8 feet.
That's the second home run that hit that's went foul. One of them was by Churchill. Man, that would have been the 4th hit for Capets.
The A's hitters are having a field day today. It's almost like batting practice. What is that fucking... You go from almost crushing a home run to that fucking swing? All right, that brings up Churchill. There's a recap of Churchill's 3-run dinger. Back in the... I don't know when that was.
Ball.
Clams, why are you stressed? You should be stressed if the game was close. Well, Gunny, that was fun in the 7th.
Both teams had a whole bunch of. What did we see? We saw
5 from the Mets, and
we saw 8
3.
runs just in that
Yeah.
one inning.
Yeah. Brings us to the top of the 8th again. For those of you tuning in for the Red Sox Pirates, that will be starting after this game. As Travis hits probably a double down the right field line. Let's see if they try to throw him out. There's the throw. Ooh, he's in.
Up next to the net, the catcher, number 9, Glenn Wimberly.
There we go. Clamsy Wamsy stuck her ass out last at bat. 27-737 today here in the Heat, in the Las Vegas Heat. I believe this stadium holds, what, 38, 36, something like that? Skip Stone and Will Hardy warming up in the A's bullpen. There's the pitch from Lafitte. Well, Clams, that's not going to get it done.
Well, she was batting left when she got hit, so then she was batting right that time. Should have stayed on the other side.
There we go. Brings up Mike Piazza, who is 0 for 2.
Up next to the net, the center fielder, number 4, Michael Winkler.
Piazza popped out to foul territory, it looked like.
Yeah, it's popped out to the first baseman.
Now pitching for the Athletics, number 40.
All right, Skip Stone coming in.
Skip Stone.
4-seamer, slider, sinker, and a spitter. All the S pitches, apparently. Michael Winkler at the plate. Flies out to left. That'll wrap it up. Krieg, Britton, and Beaverhausen. The C's and the B's coming up.
All right, Dave, quick soccer question for you. If you were, would you have rather been on the Egypt team today and lose a game that you thought you were going to win, you lose a heartbreaker, or would you have been like the United States team where you know you just got your ass kicked and the better team won?
I would always rather lose a heartbreaker. I'd never want to be on the field, on a court, in a game anywhere where I get my ass kicked.
Ball one.
Getting your ass handed to you like that shows a lack of preparation, a lack of heart, all the things that I despise. Clams, yeah, no, I don't think. I think Gunny was mistaken. You're not a switch hitter. You were I think you were right-handed when you got hit in the ass, because I visually remember you sticking your ass over the plate. I will double check though. What's that?
That was probably what I was thinking. She was the left.
Oh,
left side.
I think she was left cheeked, is what you were probably thinking.
Maybe.
Anastasia up to bat. She's 1 for 4 on the day.
I can see the Bees hitting a 3-run homer right now.
Wait, who's 4 for 4? For Britain?
Yeah, he's got 4. He's 4 for 5.
Oh, and here comes the DP. Here comes some DP action, baby. We do get a runner advance to third if that's something. And
yeah,
Steve,
Britain has 2. Yeah, Britain's got 3 singles and a home run.
There you go. Looks like Steve's pitching outing is going to be redacted. And it brings up Doug Day, 2 for 4, double, a single, 2 ribbies, and a run. I feel like everybody on the A's, except for the leadoff hitter, has stats today.
Yeah, Hitton's hitting to a double play and struck out at 2 of his 4 outs.
Oh.
But he's going to get 1 chance.
Oh. Winkler knocked it down. Couldn't catch it. And another run comes across the plate. Bro, I just might walk Colecats at this point. Oh, he's not the one who had the 2 doubles? I thought he was.
He's got a single and a double. Reached on an error.
Oh, I was thinking of Capets. Capets I would walk. There is. Keith says the A's just broke the mob record for most runs scored in the game with 13. And that's going to wrap up the 8th. We go to the top of the 9th, folks. Thank God. Finally, Becker, Winkler, and then probably more Winklers if those guys get on base. 18 hits for the A's as well. Holy shit. Is that the most hits too, Keith?
Michael Becker.
What did it say? 15 hits? Something like that?
18.
17 hits?
No, it was 8. The A's have 18.
Well, he did like 3 hits in that 1 inning.
Oh, yeah, it says 18 hits ties the mob record. I'm going to go with ties the Orioles, probably. Or the Cubs, maybe. Season 1 Orioles, Season 2 Cardinals, Season 3 Red Sox. They scored 13 this season? Wow. Look at the new kids on the block. Mikhail Becker goes down swinging, but he says, fuck that, I'm going to touch Trey Helm.
He's challenging.
When he wins it.
He won the challenge.
Wait, the Red Sox scored 13 against the Mets. That's wild.
Yeah, I think the Red Sox have put up a lot of runs this season.
Yeah, problem is I think they've given up a lot of runs. They had 18 hits again. Oh, 18 hits. Sorry, not 13 runs. Okay. All right, there you see the Lucas Winkler spray chart going yard in the third inning. That's it.
Let's see if he can do one in the. Let's see if he can do a third home run.
Why would you take the time to show us a chart of one hit? Doesn't make sense.
Let's go to Lucas. 3 home runs off different pitchers.
Nope.
That would be wild. By the way, coming up next, not just the Red Sox and Pirates, but Chris Lee and fucking Ray Ray will be in the booth. And Clams, you're going to be on the 1s and 2s. You're going to be on the mod clip, it looks like. Oh, Keith says the home run here from Lucas will give us the first 3 home run game in mob history. But he takes a walk instead. Because a home run's as good as... No, a walk's as good as a home run. Yeah, none of that works. One out. The A's fans starting to get loud and on their feet to close this game out. They want to get out of here as much as we do. Corey, what's up, buddy? We're finally wrapping this game up. We're about 20 minutes behind. Ooh, big swing by Caden. He goes down swinging. 2 outs. We are 1 out away from the next game.
The second baseman, Greg Luna.
Top of the order, Greg Luda.
Luda has not gotten his mandatory 1 hit of the day yet.
Uh-oh. And he's not going to get it here. And that's going to be the ball game as Anastasia wraps it up. And folks, the A's set tie records in runs and hits today. 13 runs, 18 hits, and they take care of the Mets quite handedly. Gunny, I'm a little surprised by the blowout. How about you?
Well, we were talking about when it was 7-1. We said the Mets need to chip away at the score, and they did. But the A's said we're just going to keep spreading the lead back out again.
Yeah, the A's weren't having any of that shit. A lot of home runs.
Mets got as close as 3 runs.
Oh, there's the one by Britton.
I wonder how many home runs there was. That was quite a bit.
That's fine, Chris. We got a few more minutes. Why'd you decide to do an update on your computer right now? Was it mandatory? Does your computer own you? Also, Gunny, I believe that's the 4th. I think all home teams have won today. Let's check it out real quick. Player of the game, Doug Britton. The win goes to Soto. Britton does go 4 for 4 with a home run, 3 ribbies, and 2 runs. You see Capets, Doug Day, and Churchill as well. On the losing side, Knox Wright takes the loss. Lucas goes yard twice. Travis 1 for 3. Mikhail Baker and Michael Winkler on the board as well. The box score, you see the doubles, the home runs, the RBIs, the hit by pitch, the grounded to double play, the errors, the caught stealing, and 2 wild pitches by Fuck Up. No wonder they call him Fuck Up.
Look at Manhattan lefties ERA.
Hold on a second.
108.
No shit. I'll go back here in just a second. Holy fucking shit. Oh, that is wild. That is wild. Here's your game log, Gunny. As we're going through the game log, why don't you give me your synopsis here and wrap up this just ass whooping the A's handed the Mets.
Well, the A's bats came to play today. They were ready for this They were ready for this series against the top 2 teams in the mob. I mean, Soto didn't have his best stuff, but I mean, his offense pulled through for him with 13 runs.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that he was liable for those last runs because up to then he had only given up the 1 run. He was pitching pretty well. But,
yep.
Man, I don't know. I just did not see 13 runs on 18 hits coming. That one kind of blindsided me.
Nah, but with the 6-run lead that quick in the game in the first 2 innings, that kind of set the tone for the rest of the game.
I do not disagree. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's move this to all. All right, let's see the hits first. Soto gave up 4 hits. Lafitte 3, Stone none. And on the Mets side, Knox Wright gave up 7 hits. Redacted gave up 2. And Riley Winkler gave up 1 meatballs, 1 lefty 4. Fuck Up gave 3, 18 hits in all. Oops. And let's see, Wright 56 pitches. Redacted 18, Winkler 5, meatballs. How many? 18, lefty 10. Fuck Up 54 for a total of 161 pitches. Holy shit. On the A side, Soto 90 pitches, Lafitte 22, Stone 18 for 130 total. Well, Gunny, thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. And
it was fun. I'm going to go check a report card, and we'll have to report back to you later in the week.
Sounds good. Oh, hey, look at that. You know what that is? Hold on. That's my Tuesday night trash alarm we used to hear on the show all the time. But I took the trash out earlier today.
It is almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah, 9:51.
Well, Dave, I don't hear it, so you're doing fine.
You didn't hear the alarm?
No, I didn't.
That's weird. Look, they hear it in the chat. Let's see, Leathers, you heard it. Yeah. I don't know. All right, Gunny, go check your report card. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, always fun.
All right, folks, that'll bring up the nightcap game between the Boston Red Sox. Do I have the right schedule up? Oh, there it is right there. And the Pittsburgh Pirates. Chris, that was a rough outing for your team. Putting a rookie on the road is always a gamble. Your thoughts on your game that was just played as I get this other game set up?
My thoughts are get that other game set up because I want to forget this game as quick as possible. Let's get to that next game of the Red Sox and the Pirates so you can yell at your own player and be like, damn it, Dave, why did you do that?
I never yell during a game. What are you talking about?
Oh, we know what you do. We know.
Yeah, but I'm muted, so they can't hear me. Only you guys can hear me.
We can't hear you all the time, but we know. We've been there, done that with the SSF days. We know.
Yeah, don't get me started on that either. Ray, welcome back to the booth. What's going on with you tonight?
Just got off work a little while ago. Just chilling, really.
Just chilling, really. I'm going to do a mismatch here, I think, of uniforms. Oh, fuck, as I just fucked it up. I really want to have... I really like the pinstripes, but I hate that the socks are solid black. Let's see here real quick. Oh, that's not terrible. Oh, I like that. Oh, let's do that. Let's mix it up. Let's mix this. Let's get this party started here. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Or that one. Nope, that one. That one? No, let's do this one. Okay. the Red Sox are wearing their normal regular away uniforms. The Pirates are wearing parts of 3 different uniforms. I'm not even going to go into it. The Red Sox Pirates, Chris, real quick, the closest game in the Pick'ems, only 1 vote difference. What even more than the other games, the other series that we thought would be really close. What makes this such a close series, do you think, between the Red Sox and the Pirates, or at least potentially?
That no one knows what's going to happen. Everything's kind of in the bag. It's just welcome to Sin Sports.
Yeah.
And also, you probably had more people going, who had the most votes? Oh, that team. And they clicked it. And then the Pirates or the other team started going, oh, we got to click on our team. And
there
so
is
it
always
things
that.
out, and people are like, I don't know who to vote for.
Well, I know that somebody in mid-show last night, or I'm sorry, mid-game today, changed their vote on there. So, all right, Chris and Ray, we are all set here in Pittsburgh. The Pirates hosting the Red Sox. Hopefully the lineups are good. You guys, it's all yours. Take it away. I'm going to go downstairs.
With that being said, I'm going to get my usual screenshot here to make sure I have who's where, what's where, and all that other fun fanani bananas. We are 10 o'clock
Sandwich
almost.
between
Just a lot of
and the
jibber
Roberto
jabber.
Clemente Bridge. Welcome to PNC Park.
We are
Interleague
after
baseball
almost
on
after 10
MLB
o'clock.
The
We're
Show.
not going to get done
It's
till
the
about
Boston Red
11,
Sox going up
11:30.
against the
So
Pittsburgh
I hope you're
Pirates.
ready for
All
a
right,
late
we'll be back to
night
get this
ball
one started.
Says they've made a mistake.
Your Pittsburgh Pirates.
Well, love the day.
That is loud.
Oh, don't worry. Everyone knows it's loud. Ray, the reason why the announcers are on is because Dave fucked up. Hey, that's not my fault. Jack Sparrow on the mound.
Leading off tonight for Boston, the right fielder, number 24, Manny Ramirez.
I wasn't signed up here to announce the game.
The game started before I started off work, so.
Ball 1, up.
Yeah, I don't even know what game didn't have announcers, so.
Well, okay.
I'll give you results.
I have some results for you too, Dave.
Oh, that's gone.
What?
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Something was wrong. Oh, yeah, never mind. It was foul.
Oh,
Okay.
it went foul by 2 feet. It was gone, but not gone enough. That's
This guy come out
one of the
just
first
kidding.
times I saw that. Holy moly. By the way, guys, the one thing you didn't hear was Dave blasting his head off, screaming, "God damn it, motherfucker!"
So something's wrong. Now restart the game.
But then it was called foul.
And rung him up.
David Ortiz.
As we see our starting lineup for the Boston Red Sox, we got Manny, David, Wade, Captain Jack, Albert, Jim, Payne, and Tina. For Gravy Sound, take the K, bitch. Dave, sit the fuck down, Manny. Brow.
Ball.
There we go. Now everything's working on our overlay. It took our production team just a little bit to get that top thing working. And call a return to on the first challenge of the day. Oh, 1 pitch. Popped up. Easy out for the right fielder of the Pirates. It's Bill.
Batting third, the third
This is
baseman,
Bill. He has no last name.
Bob.
Yeah, he does, but I don't dare try to pronounce it. Listen, I don't know if it's Mazeroski or Mazarowski or some
Hey,
other
right.
Another pretty pitch. Oh, another challenge already.
And it's call overturned.
Wow.
Pirates got one good kill. Boston has one good kill. Foul backwards. Pitch number 11. Fouled off again. That's a souvenir for the fame.
And chat's getting a little rowdy.
It almost feels like Ray has some personal investment in this game.
Yeah, Pink.
Mickey out to bat. Dave followed by Fat. Pitching for the Red Sox. Carr. 2-seam, 4-seam knuckles. Look, that's probably a knuckle curve slurve changeup.
Leading off tonight.
But it might be a knuckleball. I don't remember.
Montenegro.
We'll see as he gets to that pitch.
Strike.
It's a knuckle curve. I was
sorry. Excuse me.
Second pitch, knuckle curve once again. Fouled off for strike 2.
My husband just brought the puppy to my office.
Puppy!
Batting second, not shortstop.
Puppy got the Pirates the first strikeout of the game for them. And you can see your starting lineup for the Pirates. It's Mickey, Dave, Fat Ray, Nicole, Willie, Dan, Roberto, and Bill.
I think it's Mazeroski, Chris.
It could be.
Or Mazeroski, I don't know.
Ha!
Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Clap, clap.
Oh my goodness, Chris. How much caffeine have you had?
None.
Ooh, nice bunt. Nice bunt. Beautiful execution there.
Baseman, batting hammer.
I've actually got chocolate milk in front of me. But that was
That Dave
perfect.
access funny. Never mind, that's a terrible bunt.
It was a Dave Access bunt. It was a good bunt. You got to give credit where credit is due as he's trying to steal second and it's safe. Next thing you're going to know is Dave's going to steal third, and then we're going to hear about it for 3 months.
3 months? Really? That's it?
Yeah.
And my player will not bunt. It's like she's all these points in bunt, and she just doesn't bunt.
That happens.
Get that bunt aggressiveness or something. I don't know.
Ball outside.
My player just can't hit the ball.
Tries to pick off Dave. He's safe.
Dave just wants to get dirty to live up to his name.
Finds the hole. That's going to probably
Dave
trade
will
Dave
score.
in. And that gives the Pirates the 1-0 lead early. As Bat finds the hole.
Great
Gets
swing.
past the pitcher. Dave's not home. He's in the dugout.
Now we have Ray Basson batting in the 4th spot, which I can't get past.
No, that's too high.
Runner's going. Safe.
And that was closer, though.
That was a better throw.
Good jump.
The throw was actually where it needed to be. Dave parading the second run he had scored all season. You're okay, Clarence. And that's going to be out number 2.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Nicole.
Fielder's choice.
Yep. Nicole Pinky up the bat now.
I'm putting my puppy to bed.
Good night,
Pumpkin.
puppy. Swings over strike 3 for the strikeout. End of the first. The Pirates lead 1-0 off the single RBI from Fat Hammer with Dave's running. And that stolen base came into play there for Dave.
Kavanaugh.
And Caveman up the bat.
Ball.
Ooh, that was an interesting pitch. Do.
Hard.
That's pretty.
Call strike. On the 73-mile-an-hour knuckleball.
Let's go, Sparky.
Another knuckle. Called strike again. 1-2 pitch. The caveman himself.
Should be it out.
Straight to Dave for the out.
Made it closer than it should have been.
Batting fifth, the
Oh,
left fielder.
well,
Yay.
no, cavemans can run.
Caveman can run? Okay. My new puppy's name is Finn. Finn.
Oi.
Got him. Just. We'll go with caveman is
Ball one.
fast. Just to make Dave feel better.
The sad part is we figured out this week that my puppy is deaf.
Really?
Yeah.
Ball 2.
Oh, wild pitch. No one on, so no one to advance.
Here we go, Jack.
Jack It's off the 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Dave wondering how you guys found out.
Ball 3.
Well, he wasn't responding. We're trying to train him, and he wasn't responding to his name. And the fireworks went off, and he didn't even flinch.
That could be part of it. Yep, that could help, but...
He's also an extreme piebald, which means he's mostly white, and it's not uncommon for those dogs to be born deaf.
That also adds more fuel to the fire, as they say.
Plus, I brought him to the vet.
Ooh.
If he agrees, he's deaf.
There you go. Ooh. I've watched some TikToks. Of course, it's TikTok, so who knows how much it's true or not. Where they had a dog that literally just didn't respond to his name, but they found out he wasn't actually deaf. Just didn't respond to his name because he didn't care.
Yeah, we thought the same thing, but he's not. He can't hear anything. Fireworks went off outside, and he was like, nothing.
Well, that's good, as that's going to be not even warning track power. Ending the top of the second. Albert begins. Needs to get into that weight room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Leading up for the Pirates, the left fielder, Willie.
Uh-oh.
Our thump in chat. Bald is ugly.
Ball 1.
The 1-0 pitch to Willie. Finds the blooper to get into first with a solid hit.
Batting 7, the third
No
baseman,
one there.
Dan Tripp.
Just got enough of it to get it to where it needs to be for a base hit. Starting off the inning strong. Dan Tripp
Lead off runners on. No out.
up the bat.
Ooh.
Gets a piece of it. Fielder gets it.
The left fielder.
Runner did not advance.
Batting 8, the designated hitter, Roberto Clemente.
What is happening in our chat?
Would you rather have a woman?
Jesus, Dave.
And this is After Dark, folks.
Ha!
What I'm going to say to that, Dave, is to each their own.
I'm not even going there. I'm good.
To
We're
each
ignoring that
their
whole
own.
conversation.
We do not shame here.
Ball.
So 1-2 pitch. Swing. Strike.
Batting
Little
ninth,
strikeout.
The right fielder, number 9.
So we started out the inning well, got the leader off front row, and then 2 outs back to back.
Not doing much with the leadoff runner. Gonna probably. Ooh.
That's
As I
a
was
big
gonna
hit.
say. I was
Lead
gonna
to
say
third.
probably
Nope, hold it
going
for a second.
I was gonna say probably strand him on first, but meanwhile, get a grounder through up past second. Mikey, top of the order.
Manangala.
Listen, I've given up on trying to pronounce like any of the last names of the Pirates, and I'm just pronouncing the first names.
Mikey M.
Hey.
Watches strike one, 1-1 pitch coming to him. This is pitch number 31 for Carr.
No, that's a ball.
It's
Called
2-1. Runs from first and second.
Pitch.
High.
Strike 2.
Ball.
Work the full count. 3-2 pitch.
We got the dirt bag on deck.
Fouled off, staying alive.
Staying alive.
Down the first base
Oh,
line.
yeah.
Will he beat it out?
You're
No.
out.
No.
Very close there. But with that being said, it stranded 2 runners, 4 hits total so far for the Pirates. So 2 runners stranded there. What could have been didn't happen.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the center fielder, number 14.
McFucknuckle will be easier to pronounce.
Jim Rice at the bat.
No.
Oh, God.
No piano. Chris, turn it off.
I'm innocent.
Yeah.
I don't have any control over it.
I hate that organ.
You can turn soundboards off on your side.
I know.
You can mute them so you don't hear them.
I know.
I used to do that.
I know.
Foul, though. The 1-2. Fuck on my shoes.
Jesus.
Ball 2.
Knuckleball almost finding its way back in. Fouled back into the umpire.
No, Dave. There's no need
Dave.
for you to come upstairs right now.
You're fine. Stay down there. Strike 3. You're out. Jim Rice taking a seat. Jack Sparrow got him with a 68-mile-per-hour knuckle.
Hee-haw!
99 miles per hour. Oh, it's paining my ass up to that.
Oh, 1 pitch. Pitch number 34 for Jack Sparrow. 4-seam fastball popped up to the center fielder. Nice and
Ray Bashan is there. 2
easy.
out.
Let it drop, Ray.
Second baseman, Joanna Randall.
Can I begin?
Ball.
Ray said, if I can't hit one, no one's hitting one in my outfield. We'll see.
Ah!
Anything's possible.
So now Ray owns the outfield.
2.
1-2. I mean, when you're center field, you kind of do.
That's a ball.
What do we got? 2 and 2?
2-2 pitch. Sinker outside. 3-2 full count here. Full count here. This good pitch could end the inning or extend it.
Ball 4. First
Looks
base.
like we're extending it. First walk of the night for Jack Sparrow.
Up next for the Red Sox, the right fielder, Manny Ramirez.
Oh, God. It is after dark, folks.
No, inside.
Inside.
We always get these weird after dark games. What's wrong with us?
We're apparently late nighters.
I definitely
No, that's a ball.
not a morning person.
Oh, I hate mornings. Hate it with a passion.
I'm a forced morning person during the week. Because I have to go to work.
I like sleeping till like 10, 11 o'clock.
I can't sleep that late, but
I've been known to sleep till like 3 o'clock.
oh my gosh, that's half your day gone. I'd be up all night.
While going to bed at like 12 midnight. Ooh, it's
Yeah,
a
no, I
ball
can't do that.
overturned. Yeah, I usually don't go to sleep till like midnight, maybe 1
Me
o'clock.
too.
And then
Me too.
weekdays I'll wake up at 7:30.
What time you gotta be at work?
And then 8:30.
Okay. I kind of stumbled on my computer from my bed, so.
Yeah, I got a 15-minute drive, that's it. And that's going to be out number 3, straight to Ray Bashan once again.
Yeah.
Leading up.
I'm gonna stop watching my game.
The shortstop, Dave.
Up to bat first. I mean, as long as you didn't watch that last game.
I did. I'm gonna stop watching them.
That was a bad game.
It was a bad game. I couldn't buy a hit.
Yeah, we lost by a shit load. It was bad. Pitch number 39 for Carr. Outside slurve. 2-1.
Ugh.
Ball.
This game's close so far. 1-0.
Definitely could have had a bigger lead if you're the Pirates. Dave hits it wide. Out of play. Another foul ball. 3-2 again. Finds a good foul. Earns himself a single.
Hard single. Get played by the left fielder getting over there and cut it off.
The first baseman, Fatty Hammer.
See if
Ball.
Dave's not going.
Last time we were in this type of situation, Dave stole second and then hit a nice single for an RBI. As Dave came from second to home. See if they can do it again.
He's not giving Dave a chance to steal, though.
Ooh, two-seam
1-2.
fastball, 94 miles. Fouled up, 1-2.
Three.
Oh. Called swinging on the check swing. Brings in Ray Bashan.
Ball, no.
A little high there. Barely high.
And popped up for the second out. Catch so easy, even a caveman can do it.
The second baseman, Nicole Pinky.
Nicole Pinky up to bat 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Well, Gray, I think you need to work on that batting stance because you're wagging that bat facing the pitcher. Let's start there.
It's acceptable.
And that's going to be the third out of the inning.
So the Pirates leave another one stranded.
Leading off for Boston, the designated hitter, David Ortiz.
Dave, what are you doing? Call. Strike one from Jack Sparrow.
100 miles per hour.
Fastball's fast.
No.
No.
No. No. Whoop. That's going to be over into the fan.
Dave needs to be more specified, apparently.
Knuckle fighting his way into the strike zone. He gets a piece of it. It's gone.
And just like that, we're all tied up.
Home run by David Ortiz. That was a dinger. Quite literally. It hit the inside. Yeah, that fencing part. The fencing part of it, though.
D-Ride.
Wade Boggs up to bat. Oh, it was Ortiz, I think. Yeah, he's the DH.
Ball.
Just outside. Not chasing it, but discipline at the plate.
That's only one, though. Thump. It's only one.
Was Dave here?
No, that was in game.
Okay.
Popped up. Easy get. One down.
Up next for the Red Sox, the first baseman, Cap Kavanaugh.
Mr. Caveman.
D-Ride.
Right in the middle of the plate. That was a pretty one.
Ball. No.
Okay. 1-1 pitch.
There's some nice seats in his hand behind home plate. Ooh. 1-2. Nasty pitch.
Yeah, those seats definitely look comfortable and also spacious.
Yeah.
Chopper finding a hole. That's what we call a bloop single here in the pitching realm, where he didn't earn it, but he got it.
Caveman hit, caveman run. Let's see if caveman steal. Is he that fast?
Ball one.
Caveman hit ball, run the white thing.
Foul. 1-1. Fouled up again. 1-2.
Foul.
One, two again. Strike three. Watch the knuckle.
Up next for the
Window stopper.
Big Daddy Albert.
1.
Robert begin at the plate.
Fouled off 0-2.
High 3.
Watch this strike three. Robert begin throws to take his feet. David Ortiz with the big one here. Called Blammy. Dong.
Leading up for the Pirates, the left fielder, number 8, Willie.
Bottom of the fourth here. We have Willie starting off first.
No.
No.
First pitch, ball.
Did he say yes or did he say strike?
Hee-haw.
Zee-haw.
Okay.
Ball 2.
Ball 2. Not no this time.
Ball. That's a ball. Take your base.
Wow, a walk.
For the Pirates, the third baseman, Dan Tripp.
Ball.
So, once again, the Pirates have their leadoff runner on with no outs.
That's a strike.
Pitch number 61.
And strike 2.
I like that idea, Case. Finds the gapper. That's
that's a
going to
gap.
be
That's
a
going
double.
to the score run.
Ooh,
That's an error.
That's going to be an RBI double.
No, I mean, it was a double, but I think there was an error. He dropped the ball.
I don't think the error is going to matter. I think it's going to go in the board as an RBI double with no error.
Okay.
Ball.
Because even without the error, that was a double.
Oi.
Roberto up the bat. His car is pitch number 65.
Another challenge.
Challenge. It is a ball. Wow.
Yep. No little part of that ball slipped in that white line. Good challenge.
Okay. We have not had a lost challenge yet.
Ball. No.
Oh boy. Just don't reach out. As he rings him up. Oh, that
I
one
got
too.
really? Come on, guys.
That one he got wrong. There's our first wrong challenge of the night. Pirates on -1. Bill up the bat as we're at the 9 hole. He is 1 for 1 with a single. Pitch number 69. Good
Nice.
ball. Fouled off again with a no-click curve.
He's down the count 0-2. Runner on second. 1 out. And foul that one off. Out of play.
0-2 pitch. Way outside. 9 competitive pitch there. 1-2.
And
buckling his shoes.
And he's
gets
out.
him out.
2 down, runner on second. Will the Pirates strain another one?
Mikey Montenegro.
Quickly 2 fouls. 0-2.
Ball.
Fouled off again. 1-2. And again, the 1-2. Oh, that's going to be an RBI single. Giving the Pirates a 3-1 lead. Very productive at bat there by Mikey. Mikey. And Dirtbag out the bat. 2 out. Man on first. Can the Dirtbag get contact? Can he bring the runner in? Can he pull a walk? Can he do something? 2 for 2 with 2 singles.
Ha!
Roger Clemens holding mass in the bullpen for the Boston Red Sox. Yeah. Predictions. They went out. With that being said, 3rd out of that inning ends the 4th. Brings us to the top of the 5th. Boston 1, Pirates 3. Will Jim Rice make a difference here?
Right.
Jack Sparrow to Jim Rice. Called strike, first pitch of the inning. And we are at pitch number 69 for Jack Sparrow here.
Nice.
And he gets nice wood on it right to Dave Berger for the out.
Up next for the Red Sox, the shortstop.
New prediction is up. I repeat, new prediction is up. Pain my ass. Up to that 0 for 1 full bar today. A hole hitter for the Red Sox.
High.
Called strike 1. Fouls it off. Dave, did you say no or yes on the first prediction? Because if you said no, then yes, you did win. If you said yes, then you lost. Because they didn't hold the 1-0 lead.
That's a ball.
Taking some Advil.
And hit straight up to first base. And that is out number 2.
Up next for the Red Sox, the second baseman, Joanna Randall.
2 down, 1 to go. Well, to end this top of the 5th. With that being said, Tina begins out the bat, and she got a walk last time in bat.
who the hell Sparky is, but
High.
they want him to go somewhere.
0-2 pitch to China begin.
Ball one.
Way inside, wild pitch once again. Jack Sparrow currently hit 77 pitches, 55 of them for strikes, 22 for balls.
Here we go, Jack.
Pitch 79, 1-2 to Tina. Fouls it off again. The pit.
Yes.
Ringer up. And the fifth. Top of the fifth.
Now
He didn't want to step on the line. You saw that?
Number 21.
Roger Clemens in for the Red Sox. Four-seam splitter, slider, 12-6 curve, and a cutter.
Leading up for the Pirates, the first baseman, Fatty Hammer.
Ball.
First pitch from Roger is a called ball.
High.
Second pitch for a strike. 1-1.
No, that's a ball.
12-6 curve for a ball. 2-1. Solid hit, but foul. If it stayed fair, it was gone. Gone. Swings over strike three. That hammer went from a possible home run to a K. Take a seat.
For the Pirates, the center fielder, Ray Bass.
Ray Bashan over 2 today.
That's foul.
Foul ball up third base line. Can Ray Bashan get the golden sombrero today?
Ball. No, that's in.
There's always time, Ray.
Ball. Inside. Ball.
By the way, next is Nicole Pinky.
High. Free.
See?
Up next for the
Uh-oh.
Pirates, the
Second
baseman,
challenge. Called strike is upheld. Well, that's Ray Bashan's first strikeout. He only needs 3 more for a golden sombrero.
Ahoy.
Nicole Pinky taking strike 1 for seam fastball right down the middle.
Ball.
Second pitch for a ball.
1-1, 2 outs, nobody on.
Hey.
Strike.
Neither
Deep
can
ball
I,
down the
Albert.
middle. Finds a piece of it. Gets on base. Will the 2-out rally come to something?
Up next for the Pirates,
Almost took out the
lefty,
pitcher there.
Number 8, Willie Stargell.
Willie's up to bat, 1 for 1 on the day so far. Foul ball over third baseline.
That's down to get off the bat.
It was solid contact, but not quite on time. Ooh, misses.
And
Strike 2.
strike 2.
No.
Low and outside. And ends the fifth. That 2-out rally went nowhere. Just a hit on the board, and that's all. Red Sox 1, Pirates 3. As we go into the top of the sixth, we're going to get a couple highlights here of this dirt bag who needs a shower. The home run off the... It hit that metal part. Isn't that a home run? If it hits the top of the fence?
As long as it's inside the foul line, inside that foul pole, no matter where it hits.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the right fielder.
It was a weak home run, Dave. And we know
But
that.
it was a home
it was
run.
a home run. And that's all that matters
Nonetheless.
at the end of the day.
Weak ass shit.
I don't care if it's 300 feet or 600 feet. A home run is a home
I
run.
don't care if you win by an inch or a mile.
Exactly. Doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning.
By the way,
It's racing.
did you hear this, I think September? It's coming back to theaters, the original one, 25th anniversary. Fast and Furious is 25 fucking years old.
Yeah, and it's going to be sad to watch that.
Nice play.
Paul Walker, R.I.P.
Designated hitter, David Ortiz.
David Ortiz up to bat now.
Hey.
They can't hear him. It's fine.
I know.
Out number 2.
Up next
Quick
for the
innings
Red
so
Sox,
far.
The third baseman.
Oh, the rest of these innings are this quick.
Bob.
Anything's possible.
Getting late.
Well, we started half an hour late too. So yeah,
Probably because of my
you can
game.
blame
'Cause we couldn't get any out.
When you have 2 fucking games that have 18 fucking runs or whatever, it takes a while.
Yeah, I agree. 0-1.
Also reminds me of that fast play.
There has not been a game with less than 9 runs in it today.
2.
This one so far.
0-2.
It's still early though.
And fouls off to strike 3. Would have been the end of the inning. Half end of the top of the half. Blah 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 blah.
All right,
blah,
Chris.
blah,
Chris speaks another language being broadcasted. I think so.
No, I just became a peanut adult.
Chris speaks another language when we're calling games together. I don't know. I'm like, whatever.
0-2 once again. Feels like we've been here for 30 pitches already.
Sound like we were watching the Peanuts and they went to school. Wow.
Wah, 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 wah.
Got Dan Tritz, Roberto Clemente, and Bill Mazeroski up to bat. On 2 up.
Leading off for the Pirates, the third baseman, Dan Tripp.
Dan Dritz leading us off at the bottom of the 6th. He is 1 for 2 for the day.
Wow.
As Rogers coming out for his second inning of the night.
Strike.
Good.
Was it no and then
1-1.
strike?
What's next?
Wow.
Nothing.
Strike 2.
Nothing's next because it was foul.
Foul. Got him.
Take
out.
a seat.
Sit your ass down.
Up next for the Pirates, the designated
I remember those days.
Roberto Clemente.
Roberto out the bat. He is 0 for 2
No,
for the
that's a
night.
ball.
Ooh, close.
Ball 1, 1-0.
That's a
Pitch
ball.
number 25.
Nope.
Another high one.
I'm being the umpire
2-0.
now.
Strike.
That's a good pitch. 2-1.
Rocket City Trash Panda to the moon.
2-2. And
No.
full count. Good eye. Working deep in the count now.
That's a ball. Take your base.
Oh, that was close.
For the Pirates, the right fielder, number 9.
First walk.
Bill Mazeroski.
Bill Mazeroski up to bat. Playing right field, number 9. I'll say Dave Dirtbag a little bit.
Ball.
From him? Okay.
Pick off 10.
They want to hold him close to the
I've
bag.
never seen that before.
What?
Caveman pretended to throw the ball back to the pitcher and then moved the ball down towards the runner on first. Like he was trying to catch him getting off the base after he threw the ball back to the pitcher.
Ball.
Oh, check down that line. That looks like a swing.
Ha!
Called strike. Oh, that's so mean. Oh, that was okay.
Maybe knock it down. That was a good play.
Yeah, that might have. If the ball wasn't knocked down, that might have got the runner to third.
Yep.
Hi.
1 for 3 with a single and an RBI on that one hit.
Look, Chris, it's Mikey M.
That's going into the glove.
Oh, right. Did he tag up?
Dances the runner to third, though.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop, Dave Dirtbag.
Rogers' night is done. Clem's got 1.2 innings pitched.
And they've seen enough of him.
Now
doesn't seem too
in
happy to be coming out of the game.
Number 20.
Comes Holden Mass. 4-seam slider, circle change, 12-6 curve, and a cutter. Maxing out at 100 miles an hour with his 12-6 curve. As slow as 73 miles per hour. Pretty decent range of speeds there for Mass. Dave, 2 for 3. Stolen base and one of the 3 runs scored for the Pirates.
Right. So 0-1.
Hi, 2.
Strike 2. You're not tapping your hat, so you agree.
The 0-2 pitch. Fouled
it
off.
off. Stayed alive.
No.
Whoa.
Dave's come up here because he gets close, he can play the organ.
Ball 2.
2-2.
Mass is setting them up.
Fouled another one off.
Dirtbag fouls it off.
6-7 pitch of his bat coming up. Make that 8. Decent bat here, seeing a lot of pitches.
Pitch number 8.
Hard three.
Ring them up.
And got
Window
him.
shopping. Dave. Can I help you? No? Just looking.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 75, Ted Blackburn.
Blackbeard Teach. Replacing Jack Sparrow with a 2-seam change in the knuckle.
I thought maybe the caveman was coming in to pitch.
It almost looks like him.
Leading
But
off the ball,
Caveman's
first
batting.
baseman, Kavanaugh.
I mean, they have the same haircuts, facial hair.
Same build.
You know. If you know, you know. Going.
And gone.
Dated.
Off the wall.
For a stand-up double.
And Caveman can run to
Up
second
next
base.
for the Red Sox, the left fielder.
Now he's eating soup on second base. Thought that was gone. The wall was just a little bit too high.
Dave
Nice
used the law
contact.
emoji. I said Dave used the law emoji.
Caveman. Little rock shaped like Dave's big head.
For those who aren't in the booth, Dave is in our ears laughing at that one, Thump. So good job.
That was actually really funny, Thump, except that Little Rock, Big Head. I mean, you mean Big Rock, Big Head?
Ball 2.
Your head is inflated because of the stolen base. The stolen
Your
base.
what's inflated? Height?
His head.
Dude, my head's not inflated over one stolen base. It's inflated because
I thought at least his height's inflated. I'm like, what the hell does that mean?
my head's inflated because I'm me.
That too.
Dave has no
not
problem
here.
with his ego, Chris.
Dave doesn't need help with his ego.
Yeah.
Well, you see, Blackbeard is pitching a 3-1 with a man on second.
Ball 4.
That's
Take
a
your
ball.
base.
And another walk.
Well, you know,
The catcher,
I'm
Big
okay with
Daddy
that.
Albert.
Yeah, however, again, runner on first and second, you still have no outs.
Setting up.
Blackbeard needs to do something here.
Blackbeard
what
just
he
set up
did.
the triple play.
Yeah, okay. Blackbeard. Crazy Connect says Blackbeard's fucking up.
Outside.
Oh, that was
ball.
the pitch to get it from 2.
Blackbeard's having problems finding the strike zone.
That's not a triple play ball.
A
That's
gapper.
going to be a double. That's going to be 2 RBI double. Hey!
Up next for the Red Sox,
Reward
the
those
center fielder,
knowers.
14,
Reward the
Jim
non-believers.
Wright.
So Albert Buchanan, Caveman have had their soup on second base.
Thank you for your donations, folks. I appreciate it.
And I think we've seen enough of
He
Blackbeard.
just started.
I think he only threw like 8
He just-
pitches.
He threw more than 8. He
Well,
faced
whatever.
like 3 batters.
Now pitching
And
for
walked
the
one.
Pirates,
And walked one, you're
number
right.
66,
Al Sleet.
Slater.
How sweet. It's a 4.74 ERA. Strikeout rate of 20%.
Oh,
And we don't know what
oof.
he has.
That infinite ERA. Oof. 2 runs on 0 outs.
Got them up with a ball. Jim Rice up to that.
0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out.
In the center hole.
Just needs to pop out on a fly out for the out.
Ball, no.
And ball 2. Wow. Hard to
well,
struggling to find the strike zone now.
What happened? Well, you see, what happened was Blackbeard came in, got 2 people on, and then gave up a 2 RBI double.
Dapper.
with no outs given.
And that's a drop.
That's going to be another run scored, giving Boston the lead. Wow.
Up next for the
How
Red
one
Sox,
inning
the
changed this
shortstop,
entire game.
Boston Red.
I mean, they're just pinging off of these pitchers now. And I guess Ray doesn't own the outfield anymore.
Don't let Ray hear that.
Ray, you don't own the outfield. Hating my ass is up to bat. Still no outs. Runner on first.
The pitch. Ball
You
2.
know, still can't find the strike zone. They got some problems here. They're struggling.
DP 1, DP 2.
Up next for the Red Sox, the second
6,
baseman,
4, 3. Double play. Get your points, folks.
Get your half a point.
DP.
Yeah, but the damage is already done.
Oh, yeah.
Strike 1. Yep.
Strike.
Hit 0-2. Looks like Fleet's found the strike zone finally.
Ball 1.
Nope, outside.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
Nobody on. Wild pitch. Base. A double. A double.
Ball.
Yep. So after Albert, the next person who came up hit a RBI single.
Yep.
Yep.
What are you doing? What the hell is that? Oh, it's your thermometer
Finds the
thingy.
gap again, extending the inning.
Up next for the Red Sox, the right
Seen him again.
Manny Ramirez.
Manny Ramirez up the bat.
That's wrong.
Called strike 1. Strikeout, fly out, ground out. Only needs a pop out for the out. Slam.
You have a toy.
For Manny.
No.
Yep, I'm only 85. That means I'm dead.
Pitch 17.
Ooh.
Oh.
Another base hit.
Loop
What is
rounder over second
He
base.
ate again. He was looking for more food too.
Just hits it straight down into the dirt and it bounces up over the pitcher's head, and no one can get to it at second base.
They should have watered that field better.
Broken bat, firework.
no.
Another hole found. Going to be another run scored as it's 5-3 men on the corner.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Is Oprah in the fucking stands giving everybody a hit or what?
I don't know. Just out of reach of second baseman. Nice diving catch. Nice diving try, but
Wade up the bat. Your relievers are relieving themselves.
literally.
And
Well,
that's going to
oh
find the
no!
ground too. half of these hits aren't even like good hits.
No, they're like bloopers.
And I hate it. Because that right there was a blooper.
But perfect place.
It just landed in the right spot, right time. With that being
and there
said,
he's going. How many pitchers will we see this inning?
Pitcher number 3 for this inning.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 64,
Frankie Sanders coming in.
How many pitchers do you have, Dave? We might as well have to put the starter back in. You can't do that in baseball, but you could in softball.
No, off the plate.
Power outage coming.
Albert saying he's getting people out of the crowd now. Oh, man.
Oh
my
no!
God. Hey, oh, but the error.
That's an error.
It's gonna be 2? Or just one run. Okay. Now that was a good hit.
That was a good hit. So Caveman had a hit in the beginning. There's another hit. That's 2 in 1 inning.
We end up looking like a monkey fucking a football out there.
Who just said that?
That was Dave.
Oh.
Using a soundboard from Days of Thunder.
I think that was coming from the crowd. I'm
intentional
like,
walk.
The catcher, Big Daddy Albert.
Putting Jack
we're going to
James
load
on
the bases
first.
for a grand slam.
To bring up Albert begin.
Strike
Strike
one.
one. Oh, man.
This guy sucks. She will be fine, says Albert begin.
This is 6 runs in the inning.
4, 2.
Strike 2.
0-2. Oop, almost a pass ball.
Why walk? But easily, if you're worried about Jack Gaines hitting power.
No, they wanted to load the bases. Okay.
Uh-oh. Is it going to drop? Is it going to drop? No, he gets to it. Oh, man. What a terrible inning for the Pirates there. As they took a 3-1 lead to a 7-3 deficit.
It's a
yes,
7-inning stretch, people.
Stretch them out. Get up. Switch around. Sitting for too long is not good for your health. We don't want anyone getting
That dude was
blood
super
clots
excited. He
in
finally
their
got the
butt.
out. Who did that inning?
Oh. Wow. Well, Pirates. 6.
Yep. 6.
6 runs are scored. You got to make that up. You down by
1-1.
4. I mean, it's just one grand slam, right?
Dave, I don't want to be here all night. We know. Ryan, rung him up.
Next for the Pirates, the center fielder, Ray Bass.
We have Ray Bashan up to bat, who is 0 for 3 on the night.
Strikeout, ground out.
A lot of dancing at the plate for Ray. And a strike. The guys that get 27,000 points and the Pirates blew over 1,000 points for me tonight.
No, inside.
Was that on
No.
the first bet or the second bet? Oh. I thanks for your points on the second bet. I appreciate
No, outside.
Well, that looked good.
it. They gave me points for free.
And that's a base hit. Oh,
Oh,
no.
that. See.
Good play by pain in my ass.
The second baseman, Nicole.
I thought it was harder than it was.
But with that being said,
He was very
changing
disappointed.
the pitcher after that. Nass is gonna take a seat. Up to pitch for the Red Sox is
number 25,
Wicked White. With a cutter slider, four-seam circle change, and a 12-6 curve, going from 101 miles an hour on the four-seam down to 73 miles an hour on the 12-6 curve.
We need to find a batting cage in every city. That's a pretty pitch.
Drive. Nicole Pinky 1 for 3 on the day with a single.
Is there a batting cage close in Syracuse, Chris?
There's tons of
Inside.
them. Where do you want to go?
Okay. That answers your question, Doug Britton. Do we really have to go to Syracuse? That's a nice hit. Of course, nobody's on. We have a 2-out double.
For the Pirates, the left fielder, number 8.
He's celebrating. Nice hit, though. Down the middle of the plate, Simmons swinging. Willie Starr.
That's out.
My company wants to keep transferring me to Syracuse, and I just keep telling them no.
Oh, come join us, Ray. It only is cold for half the year.
3/4 of the year, thank you very much. You know, it snows too freaking much. You didn't come drive me around the city when it snows? I'm not driving in that shit.
Hey, it's not that bad. Just make sure you get snow tires on a four-wheel drive car SUV, and you're good to go.
I have an all-wheel drive SUV.
Okay, just put winter tires on it, and you're fine to go. You're good to go.
Don't want that. Don't want that. I'd rather drive in a flood.
I don't know if I'd rather drive in a flood. I don't think.
Like there are 5 winters.
It can't get cold and hot.
I like cold.
It gets pretty warm here too.
I know all about hot, Chris. I live in New Orleans.
Yeah, I know you know about hot. It gets hot here too. So you get the wide range of temperatures.
I think I'd rather live in Buffalo.
And Buffalo gets more snow than we do.
Well, I don't know.
They're at least a bigger city, though.
Up next for the Red Sox, the shortstop, Boston.
My whole work group lives in Syracuse. Our office is somewhere downtown. I have no idea where it is.
What's... there's a lot in downtown, so...
No, too low.
And apparently you have to be careful. You gotta watch for motorcycles or dirt bikes. Or you'll get run over
dirt
sidewalks.
Dirt bikes. It's a common affair here and other places. Apparently, people just riding dirt bikes everywhere because they don't care, even though they're not street legal.
And you get arrested here. So JP will chase you. Oh no!
Rub dirt in the wound.
Now that's a definite home run.
9-3.
So if that little warning comes up on Dave's Xbox, I have a feeling he's not going to hit it.
Oh. Well.
Has Dave left the room?
Yeah. This is the thing. Pirates with the early lead, and then the ship started sinking, and it just hasn't stopped.
I think Oprah was giving away hits.
Tina began 1 for 2 with a single and a run. Scored.
So Oprah went to 2 games tonight. She went to mine, and now she's here on her jet.
Fouled off there. 0-2.
Still no outs, Chris.
Yeah. Stands are starting to get empty. As Tina swings for strike 3 and takes a seat. That was a charity swing if I've ever seen one.
They wanted to go home.
We still have 10, 11 outs to go.
I know. Leapfrog.
The home run celebration. Will he get there in time? Yes, he does. Out number 2 has been recorded. Doug Day saying so much for the home team theory. With that being said, pitchers switch time.
We must add a pitchers in that bullpen.
Backyard Sports pitching change.
We know that bringing in their closer.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 53.
Justin Myers. Justin, with a slider, sinker, and a sweeper, ranged from 77 miles an hour on the low end for the sweeper up to 94 miles an hour with the sinker.
He only got 3 pitches, though. See what happens here. They get to the bottom of the barrel. Dave's gonna pitch next.
Dave, just shoot us and put us out of our misery. I'm done with this game.
Watching our game.
Ball.
That's how it was for ours too. It was bad.
Like, can we just call mercy rule and call it?
And
oh my God.
Up next for the Red Sox, the third baseman, Wade Vaughn.
Doug Day. Now pitching for the Pirates. Section 105, row 18, C12.
Oh hell, let's let the first baseman pitch.
Fouled off. 0-2, 2 outs. This could be the end of the top of the 8th. Here. Nope. Staying alive.
0-2, 2 outs. Runner on first. Can we score another run? Oh no! No, wild pitch.
And with that, guys, gals, that's a wild pitch. That does not go down as a stolen base.
Wow, that was way, way off. That batter should have moved. It would have hit him. Doesn't hurt that bad.
Just foul.
Fouled off.
Do we have
Hello,
circus
Dave.
music on the soundboard?
Do we, Dave? It's your soundboard.
Ooh.
The 1-2. Fouled off again.
no, not that.
It's not Dave.
Okay. Oh, no!
Not going to be a run scored.
Wait,
You're out.
it gets him at the plate.
We're done. We're out of the top of the 8th.
Thank God. Nice throw by the. Oh, you saw that throw? Watch this acrobatic throw. He threw his whole body into it. Literally.
And that is 9-3 lead. Bottom of the 8th. We've got 9 more outs to go. Well, Dave, you can blame your pitchers.
Wicket White is still on the mound for Boston.
They started giving up blue singles.
That was a strike?
Called strike 2.
Oh, that was a ball for sure. Okay, so 1 and 2. Reading the bat, dumbass.
No.
I'm sorry, I'm just reading the chat. I'm not saying that about your player, sorry. 2 and 2. Art Mandalay in the chat.
And it's foul. Staying alive, staying alive. Take a seat.
Put your ass down.
The designated hitter, Roberto.
Roberto Clemente.
Over 2 with the walk so far today.
Right. Ooh, and a hit.
Oh, that's not going to make it.
And
yeah, we need more of those, please.
Up next for the Pirates, the right fielder, number 9, Bill.
1 pitch, 1 hit, out.
We have Bill Mazeroski up to bat. In the 9 hole.
If you hit a grounder straight to second base, I'll give you a wink.
Ball, no.
Got Dave Dirtbag on deck. And
okay.
Hit. Ooh, great play by the center fielder.
Hit the batter. With that being said, we finished the bottom of the 8th, going to the top of the 9th. Red Sox still lead 9-3. We have 6 outs left.
The first baseman,
There was a loud ass bird there.
3 for 4 with a double and 2 singles with 1 run.
My arch is still on the mound. I think the Pirates may have no pitchers left, so we may see my arch for the rest of the game.
Oh my God. That's going to go in the book as an error, I bet. Or is it going to be a single? Let's watch and see. Looks like it's going in as a single.
I didn't see the error pop up.
That's why it looks like it's going to be a single.
Jack.
No error call. 0 for 2 for the night with 2
That
walks.
ball was well hit, but I mean.
No, that's a ball.
No, that's a ball.
Your team's been making those types of misplays all night, Dave.
Down the hole, 1 and 2, runner on first, no outs. Pirates need to stop the bleeding here.
Way
Oh my
inside, it's going to be a
God.
wild pitch. Runner's going to advance.
That's the second wild pitch by my arse.
In like the 5th of the night by the Pirates alone.
Dave. Oh my fucking God. Oh, we chased that one. Right out.
Bring him up.
Number 1.
Big Daddy Albert.
Big Daddy.
1 out.
Albert big kid
Should
up
go.
to bat.
Albert's 1 for 4 today with a double, 2 RBIs, and a run himself.
Yeah, Albert says, here comes out number 2. Not to wish bad things on Boston, but we need to get out of here. He needs him out.
No.
The 1-1 pitch. Swings over it.
So 1 and 2. Everyone calls me Big Daddy. Okay.
In the dirt.
2 and 2.
Ball 3.
Oh. Smart caveman, no run.
Swings at the 92-mile-an-hour sinker for a foul ball.
I'm getting delirious here. Oh.
Fouls off again.
Sounded good.
I think I was getting delirious. I thought I just saw a character moonwalking.
Oh my
and
God!
Another wild pitch on
And a
ball
walk.
4. It's gonna advance the runner. Runners
Go,
on the
go.
corners. 1 out.
What is happening here?
Double plays on the board at least. Jam Rice up the bat. 2 for 4.
That's 2 wild pitches in the same inning.
Foul ball. Those aren't stolen bases.
Tastes like this is fucking comical now.
Dave's not here.
Someone checked on Dave. The stat sheet's gonna look like shit. Oh.
Swings over strike number 3. The second out of the inning.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Okay, so last time she was up, she hit a home run. What's she gonna do this time?
She's 2 for 4 with, or 1 for 4 with a home run in the top of the 8th. Will she make this a 12-3 ball game, or will she watch the ball?
Ball.
Yep, that's a ball.
Ball 2.
No, another wild pitch and we'll score another run.
That's foul.
Fouled off.
2 and 1.
You gotta force some action, Justin. That
Should do it.
is that
No.
gonna drop?
No, he's there.
Okay. Oh, number 3. Pirates.
Maybe
need
Sean's trying to take
6.
his outfield back.
Pirates need 6. 7 to win, 6 to force extras.
The top of the lineup is up to bat. No, number 9 and the 1-2 hitters are up to bat. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mikey is number 1.
Mikey
I'm
is
confused.
the top of the order.
And that's a ball.
Where-
That's a ball.
Mikey's 1 for 4 for the night.
And that's a 99-mile-an-hour strike.
4-seam fastball.
And it's hit to right field and
It
nice
did
play in
not
right
get
field.
out.
Batter number 7. Shortstop.
Ramirez with a
that-
good play in right field.
2 outs left. As Dave the Dirtbag himself, 2 for 4 on the night, is up to bat.
Ball.
Oh. I'm for sure that was a strike.
Stay right.
That's a strike. 1-1's like a count. 1 out. Nobody on. And he's in the hole. 1-2 now. Pitchers count. We get the chase here.
No, but it'll straight to the shortstop who throws over the first for the second out.
So the Pirates are down to their last out. Score is 9-3. Bottom of the ninth.
The first baseman, batting.
What's this? Oh, now we're gonna switch
It's
pitcher. Really?
closing time.
You're bringing the closer for one freaking batter? Really?
Sure.
Why you just start
That's my guess.
Now pitching for Boston, number 11,
Clay.
Is this your closer?
I have no idea. Sinker slider, circle change, four-seam cutter, or 101 to 77. No, he isn't the closer. It's not close enough of the game. It's a relief pitcher.
That was the right-handed pitcher. That's why. Gotcha.
Nope. Yep.
That's a check. What do you got?
No swing.
Right-handed pitcher came in.
Ball.
Do.
Yep.
Strike. 2-1.
Can Bat Hammer get on base?
Nope.
Right to the
And
caveman.
no,
Caveman
the
bobble ball.
Red Sox win after being down 3-1. Come back to win it 9-3. Wow.
That's when we thought the game was gonna go the Pirates away with a 3-1 lead, and it kind of all fell apart in one inning.
Yeah, a lot of bloop singles after they pulled the starting pitcher. You've got that infinite ERA pitcher that we're going to see. Blackbeard getting credited with the loss. Holden Mask getting credited with the win. And 15 hits by the Red Sox. But to put it out there, Pirates had 10 hits. So they had 10 people on base that could have scored. But they just left.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Left people all stranded.
Fuck off, Winkler.
I'm going to bed sad too, Wink.
I'm not going to bed sad. I'm going to bed mad because we look fucking stupid.
Don't be mad. Get glad.
Dude, it's so dumb. I mean, it's not even the... Listen, credit to the Red Sox. They were hitting the ball, whatever, but you add in all the wild pitches and the errors and the stupidity. It's like, how do you play great fucking baseball for 6 or 7 innings and then turn into a bunch of fucking Little League girls for the last 2 fucking innings? It's fucking stupid.
When you get down to like your last pitcher on the roster, Dave, what do you expect?
Well, no, we still had a few left because Lisa's in the bullpen, our closer was in the bullpen, and at least one setup person, so we had at least 3 more pitchers to go.
Okay.
Pirates were only credited with 1 error. With that being said, player of the game went to David Ortiz for going 3 for 5 with a home run and 2 RBIs. Held the mask with 1 inning pitch, so gets the win with 2 strikeouts. The loss goes to the Blackbeard team, each who had 0 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 and walk-in, 3 earned runs. I'm not going to worry about the no-no players because we're so far behind. Let's go to the box score. Captain Caveman, 4 for 5. That one I will say. As you can see some stats here, and you see the 6.75 ERA for Pakaka and everyone else with the 0. And then we'll go through here where Nicole Pinky had a 500 batting average.
Oh, they didn't give Nicole
so
the
did
error
Bell.
on that? That's weird.
No.
That was, I mean, that was, that should have been an error.
Blackbeard Teach with the infinite ERA, 40.5 by Al Sleeve.
Wait,
18 by
we only had we only used
Sanders.
5 pitchers?
Yeah.
It seemed like more than that.
Do we have like 14 on the roster, so or whatever it is, 13 or 14?
Yeah. Okay. It just
So-
seemed like I used a ton, like
God,
all in
it
one
just
inning.
seemed, yeah, it seemed like a ton.
It's like, okay, another pitcher this inning.
Unfucking
Yeah, you had 3 pitchers in 1 inning.
So fucking
here's their game log, and we'll go through this, and people can read what happened, when it happened, how it happened, and yada yada blah blah
And
blah.
we don't care.
Fuck off,
They get-
Albert.
There's the homer by Ortiz that tied the game up. Then Pirates taking the lead back.
That pitcher didn't get a point for doing it first.
Wait till we get to the pitcher stats. That's going to be fun.
Oh, God. And then there's the inning that it all went downhill.
Yep. Look
Holy, that's the longest fucking inning I've ever seen in this fucking game. Oh, my God.
The eighth got a little better, I guess.
I mean, yeah, even if you take out the 7th inning, it's still a 3-3 game. What the fuck?
Yeah. And with all that being said, we had 1, 2. So Caveman advances to second on an error. So that was the error. 2 perfects. Thank you for joining us as we are at PNC Park with 700 blah, 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 blah.
Sorry,
as
you were like, thank you for joining us. I thought you were
analysis.
wrapping shit up.
Oh, that's
I mean, we wrap shit up. The Pirates wrap shit up like a fucking hour ago.
Unfortunately, we need to call the rest of the game. We should have said, we're out.
All right,
as Dave's going to be going through his pitcher analysis stuff so that we can have the pitches counts of all the pitchers and all the hits against the pitchers. Strike percentages.
Oh my God, I keep going the wrong fucking way. 2, 5 on Sleet. What a bitch. Sparrow 89 pitches, Teach 8, Sleep 20, Sanders 18. My R's 33 fucking pitches. 168 fucking pitches.
Pirates threw 168. Red Sox threw 165.
So fucking dumb, bro.
I mean, between the two teams, you guys pitched almost the same amount.
Blackbird definitely got the loss.
With the infinite ERA, with that being said, I would like to thank you for joining us here at this game, and I'm going to throw it over to the one and the only godfather of the mob, Dave Axel.
I love how Albert and Thump and all that. You guys are acting like it's my team. It's not my fucking team. I can't make people fucking be traded and shit. Chris and Ray, thanks. Appreciate it. It was a great fucking time. Come again.
You know, you had a good 6 innings.
He did.
Yeah, we had a great fucking 6 innings. That's what I don't understand. Like, and then all of a sudden you turn to a fucking... We turned to a bunch of fucking bitches. Unbelievable. Here's the interesting thing tonight. Offense came to play. No game had less than 9 runs scored in it tonight. Baltimore beat Chicago 5-4. Then St. Louis took care of Milwaukee 12-5. Cleveland also won 5-4 over the Yankees, and that was probably the best game of the night, where the Yankees took the lead in the top of the ninth, and then Cleveland won it in the bottom of the ninth. That was great. Vegas ties a record, according to Keith, with 18 hits and 13 runs, as they took care of the Mets 13-6. And then, as you just saw, we fucking fell apart and lost 9-3 to the Red Sox. So the only saving grace is we were the 3rd worst loss on the night. There were 2 other teams that lost worse than us. Breaking news: Dave to Red Sox next. Oh, you're out of your fucking mind. Angro's hair, bro. That's 2 miracles you will never see in this world. I'll tell you that right now. I would probably go play with the Yankees before I would play with the Red Sox.
I'm assuming we won't see very many pitchers duels anymore in this game.
I don't know, because we had some just last week. So I don't know. I think the only time you're going to see the pitchers duels is when you get those when it's ace versus ace. Yeah. Yes.
Did any aces play today?
Yeah, there were a couple. Let me think here.
I know we didn't start our ace. We started our second string pitcher today.
I don't know if Chicago did, because they have 3 kind of young pitchers. Nate Hall did pitch today for Cleveland, right?
Okay.
I think he did. And Soto pitched for Vegas. So I think just 2.
Is Soto the starting pitcher for Vegas?
He's the ace, yeah, of the 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Soto. So Nate and Soto are the only 2 that I think actually fucking played today. And then Troll pitching tomorrow, you guys, or is he pitching game 3? No idea. Yeah, the fucking dude, Blackbeard's the one who fucked us the most for sure. Hold the dude for the Pirates. That's what I'm saying. No hair, dude. Hair is fucking bad, Keith. That's what I'm saying. I said that earlier. You should scroll back and see what I said about hair earlier in the game.
No, it's not. It's not.
Hair's not bad.
Oh my
Captain
God.
Caveman went 4 for 5 with a double and a run.
No, you're talking about for the Pirates. It's bad. Hair is bad for the Pirates, is what Keith was saying.
Well, you didn't specifically say for the Pirates.
Bro, it says
You
right
said
there, the
hair is
Beards hold
bad.
all the bad juju for the Pirates. Right there.
Okay.
Anyway, whatever, man. Thanks for being here, I guess, you guys, or whatever. We'll fucking do this shit again tomorrow. I don't even know what to fucking say right now. I'm so fucking irritated. I don't know. There's something else I should probably tell you about, like, tomorrow's games, maybe. I don't know. Fuck. Hold on. Do I even have that thing on here? Tomorrow's the Hump Day Nooner fucking DP, right? Tomorrow Wednesday? Anybody?
What time do we play tomorrow?
I can't even find the fucking thing. Dude, I'm so fucking...
Fuck the other
I'm so on
broadcast.
fucking tilt right now. I can't fucking believe... Oh, I can't... No, fuck both of you. Fuck you, Albert. Fuck you, Thumb. I'm not saying
telling me,
shit.
Chris, fuck you. I'm like,
I'm
okay.
not saying shit. I am not saying fucking... I'm not saying any of that bullshit. I will say this, though. Tomorrow, we've got the Hump Day Nooner game, obviously at noon Eastern. Dave, don't go to bed mad. Albert and Thump, don't go away mad. Just go away. Cardinals and Brewers. Cardinals at Brewers is the Hump Day Nooner, the first game of the Hump Day Nooner DP with myself and Yogi, and followed by the A's and the Mets. So you got the 2 bottom teams and the 2 top teams playing each other. Then we take a break. We come back at 6:30 and hope that the Pirates can fucking get back on track against the Red Sox. The Orioles trying to double up against the Cubs, and then the Yankees are home against the Guardians. So that's what we got, folks. Thanks for being here. Let me read all these stupid fucking comments. I will go away a winner with Thump. I bet you will. Motley Crue actually said it in Winnipeg last. Yeah, dude, I love Motley Crue. They're great. Vince is great. Vince is a family friend, so I got lots of stories about those guys. Is that a bullet hole on the baseball cap of that picture? Which one?
No.
Oh, that's a good question. Oh, I don't know. You to the left, like on the thread right there. That's a good question. I don't know. Ask Deli.
No, the baseball on the front. It's a mob symbol.
Well, no,
oh,
it's
Albert, now you
also
just crossed the line. What'd you say, Chris? What is that? It's on
So
all
there's
of them.
yeah, and I'm pretty
Is it a bullet
sure
hole?
it is supposed to be a bullet hole.
Is it really? Does it? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's supposed to be a bullet hole. I don't know. Ask Deli, man. He takes care of this shit. Look at all the baseballs that have a hole in them. Yeah, no, I'm looking at that. Not that. What other? Let me see what other bullshit comments are here right now before we sign off. Let me just see who's still here. Thump and Ray and Chrisley and Keith and Gunny and Dougie and Britton and Leathers and Bullet and Albert and Wink and Crazy and Andy. That looks like everybody that's here right now. Thanks for hanging out till 11:42. Hey, we're only 42 minutes over. This hybrid thing's working really fucking good, isn't it? It's fucking great.
Almost as good as a fast play.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. We can't win for losing right now, and the Pirates can't fucking lose for losing, apparently. All right, folks. That's it. That's a wrap. Tomorrow, noon Eastern. So just a little over 12 hours from now, we'll do it all again, starting with the Cardinals Brewers. So thanks for being here. Thanks to all the broadcasters earlier, the in-game broadcasters for games 1 and 2. Leathers and Clams for game 3, myself and Gunny for game 4, Chris and Ray for game 5, Clams, Annie, and Crazy Canuck on the modding and all the highlights. Appreciate everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Red Sox, have fun. That's it. Good night now.